Hello everybody and welcome to the Foundation's pre-release here at Loading Ready Run, brought to you by Loading Ready Run and our friends at Wizards of the Coast. My name is Graham. Joining me at present, we have Kathleen.
Oh, hello.
And Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It's great to realize I forgot to shave this morning.
Happy to have you.
Yeah.
And today we're going to be taking a first look at sealed gameplay for Magic the Gathering Foundations. Amongst other things, we've got some collector booster crack-a-pack videos to show you later. We've got several rounds of pre-release sealed gameplay, as I said. We've got giveaways. Boy, do we have giveaways. They sent us so much Foundations. Everything you see before you, which is a starter collection, a beginner box, a bundle, 6 collector boosters, a box of jumpstart boosters, and a box of play boosters, is one giveaway, and we're doing 4 of these today. 2 of them are going to be live in the chat on Twitch. That will be later. One of them will be live in the chat on the YouTube stream. That will also be later. And the 4th one will be for anybody watching the YouTube VOD. So if you're watching this on the YouTube VOD, we want you to leave a comment, like the video. Why not share it? And be subscribed to the channel. So like it, leave a comment, be subscribed to the channel, and then we will pick someone from the YouTube comments and send you, and like pay attention to if someone replies to your comment, because sometimes people, I've been like, you're the winner, and nothing.
This isn't a bit to be like, whoa, Graham, great giveaway.
Yeah.
One of our giveaways has all of this,
Yeah, there's 4 identical giveaways of this.
and we still can, and like members of Loading Ready Run cannot like participate in these giveaways. Just checking.
Correct.
This place is a prison.
So yeah, leave a comment for that in the YouTube VOD if you're watching. For those watching live today, tune in later. Like I said, we're doing 2 of these on Twitch and 1 of them in the YouTube, and that'll be happening later today. But first, we got a couple things to do before we get to the gameplay. The first thing is our rules video. Now, ordinarily, we go through the new and returning mechanics. In Foundations, there are no new mechanics, and the returning mechanics we'll talk about. But the rules video just deals with some other stuff. So let's just throw it over to Serge, and he can explain some changes coming our way with Foundations.
Hello and welcome to a special Foundations rules update video. My name is Serge. Foundations is an entry-level Magic set designed to provide a common base for new and experienced players. All of Foundations mechanics are well-known returning mechanics, so rather than focus on those, I wanted to instead talk about 3 rules changes that are coming with the set. To help ensure that players of all experience levels can equally enjoy Foundations, cards in the set will include extra reminder text. Reminder text appears on cards in italics and helps to explain how abilities and mechanics work. The extra reminder text is only for Foundations. However, the next 2 changes will be updating the rules of Magic going forward. With Foundations, some non-functional changes to card templating are being made to make rules text easier to read. The biggest one is reducing the usage of a card's name in its rules text. Instead of a card's name, you'll see phrases such as this creature or this spell, depending on the card's type, subtype, the nature of the ability, etc., etc. Some exceptions will exist. Most notably, legendary permanents will continue to use their name, or in some cases, a shortened version of their name. The previous 2 notes weren't that big. This, on the other hand, changes a lot. Combat damage assignment order is being removed from the game. This is one of the biggest changes to how combat works since damage on the stack was removed in Magic 2010. Instead of having to put multiple blockers into a specific order and then dealing damage to them in that order, players will now be able to simply assign combat damage amongst those creatures in whatever manner they choose. There won't be any time for any player to take actions between the time at which damage is assigned and the time where damage is dealt. Here are some examples of how these changes affect combat. If an attacking 3/3 was blocked by 2 2/2s, after blockers were declared, The blocker used to have an opportunity to use a combat trick to save the 2/2 ordered first. Under the new rules, this is no longer possible. The blocker must choose which creature they want to survive combat first. It's no longer possible to get your opponent in this scenario. Experienced players will note there are no changes to priority here. You can still respond after blockers are declared. There just isn't that small extra advantage that can be gained through knowing how blockers would line up. Death Touch still largely works as you'd expect, but with one change. If an attacking 3/3 with Death Touch was blocked by 4 2/2s, previously, players would know that the last blocker ordered would be the one to survive combat. Under the new rules, players will learn which blocker survives combat as combat damage is dealt. Trample is unchanged under the new rules. Creatures with Trample still need to assign lethal damage to all creatures blocking them before assigning any excess damage. With these changes, I'd like to remind you to take your time and read the cards. If you're ever confused as to how something is supposed to work, don't hesitate to call a judge. Thank you very much for watching.
Assignment was new information for several people watching live here, we're all learning it together. We'll be playing with that for the first time today ourselves. So, join us on this journey.
Yeah.
If you have further questions on specifics, the chat judges will hopefully be able to help you out with that. But there were some questions I saw, so that yes, you can, for example, just go, all right, well, I'm just going to deal damage to a bunch of different creatures that doesn't kill them, and then Pyroclasm. You're not obliged to do all the damage to one before moving on to the next. So. It'll be interesting. Also, yes, definitely use talk to the judges at your pre-release as well. Speaking of talking to the judges, I sat down with Serge to do a deck build. Now, Wizards asked us to do this a deck build video to show how to put together a sealed pool from your Foundation's pre-release kit. And so we did that, and we're going to show that to you now because this is the deck that I'm playing today. But if you're wondering why, some of what I'm saying here might sound a little more like it's focused for new players, that's why. We're going to take a look at opening up a Magic the Gathering Foundation's pre-release kit and building a deck. And then when we're back from this video, we're into round one, which will be myself and Wheeler. So enjoy this deck build, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Bye, everybody.
I love you.
That's a lot.
Hey there, everyone. Graham from Loading Ready Run here, and I'm going to show you how to put together a sealed deck at your pre-release for Magic the Gathering Foundations. I'm joined by Serge, who's going to be here helping me out with some of the mechanics, if necessary, talk about some changes that are happening with Foundations. Now, at your pre-release, you won't have a personal judge, but there are judges there, and they're there to help.
Please call judges. Real simple. Hand in the air, call judge, hold it until somebody says hi.
Now, maybe you've never done a pre-release before because you've never played Magic before. A pre-release is a fine way to get into it. Perhaps, though, you've been playing Magic for years and just never gone to a pre-release. That's totally fine. So let me show you what it's like to open up this, a pre-release kit, in this case of Magic Foundations.
Let's see it.
Ooh. So as they've been doing lately, the cardboard outer frame has some counters you can punch out if you so desire. +1/+1 counters, stun counters, things that might be useful to you. And then inside that, you have this box, which contains a spin down counter you can use for tracking your life, 6 boosters of the set, in this case, Magic Foundations, and a promo card.
Very important to note, your promo card can go in your deck. Feel free to play it.
Mm-hmm. In this case, my promo is...
What you get?
Krenko, Mob Boss. 3/3 for 4, tap to create X 1/1 red goblin creature tokens where X is the number of goblins you control.
One of the all-time best finishers in the goblin deck.
Very, very good stuff. The pre-release kit also comes with a code to enter onto Magic Arena to get 6 packs of Foundations on Arena. So at the pre-release, you're building a sealed deck, which is a limited deck, sealed in draft or limited formats. You're building a 40-card deck out of these 6 booster packs. So the next step is to open it up and see what you have inside. Now, how do you like to do this, Serge? I tend to just immediately sort everything by color.
Yeah. I do one extra layer on top of that. I put my rare at the top and then colors afterwards, because I like to use the rares as sort of a signpost of what I think I'm going to be building around, because they're typically the strongest cards in your pool.
Classic Sarah Angel here.
Ooh, welcome back.
Zombify. All right, our
First rare.
Yeah, we have Authority of the Consuls. It's an enchantment. Creatures your opponents control enter tapped. Whenever a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain 1 life.
Hateful.
Interesting. If you are an existing player, a change that you'll notice in Foundations is that enchantments now have the sort of sparkly Nyx frame from Theros, not just for enchantment creatures anymore.
So fancy.
I have a foil Macabre Waltz, a Windscarred Crag for some mana fixing, an art card, and I'll put Krenko up there with the red. All right, pack number 2. So I'm not even, for me, I don't even think about sort of what direction I'm going until I'm at least partway through opening my packs.
I start counting the rares, and I hope at this point I get nothing but red and white rares. Don't show me any other colors anywhere else. I want as many cards in 1 or 2 colors as possible.
All right, fair enough. Well, hey, look at this. Works well with Krenko. It's another goblin.
Ooh.
The Sear Slicer Goblin. 1 and a red for a 2/1 with Raid. At the beginning of your end step, if you attacked this turn, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Raid is one of the mechanics returning in this format. How does Raid work?
Great question, Graham. Raid is actually an ability word, not a mechanic. Ability words are flavorful sort of groupings of lots of cards that do the same thing. In this case, Raid just checks if you've attacked with a creature that turn.
So any card that says Raid is going to do something after combat if you attack.
Correct.
Great. And in this case, it just makes more goblins, which is great for my existing goblins. I got a rare and a mythic in this one. I also have Rite of the Dragon Caller. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you make a 5/5 dragon token.
Pardon?
Okay.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's very cool. I mean, not a goblin, but...
No. I'll take it. We seem to be getting a majority of red and white, which is
that's
handy.
another goblin. That's a gremlin, pardon me.
Oh, here we go. And this is an uncommon, but it's Goblin Negotiation.
Goblin.
X red. It deals X damage to a creature, and then you make a number of 1/1 goblins equal to the amount of excess damage.
Oh, that's cool.
So if you put 4 damage at a 3/3, you kill the 3/3 and you get a goblin out.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty
Very
cool.
Very flexible.
Now this rare is blue.
I'm sorry.
Lunar Insight. 2 and a blue sorcery. Draw a card for each different mana among non-land permanents you control. A foil and a Swiftwater Cliffs and a human token, which is not the kind of token I need. I clearly need goblin tokens. Pack number 4. Got an adorable cat in the Helpful Hunter. Goblin Surprise.
Yeah, you had another goblin we didn't talk about too. Like your goblin pool is getting stacked, and this is what I like to see at this point. Like the earlier you can identify a clear theme that's coming with your deck, the easier it is to start to build it, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow, Genesis Wave. This is a card that was relevant way back around when I started playing. X green. Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of permanent cards with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Then put all cards revealed this way that weren't put onto the battlefield into your graveyard. Cool.
See, now I want to be greedy and not play red-white, but I still think red-white is correct. Maybe it's red-green, who knows?
Yeah, I don't think I can fit triple green into my
Yet, you got 2 packs.
red-white deck.
Don't say no yet, don't say no.
That's true. You know, I'm picking up a lot of good removal in black as well. Oh, interesting. Bolt Wave is a red mana for a sorcery that deals 3 damage to each opponent. Now, at your pre-release, that's 1 opponent.
Yeah, you only have 1 opponent in 1-on-1. Yeah. But this is one of these cool flexible cards that could also be used in multiplayer variants like Commander.
Hey, what if my pre-release is running 2-headed giant?
Aha! So in the event of 2-headed giant, this does work. Even though you have 1 life total that you're fighting against, you technically have 2 opponents.
Fun. Oh, another white rare. The Exemplar of Light. 2 white for a 3/3 angel with flying. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, which already works with my Authority of the Consuls.
Oh.
And whenever you put 1 or more counters on this creature, draw a card. But that only happens once each turn. That seems very cool.
Wow, that's strong.
That's very strong.
What's the mana cost?
4?
For a
3/3 flyer? That's great. Okay, cool.
Huh.
Hey, here's something else I just noticed, because this is new in Foundations as well. Whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on this creature. That's a change for Foundations.
It is. That is a change that's going to be on all cards going forward. In a lot of cases, instead of saying the full name, it's just going to say this card. That's going to help with the amount of words on a card, and also in some cases just makes it more clear what's happening.
I do appreciate that. I'm a fan. All right, last card. The piles are looking pretty even, though. I do have a lot of red. I have a lot of green as well, but I mean, that Exemplar of Light seems like something I've got to try and play.
So you're looking like the actual physical stack size of each one, right?
So I mean, I do that. I will sort of see, like, if I have way more just cards in general in certain piles, then maybe I don't need to worry about, in this case, blue as much.
Yeah, you haven't gotten a single black rare. We do have a blue rare somewhere in there, but it wasn't that exciting, so we buried it.
I forgot to actually set
Right?
that
Like you
aside.
didn't even set it aside because you're like, if it's not a bomb, you can't. It's kind of forgettable, right?
My bad, yeah. All right, last pack here. Got an Evolving Wilds. That's
Exciting.
nice. And a Secluded Courtyard. Lots of different lands. Wow. Vampire Nighthawk.
Vampire Nighthawk is back. Wow.
Whoa, what the? Look at this. I got 2 Ashroot Animists. Well, maybe red green. Yeah. So it's 2 red green for a 4/4 with trample. Okay, I love a 4/4 for 4. When this creature attacks, another target creature you control gains trample and +X until end of turn, where X is this creature's power. And I got a normal one of those and a fancy borderless one of those in the same pack.
Cool.
That's pretty amazing. And a full art swamp. Okay, so now my next step tends to be going through these piles of commons and uncommons and seeing which are cards that really make me excited to play that color, right? Because obviously the rares are important, but the bulk of your deck is commons and uncommons.
Yep.
And some of the commons and uncommons just aren't going to be doing as much for you as others. And so I like to go through all the colors more granularly next. Now, you will have different amounts of time to do the deck building depending on your store or wherever you're playing, but don't let the time pressure get to you. Take your time, look through your cards. They tend to be fairly generous with times
For pre-releases especially,
Pre-releases, yeah.
May I make a suggestion as well?
Yeah.
Now I'd like to make 3 piles. One that is your bombs. Now not just your rares, but like some commons and uncommons are so powerful, they'll go in every deck. So Pacifism in white would be an example. I don't know if it's in the set.
Actually, I've got a Banishing Light here.
Yeah.
And I consider Banishing Light, frankly, on par with these rares in terms of these are things that I definitely... these make me want to play white.
For sure. The second category, I would say, are good cards, but are synergy cards. So, for example, you might not have a ton of life gain in your deck. So if you have an Ajani's Pridemate, for example, in a life gain deck, that's really strong, but it's just a 2/2 for 2 otherwise. So it goes into the second pile. And the third pile is bad cards, which unfortunately there are bad cards, cards that just don't fit, cards that are too expensive. And so you can sort of see where the strength of your deck lies. You're like, oh, this is all killer, or these are cards that would be fine if I'm splashing, or no, it turns out a lot of my white cards aren't strong enough to support a deck by themselves.
I don't have an Ajani's Pridemate, but I do have Sarah Angel, which is very, very cool. And it's tempting to put that up with these ones.
I
but
would.
Yeah.
I think it's that. If you're in white, you're always going to play Sarah Angel, right?
Yeah, that's true. I have another Angel, a Vanguard Seraph. It's a 3/3 flyer for 4. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, surveil one. That's pretty cool.
I think that goes in that pile exactly. Yeah.
Because you need to be gaining life for it. Healer's Hawk is a 1/1 with lifelink, and it synergizes with that. But by itself, I don't think it's... I think the Healer's Hawk, you want to have other payoffs for gaining life. And we have that on our rare, but maybe Healer's Hawk just by itself, if you draw it, is a 1/1 for 1 with lifelink. What you want to be doing on turn 1? Maybe. I don't know yet.
You're not going to convince yourself?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So here's one. I've got Fleeting Flight. It's an instant. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains flying until end of turn. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to it this turn.
Wow. It's a very strong combat trick.
Very strong combat trick. But just having a combat trick is not going to help me win the game. So if I end up in white, I will probably run this. But is this card pulling me towards playing white? Not really. Similarly with Make Your Move, I will run that if I'm in white, but it's not sort of make or break at this point. Prideful Parent is 2 creatures for 1 card. That tends to be good. Dauntless Veteran makes all my other creatures stronger when it attacks. That's pretty cool too. That's just a little guy that draws a card. And this is a 3/4 that can potentially draw another card. So it's not, maybe the most exciting. And now to avoid having you watch me do this for each color, we're going to just sort of jump ahead. And we've done that now. So here's sort of a rough breakdown. We'll get a little bit more granular with some of the stuff as we go forward, but right away I can tell you that the blue in this pool is not exciting, and so I'm just going to move it to the side. And that is helpful to just sort of like relieve one level of mental pressure of like, okay, I don't have to worry about this color. Nothing against blue. I will play whatever color is good in my sealed deck. You are allowed to have color preferences, but in this case, we're not playing blue. Black has a bunch of cards that seem pretty good, like cards that you would play if you're playing black, cards that seem fine, and a bunch of good removal. That's sort of the main thing that we have with black. We've got Stab, Eaten Alive, Hero's Downfall, Bake into a Pie, and then we also have a Vampire Nighthawk, which is just a very good creature. But this is sort of all that black is really offering, and the removal is good. Sealed tends to be what's called a slower format, so the games necessarily aren't quite as quick to end. People are working towards casting their big scary creatures, and having removal like that is a good idea, but unfortunately I don't think there's enough being offered by the rest of the cards that I really want to play that. It has my shortest pile of cards that really make me want to play this color.
Now, look at these stacks.
Yeah.
Like they actual stacks.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out my deck as a mana curve, and I'll explain more of that in a second, for red-green, and take a look at that, even though white has some very cool cards and that angel seems really powerful.
Typically you want 23 playable cards. So when you're evaluating what cards you want to play, if you're going to be a 2-color deck or a 3-color deck, it's important to make sure you have that many playables. And it can be very tempting to pick a color if it has a very strong bomb, but if you're going to be short on the number of cards you need to make a deck, you probably need to go for the bigger pile, even if it's not quite as exciting.
That's an excellent point. Now, if I'm playing red-green, I'm definitely playing both of these Ashroot Animists. So those are going to sit there. That's their 4-mana creatures. I've got a Braid, which is some excellent removal. I tend to put creatures up here, spells down here, because then you can see at a moment's glance what your sort of breakdown of creatures to non-creatures is. Most of the time, and all these rules are flexible, but most of the time you're going to want to have more creatures than non-creatures. Goblin Negotiation has an X cost. I don't know exactly how much I'm going to pay for it. Let's say I'll pay 5 most of the time. Llanowar Elves, which taps for mana, which can help me cast the more expensive stuff sooner. Now, I'm noting that I have a lot of 4-mana creatures, which is maybe not something I'm necessarily keen to have.
Thrilled about, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what the rest of our piles look like. 3 mana there, 2 mana there. Now, I say 2 mana, but these Gnarlid colonies have Kicker. So how's Kicker work?
Ooh, great question. Kicker is a mechanic that allows you to pay an additional cost for an alternate or additional effect. Typically, it's phrased as the main spell for a cost, and then for an additional cost, and then follow what the card says. So if you pay the Kicker cost, you might get another creature or additional damage or an additional effect.
All right. Now, the Gnarlid colonies, I've just noticed, have another line of text because Kicker makes them enter with +1/+1 counters, but also they say each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter has trample. And these treetop snare spinners have an ability to put +1/+1 counters on my other creatures. And this Apothecary Stomper also can put counters on creatures. So potentially I have a +1/+1 synergy as well. So, reading all of your cards. Brazen Scourge.
I'm also really happy to see your 2 and 3s getting filled out here.
Yeah, me too. What you want to have ideally is a fairly sort of even split. I mentioned earlier that I was a little worried that I was getting a lot of 4-drops. And I mean, even this might be too many. Maybe I don't want both of these treetop snare spinners. But as long as you have, not necessarily more even, but a curve that tapers, that you have some 1-drops and some 2s and some 3s and some 4s, that you don't just have all 1s and all 4s, so that you have spells to cast on a variety of turns. That's going to be the sort of thing that you're looking for. I am actually going to replace one of those 4s with this 4, which is an Elvish Regrower, that says when this enters, return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh. For me, in Sealed, I like to have some way to bring stuff back from the graveyard, because things are going to go to the graveyard.
Yep.
So here's sort of an attempt at a red-green deck, and I'm going to do a quick count of the cards. I have 24 cards here, and as Serge mentioned, you typically want to run 23 spells and 17 land, so I would look to make one cut out of this. Probably one of these more expensive non-creature spells.
Yeah, which sucks, I know.
Yeah. And it might just be Genesis Wave.
I know.
Because it casts for green, 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 so it's the hardest thing to cast.
Yeah.
And if you're already on a higher turn where you're spending that much mana, wouldn't it be better to just have cast some creatures by then? Honestly, this looks like a pretty sweet 23 cards for a sealed deck. But I do kind of want to look at what white could bring.
One thing to look at too, while you're building around your colors, don't forget that you also have colorless spells. You may have opened some artifacts, and those can flesh out your deck without making you splash for a third color.
Oh, right. Over here, you're right, I do have these. So, Burnished Heart.
Ooh! It's a 3-drop, and it's a creature, score.
And it helps me get more lands out more quickly. I've got the Gold Vein Pick, which is an equipment that gives a creature +1/+1, and whenever that creature deals damage to a player, I make a treasure token, which can tap for any color of mana, and also accelerates into these more expensive spells. So that is a potential thing to consider as well.
I like the pick. I like the pick.
And then in terms of my mana, I've got these 3 2-color lands, none of which are these 2 colors, and I'm not looking to add any cards outside of these colors to this deck, which you could. If you have a very powerful card that shares one color with the deck that you're building and has maybe just one pip of another color, and you open some of these lands, you could absolutely throw it in there. You could splash for it, as it's called, to potentially try and throw a more powerful spell into there as well. But I think this deck is powerful enough on its own. I do have an Evolving Wilds, though, which might be worth running just to make sure, because my Brazen Scourge here needs red-red, the Regrower needs green-green, that's red-red, that's red-green, and this might help on the early turns sorting out exactly the colors that I'm looking for.
I think if you are a 2-color deck, you should always be running Evolving Wilds. You do need to make another cut. You did add the pick. So I
added the pick and the heart, so now I'm
two cuts. Oh, pardon me. All right.
So if I'm looking to add those specifically, then yeah, we'd be looking to make 2 more cuts. But first I want to take a look at the white again.
Oh.
So as a thought experiment, if I was going to go with red-white like we thought I might do initially, I'd be losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 green cards. Do I have 11 white cards that are going to be better for the deck overall than the green cards? Now I do have 1 Windscarred Crag, and so would it be worth running this and the Evolving Wilds, and then maybe I'm in red-white, but I'm still splashing for these Ashroot Animists? That seems like maybe it's a little bit optimistic. The Sarah Angel would absolutely get in. Banishing Light, as we mentioned, is terrific removal. Exemplar of Light just seems like an absolutely preposterous card that I would be tempted to try and fit into almost any deck, except, again, 2 white pips make it harder to cast here. Authority of the Consuls is annoying for my opponent, but I don't know that it's necessarily more powerful than these green cards. And then, yeah, I have all those creatures that we talked about earlier, but I actually don't think that overall I even have enough white cards total in this pool to make it better than this deck. And so, even though I think Exemplar Light might just be the best rare I opened, the actual pool doesn't help it. And so I think that really we're going to be setting white aside and we're going to be looking at red-green.
There is always a conversation to be had for how many colors to play in your pool. And ultimately it comes down to 2 things. 1, how much fixing do you have access to? And 2, how confident do you feel to pull it off and like what the games look like? And there's a lot of math you could do. My best advice is if at any point you're worried about your pool or worried about how it's going to come together, try and keep it as simple as possible. Because the simpler your deck's mana requirements, the more likely it is that you get to play a game of Magic, that you won't get screwed on mana or missing a color or whatever. It's definitely possible to do a 3, 4, or even 5-color deck in Limited, but it's not necessarily the best way to win a game, especially at your first pre-release.
With these dual lands being in so many of the packs, I think it's very likely that you could end up in 3 colors, especially if you have some very powerful cards across 3 colors that you happen to also have the lands for. But I think generally, yeah, you're going to be looking at probably just the 2 colors, and that's fine. I think I definitely want to run the Heart, and I wonder if I maybe just swap it for a different 3-mana creature, because the Brazen Scourge is a little more difficult to cast with its 2 red pips, and it's a 3/3 with haste, which is a fine creature, but maybe is not as exciting, and I think I want to have the Heart to make sure that I get the lands I need to be able to cast my more powerful, more expensive spells. So I'll pull that to the side. And then finally...
Overrun?
I actually don't think it's the Overrun.
Really?
So Rite of the Dragon Caller is unquestionably powerful, right? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you make a dragon. However, it is a 6-mana enchantment that doesn't do anything by itself. You need to cast it for 6 mana, and then you need to cast an instant or sorcery, of which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 7 of those, but I need to cast this and then one of those, and then I get a dragon. So I'm trying to figure out, is it worth running this?
I mean, you're absolutely right, but it is cool.
It is cool, which sounds like we're joking, but hey, it's pre-release. Like
Yeah.
you should have fun with it. So you know what? You're right. I'm keeping that in there. I don't know what I'm going to cut yet, but I'm keeping that. I should probably cut a non-creature spell because I don't want to cut down on the number of creatures I have. I think this is a good number of creatures. Maybe I don't need the Goldvein pick. I do like Treasure, and it does help me get towards casting the more expensive spells, but I mean, maybe Bolt Wave isn't that exciting because it's just 3 damage to my opponent.
Oh, yes. I prefer interaction with the board over just doing damage to your opponent.
Because this can't hit creatures.
Yeah.
And if this was a creature, I could deal 3 damage multiple times. So we'll cut Bolt Wave, and then we'll say that that's the deck.
So now that the deck construction is done, there's 2 important things to know. The first, every single card that we didn't use right now is going to go into our sideboard. And at a pre-release event, you have something called continuous deck construction. So what that means is between every game and between every match, you can swap out the cards from your deck for something else. So it turns out if our Rite of the Dragon Caller turns out to be a little too greedy, we can swap it for another creature or another spell. If it turns out we're not really having fun playing red-green and we want to experiment with white, if you've got the time between rounds, go ahead, play around and experiment. And of course, it's a great time to talk to your friends or the judges to be like, what do you think? How does my deck look? Anything you'd change, anything you'd play?
I also have in this stack, for example, this copy of Broken Wings that destroys an artifact, enchantment, or creature. And if you are noticing, boy, everyone seems to have that big scary angel that gains life and draws cards or whatever, or there's people with, Rite of the Dragon Caller and enchantment, or just you're encountering a lot of targets for that, you can go, you know what? I think this might be better for me than this Goblin Surprise, and I'll just put that in the deck. Because normally you can always swap that out between games in a best of 3, but at the pre-release you can just say, no, you know what, this is actually always in my deck now going forward, and you can just do that. So now that we have our 23 spells, the last thing to do is to add lands. There should be a land station wherever you are, just a big pile of basic lands that you can grab. You're looking for 17 lands, as I mentioned, so sometimes it can be tricky to figure out exactly what your ratio is. In this case, I would probably just go with 8 and 8 for 16 lands, and then this Evolving Wilds makes 17, and that's probably good enough. But you can take a look and see, I really want to make sure that I get my Llanowar Elves early. Like, if I didn't have this Evolving Wilds, I'd be going 9 forests, 8 mountains, edging slightly more towards forests because I want to try and get the Llanowar Elves as early as possible. But otherwise, the breakdown is pretty even for how early we want certain colors, and so 8 and 8 and an Evolving Wilds is probably just fine.
2 tips. The first, you can just count how many pips you have, and that's going to show you how much green you need and how much red you need. And the second thing, as Graham was mentioning, was what turn do you need the mana is more important. If all of your green is in your early game and all of your red is in your finishers, you can err more towards the green than the red, or vice versa.
Yeah, you want Llanowar Elves early, you want Overrun late. So I do want green early. I don't need to worry about getting triple green that early, but I do want to cast Overrun, because it's just fun.
With Krenko? Oh my god.
So many goblins all getting +3/+3 and trample. Oh, that's good stuff. So that was putting together a sealed pool at your Magic Foundation's pre-release. Hopefully you enjoyed this, and hopefully you enjoy the pre-release. I have been Graham, joined by Serge. Thanks for watching.
Welcome back to the Foundation's pre-release here on the Loading Ready Run Mega Entertainment Network. I am your erstwhile table friend, Kathleen. That's right, in a position of power, this always goes well for everyone, especially me. And I'm joined by Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Kathleen. I'm awake now.
I made him say most of the thing. Power's already great. And Graham.
Welcome, Raiders. Thanks, Kenji. Huge Newmont raid there during the last couple minutes of that video there. So welcome, everybody. We are going to get to gameplay momentarily, but because we're doing those giveaways, James thought it'd be interesting to show off some of what's in the Foundation's beginner's box.
The beginner's box.
Which has 2 instant play decks, 2 learn to play guides, 2 playmats, 8 jumpstart decks, and 2 spin downs.
Wow.
And one of the reasons that I wanted to show this off is because the playmats are not what I expected. And I mean that in a good way. Goodbye. They're much more like a board game. They're actually like they're hard, game board mats. I don't think we want to necessarily use these for our games today, but check it out. What a good idea it is to diagram the different parts of the playmat.
But there's a printing error. They have the lands in the back as opposed to up front.
And I also like the so there's a bunch of the jumpstart decks, but much like the old how to play thing, here's the Cats deck. Do not shuffle, because there's the guide that can walk you through how to actually play the whole game.
Oh, right. You just
So
draw the cards in order?
Yeah. So there's 2 of these. There's a bunch of thick cardboard punch outs for deck dividers. Which is cool, and
We're both very enticed by the thick cardboard, Wheeler.
well, because this box has little, I don't know if you can see them there, but it's got little sort of cardboard things on the inside that these can slide into and nestle in, so that they're
Oh, dividers.
in there. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of
nice.
cool.
Yeah.
I love a well-designed product.
So, and there's also a breakdown of all the colors.
Oh my God, it's my magic horoscope. What does black say? Cool as hell, right?
Raise the dead, win by any means necessary. Black mana shows no mercy, offer up life and creatures to gain power and overwhelm your opponent.
What about blue?
Blue mana is disruptive and manipulative. Play mind games to make your opponent think twice before attacking you.
Manipulative, eh?
Surely you don't want your opponent to be casting Think Twice. Anyway, we'll be doing one of those big giveaways of not just the beginner box, but all that other stuff.
Yeah, a jumpstart pack, a jumpstart booster box, like a play booster box, 6 collector's boosties, and something called an instant collection.
The starter collection, the beginner box, and the bundle. All
Wow.
of that we'll be giving away
bundle.
after this round.
We could do
After
so
this
many
round.
toolkit leagues.
So many toolkit leagues.
But first, let's play Magic the
Yeah.
Gathering.
Okay.
Did you 2 roll dice to see who would play first?
We did.
And who won?
Wheeler.
Take it away, Wheeler.
Okay, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Magic.
Swamp go.
Forest Go.
Plains go.
The giveaways are worldwide for those asking. Mountain, Gnarlid Colony.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Gnarlid Colony. Unkicked, just a 2/2.
Okay.
But there is text that says creatures you control with trample have. Creatures you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. Go ahead.
Well, my attack's getting a damage boost for being the same type. Stab.
Oh, okay.
All right, great. Good joke, Wheeler. Draw. Go.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate that flavor text here. Oh yeah, I worked on Foundations, baby. It's time to be insufferable.
Time.
A Burnished Heart.
Yeah.
Elk. Go ahead.
Yeah. Wow, my deck has a lot of 3 drops. That's what I'm learning. Plains. I'm going to play a Billowing Shriek Mass.
I don't know what this does.
3 and a black for a 2/3 spirit with flying. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. And Threshold. If I have 7 or more cards in my graveyard, it gets +2/+1.
Threshold.
So milling Swamp, Infernal Vessel, and Cathar Commando.
Cool.
Go ahead.
That is pretty sweet.
Thank you.
Mountain. Huh.
People were appreciating your space lands, Graham, because they're like, oh, what are those lands that Graham has? But those are the Unfinity Spacix.
Space lands. Bleh. Yeah, go ahead.
That's kind of terrifying. Draw. Combat. 2 in the air.
I take 2 in the air.
Take 2. Second main. Probably my favorite card I've seen from the set. Fiendish Panda.
Fiendish Panda.
It's a 4-mana 3/2 bear demon. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. And when this creature dies, return another target non-bear creature card with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power from my graveyard to play.
Wah!
Go ahead.
Is that Soul Shift by another name there, Wheeler?
Maybe a little bit of
A little Kamigawa vibe, maybe.
Non-bear. Okay. And you have, and it's with mana value less than the
less
Fiendish
than
Panda's
or
power?
equal to its power, which is currently 3.
And you've got 2 hits?
I have a 3-drop and a 2-drop.
All right. Neat. All right.
Wow.
End of your turn.
Wow.
I'm going
It's the synergy.
to sacrifice Burnished Heart
Yeah, you are.
to go looking for up to 2 basics. In fact, 2 basics.
I love up to 2 basics.
I'd like to throw a challenge out for chat here. If you can name any other white demons, put them in chat. Wheeler,
Oh.
Wheeler, no helping them till the end of the game.
This is a sponsored stream, so I can't make the joke I want to make.
Oh, sorry.
But that's fine.
Put it in Slack.
I don't know, Ronald Reagan, does that work? That's got to be fine. It's 2024.
Yeah. All right. Draw. Okay. Another forest.
Uh-huh.
What are we doing?
Chat's got some great suggestions. Some of them are magic cards.
Yeah.
But Jetmir, Nexus of Revels, obviously. All of the demons from New Capenna, because demons were in all colors on New Capenna. So Falco Spara and those ones.
Rafine, Falco Spara, and
Yeah.
Jamir. Good catches.
Changelings don't count, chat. Come on. We as a community, I think, need to hit a point where Changelings and Mistform Ultimus and Orvar do not count.
I thought about putting it in the question, but
Yeah.
I was hoping for better from them. But hey, Butcher the Horde, that's a good catch too.
Oh,
Classic.
the double-sided Hellevolt.
Okay, okay.
I've decided that you're likely to gain life in those colors, and that Fiendish Panda is going to potentially get out of hand. So
Yes.
I'm going to do this now.
Oh,
I'm going to begin a Goblin Negotiation
okay.
to deal X damage, so red, and 5. So I deal 5 damage to the Fiendish Panda,
Yep.
meaning that I get 3 goblins because of excess damage.
Okay.
Shoot, where are all our
Oh, right.
new tokens from the set?
Yes, right there. They are double-sided, at least for Foundations. I don't know if that's a change going forward.
That's sick as hell.
Yeah.
So my Fiendish Panda dies.
Yeah.
I'm going to return a non-bear, which is going to be Infernal Vessel. Infernal Vessel.
When this dies, if it wasn't a demon, return it to the battlefield with 2 counters on it, and it becomes a demon.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
How
I
many
like it.
goblins do you get?
3.
3. I'm looking for a 3rd goblin.
We'll have others in the box somewhere.
Yeah, but I want to give you one of these goblins.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Go ahead, Wheeler.
Untoblin.
Untoblin the goblins.
Droblin.
Thank you.
That's all the goblins we have. So you're not allowed to use that spell where X is more than 3.
Fair.
I'm going to attack.
Right. So I can trade for that with a goblin, but then it comes back as a 4/3.
A 4/3 demon.
Just a 4/3. It doesn't fly.
Just a 4/3 demon.
For this turn, I will take 4.
4/3 demon.
Demon.
Demon. I'm going to play Vanguard Seraph. 3 and a white for a 3/3 Angel Warrior with flying. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, surveil 1.
Cool.
Oh my
Go ahead.
god, I love this archetype in black-white. I'm feeling very nostalgic right now.
Yeah. I haven't even gained life and I feel great.
What a useful creature, the Vanguard Seraph. Just, 3/3 flyer, surveilling.
I know that we're only on turn whatever. It's hard to track because I've missed land drops and Graham has
I think we're
commander
on
mana.
Turn 5.
But this does feel like core set magic.
Yeah.
And I kind of love it. Yeah.
Complimentary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extremely complimentary.
Yeah. It's early, but like I'm just casting 4 mana things with like below rate stat lines with evasion. I'm like, oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to abrade the Vanguard Seraph.
I'd take it all back. Magic's gone too far.
In for 3 with goblins.
I'll take 3 with goblins.
Would you like that 3 with goblins?
Yeah, you know what? I'm on vacation.
All right. And then I'll play this Ashroot Animist.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
That's the rare that gets very big.
So whenever it attacks, another creature gets trample and +X, where X is this creature's power.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a Plains.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't do that, then it's never happening.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go to combat.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack with Wingus and Dingus here.
I choose not to block Wingus nor Dingus.
Okay, please take 4
Wing
Aerolingus.
Dingus.
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh.
It's magic.
Passing with 5 open mana and 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried about it.
Don't you ever worry about it.
Well, combat,
Yeah.
like to attack with these creatures. Trigger, this goblin gets +4/+4.
I'm going to respond.
Okay.
I am going to cast Joust Through.
What?
Deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature, and I gain 1 life.
Oh, nice.
I would like to target the goblin that's getting pumped.
Yeah.
I would like to gain 1 life.
Boop.
I would then like to cast Luminous Rebuke. Normally a 5-mana spell, that's an instant, but this spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. And I'm targeting your Ashroot Animist. Destroy target tapped creature. So I'm just paying 2 to kill your tapped creature here.
Yep. That makes sense.
I gotta say, this is one of my favorite recent limited changes of the, like, you can pay a big mana and kill anything, or you could just kill something that attacked for cheaper. I now have Threshold, so this is a 4/4 flyer.
Cool. You take 2.
Yes.
Great. Cool. Second main. I'm going to play the Elvish Regrower.
Oh.
When it enters, return a permanent from my graveyard to my hand. I pick Ashroot Animist, and I play Ashroot Animist.
Graham, we just watched that video, and I noticed you opened 2 Ashroot Animusts in a pack, but I didn't realize you had 3 in your pool after all.
That's true. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I am going to play,
Magic the Gathering.
if I must, Felidar Savior. 4 mana, 2/3, Cat Beast, Lifelink. When it enters, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 other target creatures I control.
Whoa.
I would like to do that. DM, I do that.
DM is getting you some counters. In my chaotic way, I'm helping by putting other things on the floor over here.
Neat.
I will now attack you for 5 in the air.
I take 5 in
I'm
the air.
going to play a swamp, and then I'm going to pass.
All right. Forest.
This is real.
No reach, no
course.
reach, no
yeah,
reach.
exactly. That's the real core set magic is I've got you to 5. Please don't play reach or a burn spell. Is this a spider?
It's an overrun.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
It's just actual overrun.
Oh, that's... Does this give trample?
Yes.
Well,
I mean, this gives...
I
this
know,
gives trample.
I know.
So all my creatures get +3/+3, and then I move to combat and swing, and then Ashroot Animist is now 7 power,
I'm getting hit for 27.
and so you can do the math way faster than I can. It pumps up, say, a goblin. So this is a 3 + 7, so this is a 10 power trampling goblin, and the others are also bigger and trampling. Yeah.
That would be an 11
yeah,
power
11.
Oh, 11
trampling
power.
goblin.
Sorry, 11, right.
11
so
plus-
3. So this is 1 + 3, so this is 4.
4.
This is 1 + 3, so 4 + 7 is 11. This is 4 + 3, so 7, and this is 4 + 3 is 7. So 14,
24.
20, wait, no.
Yes.
I
20,
thought the math was
25. 'cause This
25.
is 11, 25.
Well, these are the new rules.
29.
Math is now for everyone.
Math is for everyone. Oh, it's 29. That's much worse than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
So I can block 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by that, but I am not at that. Okay, I'm dead.
Okay.
Wow.
Overrun.
Overrun.
Dying to overrun.
That's classic.
In dying to overrun in limited magic in 2024.
2024. I love it. That is, I feel like, I don't know, I feel young again. Looking at this
I feel nostalgic casting overrun in limited.
When I was doing my preview discussion for this, and I saw overrun, and I was so excited. I'm like, the kids don't know.
Yeah.
This is they don't do this. They
No.
took this away from us.
Yeah, recently they've been printing like not as good versions of this effect. Like,
Yeah.
At rare.
Yeah.
Like they're smaller, like the pump is smaller, or they don't give trample
Yeah.
or whatever. I mean, in this set, our preview card with preposterous proportions, right?
Yeah.
All your creatures get +10, +10, and vigilance. But that's blockable. You'll lose your creatures, but it's blockable.
Yeah. I mean, like, if he had given his creatures +10, +10, oh no, you'd still be dead.
I would still be dead. But you know.
But I mean, if he had more blockers, he wouldn't have been dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
It would have been a different game with a different outcome.
But what if the situation was different in a way that I've just invented to win this argument? One of my favorite tweets of all time.
Oh, this thing's just like a reasonable magic card. Kathleen, are you okay?
No.
What's going on?
No.
No.
You know I'm insane right now.
I would have won that game if I hadn't lost.
Okay. I will make a single sideboard change.
I was considering it, but we'll see. Maybe I'll make that change for game 3. Maybe I will be wishing that I should have made that change this whole time.
It's not so much a change for strategic reasons. It's a card that I misread, and I was like, oh, you do a thing. Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I will say, in defense of my behavior, instead of getting instant coffee, I decided I would buy instant espresso, and I realized it just doesn't. You've got to use a lot.
Sure, I'll keep.
Do you gotta use a lot, or did you just use a lot?
Yeah. You gotta use a lot.
You gotta use a lot.
I didn't taste enough like coffee.
All right. Fair. I'm good. I'm keeping.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Good luck.
You too.
I'm gonna play Scoured Barrens.
Yeah.
Gain 1 life and pass.
These, I gotta say, these cards, I love the templating change of this card or this
Yeah.
land. These ones look so odd now, because it's just, this land enters tapped. When this land enters, you gain 1 life. It's just like,
I'm into it.
Why does it say when it enters?
because it says this.
Because it could be a confusing it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I draw. I play an Evolving Wilds. Go ahead.
Evolving Wilds.
Yes. I'll be cracking that during your turn. Or the end of your turn.
Go ahead. It's
Great.
your turn. You're still cracking it.
It's a mountain.
I'm sorry, we've already gone past your untapped step, and your land is still tapped.
Do you see somebody like this at your foundation's peak hour?
Parody, parody, parody.
Give him a kick under the table.
Let's see.
Don't kick your opponents, kids.
Yes.
Okay, call a judge, fine.
They'll kick your opponents.
Firebrand
allowed.
Archer.
Yep.
Go for it.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
Graham, did you draw?
I did.
People are thinking that you missed your draw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you pulled 1 from your hand. You have 7. No, you didn't draw.
Oh.
You're on the play, right?
No, Graham was on the draw.
Oh.
And he kept
5,
7.
6,
So
7.
7 up to 8, up to 9. That just replaces a card, so it doesn't count. So you're up 1 card.
Thank you.
Infernal Vessel. When that happens, do call a judge so they can come and kick your opponent. Parody, parody, parody. Go ahead.
LRRMTG judge correcting us in chat. Obviously, judges are not going to kick anyone.
I don't know. I mean,
Should Wheeler be?
What they get up to in their own
one?
time.
I should be at 21. They're just kicking it.
Old school.
Can they kick it?
Yes, they can.
Oh, okay. I'm going to play this Beastkin Ranger.
Uh-huh.
It's a 3/3 with trample. Whenever another creature enters, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I am already so on board with this new this card templating. Big fan. Go ahead.
You know, I played the Scoured Barons on turn 1 thinking I might need to keep it for like a gain life trigger down the line. But I didn't have lands in my hand. And so I'm like, this is the right thing to do. I have drawn a land every turn. I'm gonna play a Plains. Garsh Max. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'm gonna play this Vanguard Seraph, and then I'm gonna pass.
All right.
I could have turned my Scoured Barons into a Surveil land. Well, somehow a worse Surveil land, I guess. I don't know.
I'm going to tap 2 for a Gold Vein Pick. I'm casting a non-creature spell, so Firebrand Archer deals 1 damage to you.
Ooh.
And then I would like to equip Gold Vein Pick to my Beastkin Ranger to give it +1/+1. And then I would like to move to combat.
Yeah.
I'd like to attack with my 4/4 Trampley Beastkin Ranger.
I'm going to double block.
Alrighty. So you take no damage.
Yeah.
Whenever equipped creature does combat damage to a player, I make no treasure.
Yeah.
Everything dies.
If that's your choice. So everything dies, but then the Infernal Vessel comes back with 2 counters on it.
Cool.
Maybe that's a fact.
Go ahead.
Put your makeup on. Fix your hair all pretty. Meet me tonight at Atlantic City. All right, never mind. I said everything dies, and then it comes back, and it's Atlantic City. It's Bruce Springsteen. Well, it's a band song, technically. Anyways, go to combat.
Yep.
I'll hit you for 4.
Yeah, I'll take 4.
I'm going to play Billowing Shriek Mass.
Again. That's a good name.
Does your family celebrate? And do you still do anything for Billowing Shriek Mass?
Yeah.
Mill 3. 1, 2, 3.
When the giant demon cloud comes down the chimney and gives you presents, I don't know. All right, draw. I equip the pick to the archer.
Wait, I have another joke about this.
Okay.
My family stopped celebrating Billowing Shriek Mass as much as they did to try and ease in more celebration for Hanukkah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I'd like to attack with
Yeah,
Firebrand.
sure, why not? I'll take 3. Can I leave? Can I go?
I make a treasure.
Yeah.
You make a treasure.
I make a treasure.
I can get you a treasure token.
Yay!
It's right here. Pachow.
Thank you.
Kids, normally you can concede a Magic game at any time for any reason, but Wheeler's strangely outside of those rules right now.
I'll never die.
2 mana for a Sear Slicer Goblin.
Ooh, I like this card.
Yeah, it's got Raid which says at the beginning of the end step, if I attack this turn, I make a 1/1 goblin. So I'd like another goblin.
Okay.
Gobbo.
Goblin.
Gobble.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate the flavor text there. Just read it. You know?
Eiko hadn't intended to start a riot, but now that it was underway, he was having a lot of fun. That's just a lived experience from literally your life.
Yeah, I do say that I'm a goblin sometimes.
Didn't mean to start a riot, but
I mean, if it's happening.
we seem to be trundling through another high school, so I guess we're here.
Speaking of trundle, I'm going to hit you for 2 in the air.
Yes, I will take 2 in the air.
Second means I'm going to play Gutless
take 2 in the air.
Plunderer. 2/2 Death Touch. When this creature enters, if I attack this turn, look at the top 3 cards of my library. I can put one of those cards back on top of my library, and the rest go into my graveyard. I did attack, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to put them all in the graveyard.
Wow, all right. You can do that? Cool.
Yeah.
You may put one of them on top, but you
and
can
then
just put
the
them all in the bin.
Yeah, I
Cool.
now have Threshold. Go ahead.
Gutless
that means-
Plunderer is such a good card name that I had nothing to do with.
So, because you have Threshold, we're celebrating Shriekmas even harder than before.
Shrieks Eve.
Oh, lovely. A draw for turn. Forest. What do I want to do? So that means the Shriekmas is now a +2/+1, or now has +2/+1.
Now it's a 4/4.
I see. All right, well. Krenko.
Yeah.
Go.
It's been too long since I last died to Krenko. I would like to attack for 5 in the air.
That's a big.
5.
4 in the air.
Oh.
I would like to attack for
Right.
5, but I can only attack for 4.
Can I oblige you to only attack for 4?
I don't know. Can you go?
I'll take 4.
He takes 4.
Second main.
Yeah.
Banishing Lights. With the fancy enchantment border. This is another change from the set that I
Yeah.
adore.
Yeah, all the enchantments now have the Nyx frame. This is very cool.
It rules.
Now artifacts and enchantments look distinct. Oh. That makes sense.
Land Goat.
Goodbye, Krenko.
Krenko still had summoning sickness and could not be activated for anybody wondering. Thank you for coming to my talk. Bum, 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 bum.
Foil on foil violence, says chat. I would like to shout out the entire Foundation's flavor text team because I've been a bit stupid in pointing out the stuff that I know that I've done. But it was Jay and Ellie, Laura Lee, Weisel, Labrizi, both of whom are on the Vorthos cast, and Will, whose last name I'm desperately trying to find, and I don't remember it, and I don't want to just tell everybody what your Discord username is. So.
You could just settle for home phone number.
Yeah, that works. Credit card number, maybe? That's
Ideally.
that's not too identifying.
What was the name of your... What was your pet's name when you were growing up?
Yeah, that's... who's your 3rd grade teacher?
I'm going to move this pick to this goblin.
Okay.
I'm going to move to attacks.
Okay.
I'm going to attack with this 2/2 goblin.
Okay. I would like to block with my 4/3 demon.
Very well. This goblin dies. At my end step, I make a goblin.
Okay. Untap.
Go ahead.
I would like to attack for 4 in the air. Would I like to attack? I would like to attack. I want to be clear. I would love to attack for 5 in the air.
And you know what? I would like for you to be able to do that.
My
but,
hands are tied.
But I can't do that at the moment.
I would like to play my 8th land and pass the turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I would like to cast Goblin Surprise.
They sure are.
Yeah. Casting a non-creature spell, so you take 1 damage from Firebrand Archer. and I'm choosing the mode create 2 1/1 goblins.
That's so
I
convenient.
feel like the flavor text on this card is something I've actually said after breaking somebody's door.
I don't know who wrote this flavor text. It's so funny, though.
Hey, your door's broken.
Hey, your door's broken. It's just, wow.
What'd you do that for? I don't know. I'm prepared to just see if this works out.
Overrun?
Overrun. I haven't counted. I cast Overrun.
Yeah.
Casting Overrun, Firebrand Archer trigger.
I got a 15. Well, you have 15 on the board, 3 per each. Then you have 18. You have 22 damage, and I can soak up. Go ahead. Ben, shut up. For the love of God, shut up. So yeah, 4, 8, 12 plus 10, so 22, and I can soak up 5 of it, which is not enough. And my last card in hand is yet another land. Yeah, I'm dead.
All right.
All right.
Well, Overrun, baby. Brownie Points in chat was telling us earlier that the last time Overrun was in Standard was 2012, which literally was when I started playing Magic. So, yeah, I do feel young again. Also, the Foundation's logo, the little A there, it makes it look like I have like a stray piece of hair.
Oh,
I'm trying to... Do we have time for another game?
we got time if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm going to pull a power move.
Oh, your promo wasn't actually in your. Okay.
I mean, I'm going to take out a card, but my promo was not in my deck.
Interesting. All right.
But if we're drawing this many lands, might as well be.
I'm trying to see what. Oh yeah, I have a Land Worlds. What should I take out? Because I left my sleeves in the other room.
You weren't playing Land Worlds, or you were?
No, I was. It's in the deck. It's just I never
see.
drew it. Maybe this one. You know what? It should be this.
Oh, viewers like you reminds us that 2012 is closer to the dawn of time than 2024 is.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't.
Thank you.
Yes, like strictly speaking, I suppose that is.
That's the kind of helpful fact that
Accurate.
I'd love to learn.
Did you know that?
Time moves
Wait,
forward.
hold on.
2024 is closer to the Stegosaurus than 20. What? Like
In
what?
2025.
2025? Yeah. Is that what we're doing?
You were more likely to money draft on the moon than you were to money draft with Cleopatra's pyramid. She's
There,
in the, 'cause
that's the one, right?
She money because she wouldn't money draft at the pyramid.
Got it.
Yeah, that was under renovations. Wow. Hot jokes here. But don't worry, we're going to give away a bunch of Magic cards after this is over.
You don't think they liked all those sick jokes? Oh, why did I keep you in this deck? Christ. I don't think I should have kept any X1s in this deck. And I did. I'll keep, though.
I will also keep.
For the culture. And by the culture, I mean Nelson.
All right.
Swamp, go ahead.
Okay. Draw. Mountain. Go.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted. Draw my 7 drop. I'm going to play Hungry Ghoul.
Ooh.
2 mana,
who's
2/2
this?
zombie, pay 1 generic, sack another creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature.
Oh,
Go ahead.
nice.
Yeah, I
What
like
fun.
this card.
Look, you've already got a use for your X1s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, braid it.
Goblin.
Oh, no.
Why would you want me? Do you want me to abrade?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, now I won't.
Attack.
0 blocks.
Taking 2.
Take
He
2.
takes 2.
Go ahead.
Suspicious.
Got word from Laura Lee of the creative text team and Vorthos chat in cast. Will Blanks is the name of the 4th creative text writer. And thank you.
Evolving Wilds.
Evolving Wilds.
Move to combat.
Yeah, you will.
Attack with Seer Slicer
I
Goblin.
have found a use for my X1. I'm going to play a Cathar Commando.
Before blocks.
Yep.
Abrade.
I would like to sack it to put a counter on my
Yep.
Ghoul. May I have a 1/1 counter, please? Thank you.
May I have a 1/1 Goblin, please?
Thank you. May
Also,
I have your 1/1 Goblin?
Why?
Well, now you don't have it.
Oh, okay. Can I have it back?
Yeah.
Cool. Can you also take 2 damage?
Okay.
Yeah, great. Go ahead. Sorry, the goblin happens at the end step, so we just sort of like
Got him, chat.
we just sort of
You gotta try stuff, right? I mean, might as well try to attack for 5 here in the sky, right?
yeah.
I'd like to attack for 5, but I will attack for 3.
All right, no blocks. I take 3.
Okay, well, this is what the reason I kept this hand.
Whoa!
I'm gonna play Vampire Nighthawk
My
in
braid.
Standard.
My brain.
In standard.
Yeah.
I was so happy to see
I can't
Vampire
wait
Nighthawk.
to not play it there, but to ruin some drafts. 1 black for a 2/3. Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Go ahead.
I mean, at the end of your turn, I will crack Evolving Winds.
Yeah.
I love this card. It is probably one of the first cards that I was like, man, this card's great. It flies, it has Death Touch and Lifelink, and it blocks a 2/2. That's when I was like, I understand what value is.
There's so many words on this card.
I know.
I like that flying is the only ability that they seem to have not remindered.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Oh, caca.
Flying is the most, like, it makes sense
Yeah.
ability. You can't punch a bird, but a bird can punch you.
Yes, and that's happened once.
Many people in chat saying, oh, Vampire Nighthawk, my beloved.
Uh-huh.
That's not my promo. You will see my promo.
Oh,
You will
see.
call me MJF because you will watch my promo.
I'm gonna play this Gold Vein pick.
Yeah, you will.
I'm gonna equip the Gold Vein pick to the Seer Slicer Goblin,
Yeah, you will.
and I'm gonna offer this trade.
I take these trades.
Sounds good.
I gain 2.
Boop, boop.
Go.
Planes.
Planes.
Trains. Feldar Savior. Wow. I can only put them on other target creatures. So just another counter on my ghoul. Not to scare everybody in chat. I'll attack you for 4.
Yeah, I take 4.
Goat.
Where?
That's the MJF promo.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Draw.
This guy.
Ugh. All right, well, I'll play this Burnished Heart. Pass the turn.
Oh my god, chat, we're winning. Oh, this card's dope. I'm going to be saying that a lot during this set, I think. I'm going to play Exemplar of Light. 4 mana, 3/3, Flying Angel. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. And whenever you put 1 or more 1/1 counters on this creature, draw a card. This ability triggers only once per turn.
That card is so good.
Yeah. Attack.
What am I at? 11. Good lord. All right, I'm going to block the Hungry Ghoul.
Great. Take 2.
Yeah, I take 2.
I gain 2.
Yeah,
Counter gets put on Exemplar of Light.
yeah.
And I draw a card.
That's wild. See, this is why if you were watching the video earlier, this is why I was like, I think this is the best card. This is the best like rare in my pool. But if the color doesn't support it,
I like that these are Zendikar angels because they've got the halos that go across their eyes. That's kind of a cool throwback.
It's aesthetically my favorite kind of angel.
They've also got 4 wings, which is not always possible to tell. Got a twinge of biblical correctness there. Oh, Brownie Point says that the set feels like a love letter to the past 15 years, both mechanically and flavorfully. There's a lot of really lovely callbacks here.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, they kind of hit the nail on the head, even when it involves like sets or settings that personally I'm not the biggest on, like Zendikar. I'm not the biggest Zendikar fan. That said, there are certain aspects of it aesthetically that I love, and it's like they've been listening to my sleep murmurs. I could just say dreams. They've been in my dreams. They're like, okay, Wheeler likes the angels and the goblins, so let's just make all those.
go ahead.
It's great, and the cats.
The cats are so good.
Planes. You're at 9.
Yeah, it's
Calm bonk.
combo. It's going much more your way this game. So that's 4, and that's 4, and that's 2. But if I block that one, then I die because you sack it to that one, and then it's 9. Cool. All right. So I'm obliged then to block the hungry ghoul.
No laws, only claws.
What's this do?
I'm going to play claws out. 3 white for an instant. Spell costs 1 less to cast for each cat I control, which I control 1. Creatures I control get +2/+2 until end of turn.
Is that lethal on its own?
Yeah, so that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
But what if I sacrifice this Burnished Heart to put 2 more lands into play?
That'd be pretty good.
Cool. I do that and then die.
Okay.
Sweet. Thank you.
Hey, I did draw my pre-release card, which is Rune-Scarred Demon.
Did you not have that in the deck previously?
No, because I'm a low curve deck. I'm like, I'm not going to get to 7, and then I just drew up to that every time. I'm like,
All right.
If the game goes longer, it's Rune-Scarred Demon. It's quite good.
Fair. I did, for those wondering, just because you saw my entire thought process and deck build, for that game, based on the flyers and the Banishing Light, I did board in the Broken Wings over the Rite of the Dragon Collar.
Oh.
But you kicked my butt.
I did play 2 drops.
Yes.
I will say that based on what we've seen here at these first 3 games ever of Sealed Foundations gameplay, you can only win a game of Foundations by using an overrun style effect. Whether it be the classic or the cat-flavored one.
Mass pump. It'll get you.
It's good. Attacking is good. But you know what was also good?
Giving away Magic the Gathering?
Yeah, giving people their own overruns and cats claws out mass pump effects. That's right. We have so much stuff to give you. Graham's going to touch it because the last time I did something like this, I threw it all over the floor. It's a booster box of play boosters. It's a booster box of jumpstart boosters. It's been lightly put inside Wheeler's hoodie, which is only increasing its value.
Don't worry, I smell great.
It is a Foundations bundle, like a fat pack. Do you remember fat packs?
Oh, yeah.
It is the instant collection. It is the beginner box, which is a bunch of jumpstart stuff in it. And it has 6 collector's boosties.
All of this goes to one
of you.
One of you.
Jesus.
But how do they do that?
Well, they're going to put the word, get ready for it, Foundations in chat. You're going to put it down only once because you don't need to do it more than once. And if you do it more than once, the only thing you're going to do is piss me off. Which I know that some people are like, I don't know, I kind of want to see where this goes. You don't. So you're going to do like everybody else, you're going to put Foundations in chat, and then after a certain amount of time wasting, we're going to draw a winner, and then we're going to send you a whisper on Twitch, and then you're going to receive all of this good stuff, and you're going to say thank you, Loading Ready Run, and Wizards of the Coast, who sent us this to give away to you.
We will send it anywhere in the world. Some people were asking. You do not have to be subscribed to the channel, though we love when people support us monetarily because it helps a lot. You don't even have to be following the channel, though that's free, so why not follow the channel?
Yeah.
You just got to be in the chat and allow us to send you a whisper. If you are watching this on the YouTube VOD, if you're watching this on the YouTube live stream, hi, we'll be doing a giveaway for you over in the YouTube live stream later today. But if you're watching this on the LRRMTG YouTube channel, then as we said at the top of the show, like and subscribe and leave a comment, and we will give this same amount of stuff away to one of you. So yeah, follow, do all the stuff that's free, you know, liking, sharing, following the channels, whatever. But there's no monetary requirement. But we'd love it if you did.
Yeah, you know, just it'd be great if you subscribed, if you supported the channel, if you sent any copies of Heir Apparent that you open to the Loading Ready Run P.O. Box, attention to Benjamin Wheeler, or any rabbits, honestly. If you got pictures of rabbits, send them to me.
Wheeler's email address is ilikeRabbits@loadingready.com.
Well, hold on. Let me give them my home address first.
Okay. I was going to give him your work email address.
You can give them my work email. You can give them James's credit card number.
Yeah. All the stuff that everyone's allowed to know.
Someone said, wouldn't you just cut this part out of the YouTube part? No, but we do. But we put in chapter markers. So if you're watching YouTube and you don't want to see us sitting around waiting to draw this winner, just go to the next chapter.
Yeah, but why don't you want to watch us look at cool cards?
Hey, chat, I'm seeing the foundations drizzling to a halt, and I'm gonna say,
No, keep going.
I'm seeing the foundations oozing to a close. Is that better?
Better.
Really? Than drizzling?
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing the amount of the word foundations in chat slumping slowly to a close as people give up or enter.
Yep.
It's speeding up now. I think they're trying to distract you.
I think they're trying to see how many ways I can describe something slowly.
Crundling.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, the adverbs were scaring chat, so they just started slamming more copies of
Adverbs
foundations
are pretty
in.
scary. I mean, you think you're like, oh my god, an adjective, I can handle that. A verb, I can handle that. Together? Together?
Oh,
No.
No.
Anyhow.
Out of my league.
look, if you are done posting,
I'll
good.
draw a winner.
If you've written foundations, great. If you haven't written foundations, we have another giveaway on Twitch, we have a giveaway on YouTube, and we have a giveaway on the VOD later today. So,
Not
Paul,
today, but
or
later.
later, sorry.
That's okay.
Paul, are you ready to draw a winner for us?
Alrighty. Here I go, drawing a winner, and the winner is Lawrence 72.
Oh, 72! You win all of this!
Congratulations. Now I'm going to take it back off the table.
Yay!
Yay.
They can't hear me.
What's up, James?
There were so many new people talking in chat during that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Follow the channel.
Yes!
Yay.
Yes, please. Hey, this is what we're like all the time!
Well, hold on. Sometimes we are less annoying. Sometimes we are more annoying.
That's true.
Sometimes we're louder.
It's hard to pin down.
We're consistent. We're inconsistent.
We're here.
We're here.
We're a big group of friends.
We're queer.
Some of us.
Get used to it.
I mean, you have to if you're going to
have-
watch the channel.
Yeah, eventually you will.
Gotta
have
get
to.
used to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we jingle keys at you.
Sometimes we play other games or do sketches.
No, we don't talk.
No, it's all magic all the time here.
It's not.
Look, I'm dressed we were just on Shuffle Up and Play.
Yeah.
I'm literally wearing the same thing I was.
Oh, yeah.
Wheeler's been on Shuffle Up and Play.
Twice.
Oh,
More than us. So,
all right.
so there you go. Prof thinks we're cool
You two have been on game nights.
that's
They won't
true.
even call me.
multiple times.
Call me. Call me.
Hey, what's up next?
Oh, shoot, that's me. Hey, coming up next, we've got round 2 with Cameron versus Kathleen with Ben. More annoying people. Great.
But what's next?
Right. We've got a crack-a-pack with Graham and Kathleen. See my previous statements of being annoying.
Enjoy. Greetings, you homunculus horde. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham. Welcome to the Crack-a-Pack here on LRRMTG, where I'm joined by Kathleen.
Can you really be doing well if you're in a horde of homunculi?
I don't know. Individually, maybe.
I mean, I don't know if there's a lot of individuality when you are a homunculus, but
I don't know any of them personally, but
I guess Fibblethip is a homunculus, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fibblethip's thriving.
He's got, well... I mean, according to the latest trailers, he's in his lane.
He's
He was
surviving.
he was driving in his lane.
Yeah. We have a collector booster of Magic the Gathering Foundations here. Would you please be so kind as to crack a pack?
I'm so excited to crack this pack. Wait, there's a tab.
Oh, good.
I'm very smart, but I'm very excited for this set because I love the classic feel of Magic, and I worked creative text on it. Hey, it's a food token. I love it. Sacrifice this token, you gain 3 life. And it looks like my rares are at the front, so I'm gonna do this back to front. Heir apparent. Most families have trees. His has an entire forest.
I assume it's some sort of rabbit.
It's a rabbit noble. It's a Bloomburrow creature. When this creature enters, create a number of 1/1 white rabbit creature tokens equal to the number of other creatures you control named Heir Apparent. Deck can have any numbers of cards named Heir Apparent.
Oh, I love these cards.
This is such a good pun name.
Oh, I love cards that let you have any number of them. That's very cool.
All right, put that one to the side.
Okay.
For big bun time.
All right.
Because that seems like a meme deck I want to make. Mm-hmm. All right. Ooh, a Sanguine Siphoner. A 1/3 Warlock. We got some of them Zendikar vampires, which are fun to look at. This is very nostalgic for boomers like me. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life.
Oh, Balaget is healing.
Yes. I have a Gorehorn Raider.
Ooh.
It's a 4/4 Minotaur Pirate for 5 with Raid. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, this creature deals 2 damage to any target.
I do like Raid.
That's just solid and easy.
Yeah.
Anyone fast enough to dodge her horns and parry her cutlass just gets kicked overboard.
I mean, sometimes the simplest methods are the best.
Yeah. Success doesn't count like the ethics of the attack, just the outcome. Llanowar Elves! Hell yeah!
I'm familiar with this
He's
one.
very classic. I don't know, foily Llanowar Elves is pretty sick, honestly.
Wait. What's the card do?
It tap at a green. It's a 1/1 for 1 green. I mean, the thing with Foundations is that somebody might not be like, oh yeah, Llanowar Elves.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why, maybe everyone at home needs to be reminded what Llanowar Elves does.
Exactly. We have Thrill of Possibility. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Remember, all the great heroes who were careful and never did anything risky? Me neither. Sir Kara the Bold.
Ah.
Good flavor text. Good
Yeah.
flavor text. Goblin Negotiation. Oh. X and 2 red. Goblin Negotiation deals X damage to target creature. Create a number of 1/1 red goblin creature tokens equal to the amount of excess damage dealt to the creature this way.
Is the flavor that the winner of the negotiation is the side with more goblins?
Correct. Either you pay for Krenko's protection or you pay to replace your stall. Either way, you pay.
Oh, there you go. I think Krenko had a shot at being something greater, but really was like, no, I've decided to become scum.
I definitely have to say that whenever I submitted any flavor text, I leaned into the scumbag angle for Krenko. Hey, it's an Arcane Epiphany.
A what?
An Arcane Epiphany. For years, the tome pulsed with forgotten spells and secrets, hungry for a mind strong enough to read it. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control a wizard. Draw 3 cards. It's 3 blue. I realize
Sweet.
not everyone reads the flavor text first, but I'm a Vorthos, so that's my job.
I think my brain is far too soft to read that book.
Yeah, well, if you read that book, your brain goes soft, it looks like.
Oh, well,
Ooh, don't do it.
I'll avoid that one, thanks.
Hey, what about some heroic reinforcements? It's 2 red, white. It's a sorcery that says create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens, and until end of turn, creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain haste. So you get 2 2/2s with haste.
And hey, it's got reminder text for what haste means.
And they can tap and attack this turn. Right, because all the cards have reminder text, because this is for people who are starting to play Magic. Or people like me who like the feeling of the old Magic cards running through their much more youthful hands.
My hands.
I mean, I started when did Zendikar come out?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an entrenched player at this point. We can't pretend.
Enfranchised.
I'm dug in like a tick.
Those mean the same thing. One is more
One is
palatable.
more hostile.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Hey, it's Johnny's Pride Mate.
Oh, fun.
Wow, with new flavor text and new art.
Whoa, is that borderless
It's
too?
a borderless. It's so shiny. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Classic. And it says, we must never stoop to violence in the name of conquest or hatred, but when evil threatens, we must face it with courage and ferocity. A Johnny Goldmane.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so cool. How about a full art forest?
How about that?
That looks really nice.
I vote yes for
I
Full
vote-
Art Forest.
I vote A+. How about Painful Quandary?
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, yes. This is from Brothers' War. In Mishra's desperation to destroy his brother, he allowed Gix to destroy him instead. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player loses 5 life unless they discard a card. Yikes.
No, thank you.
No, but,
That sounds painful.
I mean, yeah.
Hence the name.
3 black. So,
Yeah.
that's coming down later in the game. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Ooh, what about a Flame Wake Phoenix? 1 red for a Phoenix with flying and haste. It's a 2/2. Pretty standard.
This sounds like a phoenix to me.
This creature attacks each combat if able. Angry Phoenix.
Yeah.
At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you may pay red. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Cool.
It is that is a reprint.
Yeah.
So this set's about 50% reprints and about 50% new cards.
Cool.
That slot right into the history of Magic.
Love that for us.
Hey, what about Electro Duplicate? A full art Electro Duplicate. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice this token. With flashback for 2 red, and it casts for 2 and a red.
I think this is new.
I think this is new. What's a more fitting shape for a storm than a dragon?
Whoa. That art absolutely rips. That's very cool. Yeah, I haven't seen this card before. But then, to be fair, despite the extended period of time that you and I have been playing Magic, there are still many cards I have never seen before.
Oh yeah. My brain's like a sieve.
Don't read that book.
Then maybe that's what happened, and then maybe I just don't remember.
Oh no. Ooh.
Whoa, hey, speaking of Niv Mizzet, what about Niv Mizzet Visionary? Is this a new Niv Mizzet?
Wait, what?
Niv Mizzet, Visionary.
New Niv just dropped?
New Niv just dropped. I'm like, no, it was mine. 4 blue-red for a 5/5 dragon with you have no maximum hand size. That seems Niv Mizzety. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you draw that many cards.
Oh boy.
That is greedy. Ravnica's sharpest mind and its biggest ego is the flavor text.
Yeah. That's incredibly cool.
Oh my god. I love how greedy that is because, I don't know, can you deck yourself in Commander? Niv Mizzet thinks that's science and you've got to find out.
We're all going to find out together.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. All right. Well, you need the Reliquary Tower too for this, though.
Yeah.
All right, last card, and it's very cute because it's Tiny Bones. Bobble Burglar.
What?
Yes. Tiny Bones.
Tiny Bones, comma, what?
Bobble Burglar.
Bobble Burglar.
Bobble Burglar. Like he steals trinkets.
Bobble.
He's a legendary skeleton rogue. Whenever an opponent discards a card, exile it from their graveyard with a stash counter on it. During your turn, you may play cards you don't own with stash counters on them from exile, and mana of any type can be spent to cast those spells. For 3 and a black and tap, each opponent discards a card. Activate only as a sorcery. So basically, you can just make them discard cards and then you can just get them. You just get them. He just gets your things. Are you discarding the most valuable cards in your hand? No. That's why he's the Bobble Burglar, not like the big score thiefy guy. Also, that is a very cute, like, extended art version of it. So
He's tiny and made of bones.
he's tiny and is made as bones.
Love it.
I love it.
So, you asked me to put aside Heir Apparent.
Yeah.
I assume that's not actually your first pick out of this.
No, that's just for a meme deck I'll build
okay.
later. I don't know. I guess Tiny Bones is really good, but I also kind of love Niv Mizzet. I think I'm going to take Niv Mizzet. I have to stay true to my Ravnican roots here. And I'm not actually from Ravnica, but if magic was real in that kind of regard, if magic was real, that's where I would live. I would have relocated by now from whatever crap plane I had started on.
Niv Mizzet deems this choice correct.
Yeah.
Terrific. Well, hey, thanks for joining me today on Crack-A-Pack.
Oh, thank you. This was very fun.
Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying Foundations out there. I want to remind you that everything we do here at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon, patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. I've been Graham.
And I've been Kathleen.
And James is on tech, and Matt edits these, and Heather gets them online. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Bye.
Welcome back, you bobble barbler,
Bobble burglars?
bobble burglars. Thank you to the Magic the Gathering Foundations PPR, brought to you by Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast. We're here for round 2. We've got a Cameron. We've got a Kathleen.
Yeah!
And Judge Nelly over there.
Hello, I'm here too.
And the disembodied voice of Paul.
Hello.
And you in the chat checking out all this brand new Magic. I'm very excited to see more of it. Until we opened the packs for like Crack-A-Pack,
Yeah.
I did not realize this was 50% like new cards.
Yep.
Which is great, which is wild. I definitely thought it was going to be like a reprint set, so it's really cool to see all these new things that are in there, especially that new you can have any amount of rabbits.
Yes, the
rabbit
heir
card.
apparent.
Heir apparent.
Don't worry, Wheeler is very aware that the card exists. So yeah, very, very excited to see more matches. How'd your guys' pool go? Good? Happy with it?
It was very obvious that I needed to build green-white.
Okay, that's always a good
That
feeling.
was where all of my good cards were.
Cool.
Oh, that's where all of my cards were.
Oh,
Great. So is this the Selesnya standoff?
this is the
I guess
Selesnya
so.
by the two least Selesnyan mages possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all here for like post-scarcity abundance lifestyles, but man, this is just so many little dudes. And like, do I turn them sideways?
But yeah, you're
Probably.
gonna want to turn the little man sideways.
Or you make the
Okay,
little man's
okay.
big man's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird.
that's-
Make your monsters grow. Well, you're all ready to play? Cam, I think you won the die roll.
Yeah, I
Sick.
did.
All right, well, let's play.
Go.
Okay, battle stations. I,
Sorry, I just thought Cam's deck name.
Blossoming Sands. +1 life, please. Go.
Cameron is the archenemy.
Planes, go ahead.
All right.
Dry cleaning.
Plains. Blossoming Sands for green. Wary Thespian. When this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. He is a blade.
Drafted a lot of this dude in New Capenna.
Into the
card.
trash.
Goodbye, land. People coming into chat saying, did I miss the giveaway? Yes.
Go.
We did already do one Twitch giveaway, but we're going to be doing another Twitch giveaway later on today. Also, after, not this round, but after the next round, we're going to be doing a YouTube giveaway that everyone is welcome to go on. We're live streaming this simultaneously onto the YouTubes. And you can head on over to there and type in the keyword Paul is watching that. We'll be doing that later on today. So 2 more giveaways, as well as the one in the VOD later. So 3 more chances to win.
Foray.
And even if you're,
I attack with Wary Thespian.
I take 3.
1, 2, 3.
Even if you are not,
Go.
a person who's like, I don't normally watch things on YouTube, you should judge. I picked up 2 cards by mistake. So I'm going to pick up. I accidentally grabbed 2 cards.
This happens sometimes, yeah. So the fix here is you're only supposed to have 1 card, and if we're sure that this is the top card,
Yes.
then just draw that.
Yep.
And now in this game, it doesn't look like you've done any surveilling or scrying.
It has
So
not.
just make sure that we shuffle the random portion of the library, which is the whole thing, and then let your opponent cut, and then keep playing.
There you go.
Learning
Thank
moments.
you, Judge.
Yeah, it's okay.
Another land? Oh my god, I was not drawing well anyhow.
We are meat suits, and sometimes we operate them with the efficiency of a new Gundam pilot.
I pilot mine like a used Evangelion.
Used.
I've drawn so much land.
Ooh.
So you know what I need? I need some ramp. I'm
right.
going to play this heraldic banner. As it enters, choose a color. Creatures you control of the chosen color get +1/+0 and add 1 mana of the chosen color. I am going to choose green.
Okay.
A bold play.
Go ahead.
I would have loved if you
Alright.
just chose black for.
Oh, wait, sorry. Do you mind if I do something on your end step?
No, I actually don't have a say in whether or not you do it or...
I would love to cast Ambush Wolf.
Yes.
Ah, dog.
This would remain. I may exile something from a graveyard, but I kind of like my forest, even though I threw it away. Okay, now we untap and draw.
Cameron's like a kid who put his toy down and says, "Well, I'm not playing with it right now."
But,
But-
Mom,
But I will.
I'm still not sharing it.
Yeah. Whew. Cameron coming out swinging.
Yeah.
7 on the board.
Yeah, Kathleen's going to take a big
attacks.
ouchie. I take 7.
okay. I would like to cast this Sun Blessed Healer.
Oh my God.
unkicked. It is a 3/1 lifelinker. If you pay the kicker, which I did not do, when this creature enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
This card's hot.
Yeah, it's mini Sun Titan.
Baby.
Go.
Oof.
Cam's on mono, no cards with less than 3 power.
I feel it's a potent strategy.
Yeah.
I have decided I don't like this.
No wrath. One time, no wrath.
I got bad news for you, baby.
Whoa!
All right. So these all die. When Wary Thespian dies, I surveil 1. Oh, we're definitely going to keep that on top.
Okay.
Damn, the day of judgment.
Oh, you heard it happen outside the friend zone. That's the delay. We just heard it. We just heard Wheeler go, "Oh!" He felt that one for you, Cameron.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
On your end step, I would like to cast Resolute Reinforcements.
Oh,
He's got the flashy kids.
I would like a 1/1 soldier, please.
You got it, pal. I will find you a thing while you're going.
Awesome. Another planes. I would like to declare attacks.
yeah. I get 2'd. Better than getting 9'd.
See that you do. I would like to cast this Inspiring Paladin.
Ugh.
During your turn, this creature has first strike. During your turn, creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have first strike. It is a 3/3. I will say go.
Wait, this is a 3/3 for 3 with upside.
Yep.
At common.
At common,
Wowzers.
with 2 relevant creature types.
Yeah. I could see this card being like an actual like
It.
play. I'm really interested in standard. I want to see
Yeah.
what like Foundations is going to do to standard.
I'm intrigued about the possibility of this guy in the new Tarkir set.
Sure. Yeah.
Green white.
Yeah.
With what was their bolster for the Tarko?
Outlast.
Outlast.
Yeah. Whoa!
Time to play some creatures.
Spider
Okay.
Cat.
I'm playing this Treetop Snare Spinner. It is a one floor reach Death Touch. I can pay 2 and a green to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature I control, and a Helpful Hunter, which is a 1/1 cat that says when this creature enters, draw a card.
It's a catfish visionary.
And can you remind us, Kathleen, which color you chose for Heraldic Banner?
Green.
Great.
Oh, so it's a 2.
Oh, it is a 2/4. You're right.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Man, I love Elvish Visionary. Sorry, I'm just reading the flavor text on the Helpful Hunter.
That was Jay and Ellie.
Yeah.
I checked ahead of time.
The conquering hero returns. What trials did you face, little one?
Great attribution to
Yeah.
Basri there.
Thinking.
You gotta.
Yep.
We're playing Arena. Whoa!
Overrun.
Oh, maybe I die.
I believe you do.
Well, I have 2 blockers.
All right, so we've got a 6/6, a 4/4, and a 4/4. All with Trompe.
Thank you so much, Graham.
Thanks, Coffee
So
Man.
I can. So hold on. A 6/6 and a 4/4 and a 4/4. 6 + 4 + 4 is 14. I can block. I'm at 8 life. I can block 5 of the. I can block 5 of that damage. So 8 + 5 is 13. Wait. I'm dead.
He's got 9 damage coming through.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm cooked.
All right.
Try it again.
All right.
I feel Overrun was present in the last game.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have an overrun in my deck too, just as a spoiler.
Ooh.
Fun fact,
I
all
can
4
s-
games we've played so far have
I've been won
bumps at
by
the end of them.
Overrun, yeah.
It's time to start sleeving up those cancels, I feel.
Well, it's so funny because, like, Overrun is this card that has obviously been outclassed in, like, a lot of,
Yeah.
like, in the current Magic world or whatever.
Yeah.
Still just quite good and limited.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you're not sleeving up Fireball in your modern deck.
Yeah.
But it'll still blow someone out of their boots in a limited game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the green strategy a little bit in this has some real go wide stuff. Obviously, white is doing that, so it's like Overrun seems, genuinely first pickable in some draft formats, I feel.
I also want to shout out Kathleen for doing the math as the blocker there.
Yes.
Thanks. I mean, we do have that whole button that says math is for blockers. But maybe it's not, maybe we need to update it.
Yeah. But that is the quickest way that you can do it, too, which is a great tool for new players. Is if you see that everything's got trample, calculate your toughness via the amount of power coming in, and you can just kind of quickly see it from there. Yeah, big stompy creature +3/+3 is so relevant. I mean, giant growth is in this set. I think just classic giant growth.
There's also our spoiler card.
Oh yes, it's
Preposterous
preposterous proportions. I like that. The Altard version was spoiled too, right? Like everything's been spoiled. This
Which has an incredible deep cut reference to
the lemur.
the lemur, or the
Hyalopterus
lemur.
lemur. Yeah.
Oh, this looks much more keepable.
Yeah, this guy. I feel like I have always been a core set enjoyer, and I feel like this set has touched on like a lot of like the vibes of core set while also offering like a bunch of new things, like either to new players or shout outs to enfranchised players, and still like giving cool new cards to play with.
I can tell you that when I did the flavor text, I was just like, oh my god. I get to work on basically what is going to be like a sort of a love letter. I felt very honored to be invited to work in that group and to contribute to something that was supposed to, take the full survey of magic and stuff. So
yeah. All right, you two ready to go?
I'm ready to go. I kept 6, but it's a good 6.
It's a good 6.
I'm keeping 7, of which several are lands and several others are spells.
Hell yeah. All right, let's do it. Round 2.
All right, I'm going to start us off because I lost, and I'm going to start immediately with a 1-drop. I actually have a very low curve in that deck, but I kept a slow hand because it had a Wrath of God in it.
We have a different kind of werewolf, the mild-mannered librarian.
Yes.
What does this one do?
I can pay 4, and it becomes a werewolf, and it becomes a 3/3, and it draws me a card.
Oh, well, anything else?
I can only do that
and
once.
it doesn't bring in the day-night cycle. Another point in its favor. Nelson just like sighing in relief.
All right, Forrest, go.
Definitely there was a discussion at MagicCon about like some of their like least favorite it was like Maro's least 20 favorite mechanics, and definitely Day Night was on there, and it was higher up than stickers.
Lux.
Take 1. I'm on the board. We're good. It is time for and a Johnny's Pride Mate.
Woo!
A classic. We get a little Johnny lore there. Once rejected by his pride, Johnny is now revered by countless Leonin as a healer and, more importantly, as a friend. Because Johnny is a nice guy. Everybody loves him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a huge werewolf fan, and the Day Night is a tough one to defend. Ooh.
Wary Thespian, Surveil 1.
I think it's just because you have to keep tracking it.
Yeah.
That's its real problem.
Sure. Go.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely mechanics that just sort of work better on digital. Like Day Night is fine on Arena. Mutate, being one of my favorite mechanics of all time, is a lot easier to track on Arena.
Let's keep up the pressure. It's time for a bite down. Target creature you control. Boop.
This no longer digs me out.
All right.
Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. A just solid green trick. Attack you for 3.
And then Cameron caught the surveil there on his 3.
Yeah, he
Yes.
did. Going for 3?
Going for 3. Wish I'd drawn a land there, but you know what? This is fine. Go ahead.
Go.
Oh. Hey, here we are. I am going to cast a Heraldic Banner. I'm going to name Green to give green creatures I control +1/+0, and I tap it to add 1 mana of any color. So now I'm going to declare attacks for 4.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
We've got a thinking emote.
I will cast Banishing Light to hit your mild-mannered library.
Oh,
Nun werewolf.
she out. I wanted to draw that card.
Go.
I've got so much land. Declare attacks for 2.
I get 2'd.
You. I thank you for the transaction. Go ahead. My brain told me to keep talking, and I don't know why.
I give you damage. You give me the satisfaction of dealing you damage.
I would like to cast Elvish Regrower.
Oh.
When this creature enters, return a target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. I target Dwynen's Elite.
Oh.
New E-Witness.
Go.
A thick E-Witness.
Just a sturdy E-Witness.
Yeah. You can't knock over that elf with a glass of water.
Wildwood Scourge. This
Okay.
creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. And whenever, X is 4, whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on a non-Hydra creature, you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Kathleen,
Okay.
can I ask you to keep the text box of your heraldic banner visible?
Yes.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely. Right, because of course this is a 4/4, but because of the heraldic banner, it is in fact
A 5.
a 5/4. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, Twitch chat. You're right. It should be called Eternal Thickness.
Well, I would like to cast Dwynen's Elite. I would like to get a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token since Elvish Regrower is in fact an elf. Then I would like to cast Make Your Move, targeting Wildwood Scourge, destroying a target with target creature with power 4 or greater.
Oh.
I'm actually kind of stoked to see Dwynen's Elite. I really started getting
Yeah.
into Magic during Origins, and there was a sick Golgari Elves deck with, Shaman of the Pack, and Dwynen's Elite.
I attack with the Regrower.
I take 4.
Yeah, like, this is a good card.
Yeah, Dwynen's Elite's great.
I think elves are a good deck in this limited environment. Unfortunately, there's also Pyroclasm.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Thanks, Duskmorn.
Hey, I'm going to cast a card that we think is really great. It's Elvish Regrower.
Yeah, the thickness.
I'm going to take this Wildwood Scourge back to my hand.
Oh, right. Lathril is in this set.
Yep.
Man, elves are going to be sick.
Tap 10 elves, baby.
Yeah.
Do I want to make a 2X? You know what? I kind of do. I'm going to make a little baby Hydra.
All right.
So it's a 1/1, but it's a 2/1 because of the banner. Go ahead.
Three Elf Lords in Standard right now. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take a real peek at Standard. I think I've heard it's actually quite sick right now.
The Tyvar Planeswalker from Phyrexian will be one's pretty great. Too.
Oh yeah, totally.
Inspiring Paladin. 3/3. First strike on my turn. Creatures I control with a +1/+1 counter on them have first strike. Go.
Yeah, I know that in Standard there's the Leyline Gruul deck. It seems spooky kabuki.
I'm going to cast Felling Blow to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature I control, and then that creature is going to deal damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls.
Okay.
I'm going to put a counter on my Elvish Regrower. That is going to put another counter on my Wildwood Scourge. And then my Elvish Regrower will have 5 power, and he will deal...
6, I believe.
Or
right?
6 power. Yes, because of the Heraldic Banner, and then he will deal damage to the Inspiring Paladin, I think. All right. And so... go ahead.
Okay. I would like to cast a Johnny's Pride mate.
Oh my god.
I would like to cast
Stop casting creatures.
Valkyrie's Call.
Whoa!
Whenever a non-token, non-angel creature you control dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. It has flying and is an angel in addition to its other types.
Do you know what card I bottomed out from my mulligan? Yes.
Naturalize.
Nope.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we
could be
just
a-
have the same deck.
Yeah, it
It's
seems
true
like
mirror
it.
match. It's because great minds think alike, Cameron.
Yeah.
And fools seldom differ.
Unfortunately, my Inspiring Paladin's in the bin.
Thank God.
Yeah, that would have been spooky.
All right, go.
So just anytime one of your creatures dies, it just comes back as an angle.
Yep.
I can't believe this. I did it again. I think my sleeves are sticky. I'm going to take the first one and I'm going to get Cameron to shuffle my deck. Oh, that's so annoying.
I don't see why
That's
I'm the
fine.
one that has
Do
to
that.
shuffle.
Well, because I don't
how
wanna
much
touch
is?
it.
You mentioned bottoming something.
Yeah, actually, just shuffle everything on. To make sure the bottom card stays on the bottom.
Okay.
Then shuffle it.
Judge, is that correct?
No, but it's more fair.
No,
Well-
this is the randomized.
Did we? Sorry.
I had to. Well, because I'm literally sticky fingered and I like drag 2 cards off the top again and then.
Right.
So-
But you haven't.
But
Sorry.
I bottomed a card that I know what it is on my
Yeah.
mulligan. So that's why I'm like, leave that card on the bottom so
Right.
it doesn't drift up to the top.
Okay, so there's kind of 2 calls happening here. One is, oops, I saw 2 cards when I went to draw. Sorry
Yeah.
about that, Judge. And then the other is, the first time you came over and asked if I know anything in the order of my library, I forgot that I actually do know that my Valkyrie's Call should be on the bottom.
Yes.
So why don't we just find the Valkyrie's Call? We're going to adjust the deck to be where it's supposed to be. Okay, so the Valkyrie's Call was here.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, so Valkyrie's Call is still on the bottom, and then we'll just randomize this portion of
Perfect.
the library and just take our time drawing from now on.
Thank you. I'm very smart. I'm going to play this Cackling Prowler.
Ward 2, 4/3, huh? For 4?
Yeah, with Morbid. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Dude,
which would be so good if you didn't have a Valkyrie's Call.
The commons in this set are wiggity wild.
They are so good. All right, go ahead, Cameron.
Okay. I attack with Elvish Regrower.
I take 4.
Go.
You need a pinch drawer.
Yeah, apparently. You know what?
Is it overrun time? Yeah! Oh
5
my
games,
goodness!
5 overruns.
Wow. Yep. All right.
All right.
Magic. I had a feeling that was the last card in your hand. I was like, man, it's gonna happen again.
Ban green.
I got level with you, kids. I didn't open an overrun, so I'm pretty worried Serge did.
My deck is white blue. I don't. I don't.
There's
got
a white
anything like
one
that.
for cats.
Yeah, I guess I should. Maybe I'll retool my deck.
Yeah, new limited meta developing, folks. Overrun OP.
Actually, I got 2 in my pool. I am running 1.
Overrun is at uncommon.
Uncommon.
Yes. Is it? It's triple green and 3.
Triple green.
Yeah.
So you've got to be
Triple
very
green and
committed.
2.
No, 3. It's 6 mana.
It's 5 mana.
It's 5 mana? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
I was just wondering. Yeah, triple green. Triple green.
You have to be quite committed.
Yeah, hard to splash. Although a button idea being splash overrun is.
Yeah. Splash over, yeah.
I mean, I used to splash Goblin Chain Whirler back in whatever set that was. Cards a house.
Hideous.
Yeah.
Hideous. All right. GLHF, Kathleen.
GLHF.
Triple pip is not a big enough deterrent for Ben Omer.
Look, it's got 3 green pips, so I put 3 forests in my deck. I don't see what the problem is.
That's what I'm saying. Get a couple. I mean, treasures are so prevalent these days too. You know.
They are.
That's true.
All right. I will. I'm on the play, I guess.
I'm going to keep this.
All right.
Go ahead, Cameron.
Get it on.
Forest. Tap for green. Llanowar Elves.
Uh-oh.
Go.
Man, you really are the Dwy deck.
Yeah. I wonder if she'll show up.
Is Dwayne in this set?
She's only at uncommon.
Go ahead.
Okay. That's wild. That's a downshift and a half.
Let's go with. First off, we know violence.
I take 1.
Donk.
The same wary thespian.
This cat's out for blood.
Graveyard.
Goodbye, Forest.
Oh, this is going to be a short game. But actually, this is going to be good. Because, would you believe
Yes.
that we have similar taste, Cameron? It's a good card!
No, yeah, I mean, this really is a Spider-Man pointing matchup.
I need planes very badly, so this forest is to go in the bin. Go ahead.
Whatever Elvish
Planes.
Visionary wants. The turn 3/4 drop. Oh, we got a 3 coming in.
I will just trade.
Nice.
Cat fight.
Oh, that's not a plane, so into the bin it goes. It's a Vanguard Seraph. Flying. When you gain life for the first time each turn, surveil 1.
I would then like to cast Sun Blessed Healer with Kicker, returning Wary Thespian to my hand.
It's Kickers 2. Oh, wait, you have a Llanowar Elves.
Yep.
Oh,
Guess what? It's to the battlefield.
What?
Yeah, dude. That's what I was saying. I'm like, this card seems real.
Surveil trigger?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, as long as we're partying, let's party.
Oh, God.
Go.
Hey, Lamau.
Oh, let's go.
Let's start with
I actually do want to get that.
a 2/3. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain a life.
Nice.
The life gain deck seems like it would be fun and limited.
Yes, I am very excited to try that. Oh, go ahead.
Need a clean audio cut of Cam's what so I can have it as my text tone.
Okay, well, let us bite down the Wary Thespian.
So dead. Well, actually, one more planes and then a Wrath of God. We're back in this game, chat.
We got a lot of ifs.
Writes down Wrath of God.
Well, I don't have
I
the Wrath
swing.
of God yet. I have to draw it.
For 7, and I gain 3. Go.
We'll see if I
Okay, well, there's part 1.
Yep, okay.
He's going.
Okay.
part 1.
You were just so flabbergasted that this happened.
I'm going to draw
If that's a
card.
plane, you have to show us too.
No, it's
All right,
not.
all right.
Okay.
Okay.
Cam, you're on a
right.
timer.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
Go ahead.
You were so pumped about it. You're like, I have this that I can't do anything with yet, but now you know.
I knew I couldn't do anything with it, but I was just like, look, I've got to draw it.
Okay. Swang.
Yeah, I'm going to trade here.
Okay.
All right.
Go.
Oh, I like it. Wow, there's the play. Wow. Within 2 turns, by the way. Yeah.
Sometimes you have to manifest what you want to see.
That's
Getting 2 for 1 by Day of Judgment is actually not the worst possible outcome.
this
still that's
That was incredible.
that happened.
Surveil 1.
We saw Nelson shuffle my deck, too.
That was last game. Cameron, did you want to make mana too? or
Yeah,
just-
I'm the only one who hasn't shuffled your deck yet. If you could make
I
one
suppose
more
I could
game
make
infraction.
mana.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, maybe just want to point out to everyone that like while the Day of
Yeah,
Judgment's
well,
on the stack, you are allowed to
Day
tap
of
for
Judgment
green.
is on the stack. I will tap my Llanowar Elves to float green. And then surveilling 1. I put this Fleeting Flight in my graveyard.
Oh, it's too shiny. What does that one do?
It puts a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That creature gains flying until end of turn. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to it this turn.
Very nice.
Go ahead.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have bottomed all this land. What did I just say? Okay.
No one wants to work anymore.
My joke! Everyone's stealing my joke! Inspiring Paladin.
Okay.
Go.
I mean, I'm at like 9. Okay, I'm at 9. That's not so bad.
That's plenty of life.
That's, yeah, this is
You're
okay.
both black players.
Yeah. At any price, Ben.
Yeah.
Elvish Regrower.
Okay.
I'm gonna get back. What do I want? The 3/3 Angel.
Oh, it has to be a permanent.
It has. Hey, get back the 3/1. That has first strike on your turn, right?
Yep.
That's so annoying. I'm gonna try
There's
to.
a cat in your graveyard, isn't there?
There is a cat that draws me a card. And then, yeah.
Why did I bottom 2 lands?
No, I think I have to go for a longer term play. I'm going to take this Dazzling Angel back and try to hopefully start gaining life.
That's right. I got a magic trick.
All right.
There
All
it is.
right. Knock, knock. Who's there?
It's a forest.
Go ahead, Cameron.
Damn. Just trying to gauge a cam was slow rolling me.
Yeah. We swing with the Inspiring Paladin.
I'm just going to take 3.
All right. Go.
Uh-oh. Sorry, it's fashionably late. It's this turn.
Yeah. It's. I mean.
I forgot
what
that
are
was
the
in my
odds?
deck.
What are the odds? It's probably a parabolic distribution, right? We're fine.
You didn't mana weave, bro?
No, you mana weave and then shuffle because then the mana weave leaves traces of disorder.
It's time for a felling blow.
Oh.
A chow.
1 moment, please.
I have a +1/+1 counter on
Okay.
this. It is
Yep.
a 5/4. Okay. Well, I don't know what the combat trick situation is like.
Neither do I, as it turns out.
5/4. Declaring attacks.
Yep.
Go ahead.
He can bleed.
I gain 1 life. Go.
He bleeds slightly less.
He bled less.
I mean, both of you have got a grip of cards.
Yeah,
This game is still
both of
on.
us are having problems like drawing land is the issue.
Both of us have made decisions regarding what we're going to put in the bin.
I'm going to play this Dauntless Veteran. Whenever this creature attacks, creatures you control get +1/+1 till end of turn. Then I'm going to attack you with this Elvish Regrower.
I am going to cast Resolute Reinforcements, acquiring a soldier.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yep. I'll block the Elvish Regrower.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
R.I.P.
Yep.
Private. Private, we didn't know your name.
Yep. My turn?
Yes.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
good. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're
we're
good.
so
This is
back.
fine.
We're so back, baby.
This is fine.
It's
This
never
is
been
fine.
less Jover.
I'd be okay with this a little bit, Jover.
Valkyrie's Call.
Yeah, buddy.
Go.
Are you my angle? Hell yeah, turn 12, both of you are on 5 mana now. Very sick. Limited Magic the Gathering.
It's like when 2 dudes on Segways crash into each other on the MIT campus and are just like, "Meh."
And there was so much time to get out of the way.
Yep.
I'm going to play this Dazzling Angel. It's a 2/3. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life.
Did you top deck that?
Judge? Go ahead.
My opponent's being a wiener.
Yeah.
I'm not getting up.
Not even to kick someone? My God.
Even wore your kicking shoes. All right, we got ourselves a match. Cam's got a great enchantment.
Yep.
You've got board pressure.
Well, Elf Sworn Giant.
Oh,
Whoa.
5/3 landfall. Whenever a land
reach.
you control enters, create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. My God.
This one's hot.
It's been like a year since they've made the templating change to whenever X you control enters, and I still feel like I'm missing the bottom step on a flight of stairs.
Yes, it's these ones that really threw me.
This
Where
land-
it's this land enters tapped when this land enters. Like
Yeah.
it's like it's missing so many things that I've been so used
Conditioned to see.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go.
rude of Nelly not to do his judgely duties of kicking Cameron in the shins. Don't worry, the table will do it for him.
Yeah.
Judgely duties.
All right, it's time to put some meat on the board. It's time
Whoa,
for
That's an expensive meat.
Guarded Air. Guarded Air is a 1/1 lifelink for 6, but she comes with 2 3/3 White Knight creature tokens.
Okay.
That will be 3 procs off my Dazzling Angel
Okay.
for having 3 creatures enter.
See if I can't find ourselves another knight. There we go.
Knights.
Doink doink. Doink.
Yeah,
Right, 3.
3 life.
3 doinks.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, they're a 1/1. I was like,
There
how
are,
much
she's a
beef?
1/1 lifelink.
Yeah, I mean, it's still
I'm
7
getting
power.
7 power for 6 mana, 3 things off the Dazzling Angel. That's great.
Overrun looking pretty
Yeah,
hot.
bro, I heard you like Overrun, so here's one card with the 3 bodies.
Yeah.
Land, we get an elf. Very nice.
Do. Let's go Felidar Savior. Lifelink 2/3. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 other target creatures you control.
Oof.
Well, I think I want my giant to survive blocking one of those knights. And then the elf warrior. Go.
Yeah, having knights 3/3s. That's a new knight token.
Yep. I think this is just wait for Overrun to show up at this point, isn't it?
Probably.
All right, I'm going to play a...
Yeah, I don't see any knight tokens that we have.
how do I want to do this?
Kathleen thinking about which angle to tilt her lands as she casts Overrun.
No, how many forests do you see on the battlefield?
Oh, only 1 or 2.
2.
I can't help but notice she didn't deny having it in her hand, though.
Writes down Overrun.
I'm going to play this Heraldic Banner.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be... Now, the smart play is to name green, even though I have more white creatures on the battlefield.
Interesting.
So I could cast that theoretical Overrun. But I think what we're going to say is we're going to say white
All
to
right.
buff the whole board there. But that thing has reach, so it's not like I have any good attacks. So go ahead.
All right. Oh. Well, Dwynen. Guildleaf Dan.
She's here.
Reach. Other elf creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever Dwynen attacks, you gain 1 life for each attacking elf you control.
Ugh. He's only got 1 other elf.
Yep. Yeah, still no good attacks. Go.
This is our first real board stall of the day.
I am going to tap 7 to cast Meteor Golem to destroy your Valkyrie's Call.
Okay.
Wow.
Meteor than what?
A meteor than the Valkyrie's Call.
Valkyrie's Call has relatively little meat in it.
Not anymore. It got pounded into the dirt by Meteor Golem. What a good card. I love that card. So now Cameron's attacks are not solely good for him.
I mean, your attacks are also not bad either.
No. Now I can start threatening to trade. But I think we'll do that next turn. Go ahead.
Another elf, please.
1 elf on its way, sir. I'll alert the kitchen. Oh, it seems we're fresh out of elves in this pile.
Oh dear.
Let me go grab more.
I would like to cast Blanchwood Armor on Dwynen.
Real quick, sorry. The meteor golem triggers the angel that gains Kathleen 1 life.
Oh, yes.
If we could catch that, thank you.
Right. Because it's not just a spell, it's also a creature.
A life. There you go.
I'm at 10.
And Dwynen is now a select elf.
Oh.
Okay, I had a friend who did this in Magic Online in like 2009. He played what was Engineered Plague against an elf ball deck, and scrolled down the list of things, clicked elk.
Well.
Or no, his opponent. He was on elves. His opponent clicked on elk, and scooped.
Oh.
Well.
Yeah.
Good to know I'm not alone in that.
Classic MTGO rookie maneuver.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, Blanchwood armor though.
Yeah. All these attacks still blow chunks. I think. Because you're a 3/3, you're a 2/2, you're a 6/7. Ugh. And all those are. Go. One time, no overrun.
Oh. Da da dun, da da dun, da da dun, da da dun, da da dun.
Okay,
da da
actually,
dun.
hold on.
Well, I want to say hold on too. Do we rip a third forest?
Yeah, I did. I just ripped it
you
off the
just did.
top.
Yeah.
We should math it
Yeah,
though.
let's math it.
Because Cameron has 22 life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's math it. So I'm gonna pay for overrun. I'm gonna pay 5 mana for overrun. The creatures you control get +3/+3 and gain trample until end of turn. So.
I mean, like, theoretically, I live through this, but I get wrathed.
I mean,
How much power we got going in here?
okay, 6,
Yep.
7, because of the
Yes.
heraldic banner, which is
13, 20, 22, or no, 23, 27, and whenever that attacks...
Whenever this attacks, creatures you control get +1/+1 till end of turn. So everything is getting +4/+4 and trample until end of turn. Except this. This is only getting +3/+3. So let's start again. So this is getting +4/+4 in trample. So this is a 7/7.
Yep. I'm just gonna write it down as we're going.
Okay, so this is getting +5 plus. This is getting +3 from the overrun, +1 from the dauntless. So that's 4 plus another +1. So that's 5 plus is 4. 5 to power 4. So it's a 8/7. So that's 8. This is also an 8/7. This is a 5/4 lifelink. This is a this is a. It's getting +4. This is a 6/7.
No, that one's white as well, right? So
Yes.
Plus 5 total, right?
+5. Oh, so it's a 7/7. 7/7. This is just a 5/5, and this is a 5 plus 1 from this is a 6 plus 3 is a 9. 9 power creature.
The veteran gets the herald buff as well. So the veteran is a 6, right?
Yes, but it doesn't get the heraldic banner buff.
Oh, doesn't it?
No,
That's what I mean.
because heraldic banner is only for white creatures.
But isn't the veteran white? Like the 2/2 that pumped the
Oh.
other creatures is a white creature, right?
Right. Yes.
Right.
Oh,
so
that's
so
wrong.
it's got 6 power.
Okay.
But then
6
the green creature doesn't get that buff.
No, the green creature merely has 9 power on its own.
I'm sorry, there were so many. Yes, is it? Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know, maybes.
Oh.
7, 7, and then that is 5, 3, 8. So then 18, or sorry, 15, 23, 31, 37, 44.
That's it.
Well, Cameron also has a lifelink creature. I don't know if you just want to make sure that's included in the math when you're doing these overrun calculations.
Right.
You take your life total, add your
Yeah.
toughness, and then also your lifelink.
They're still adding 8s, and I'm
Fair
dead.
enough.
Yeah. We got 59 coming through.
Yeah.
Overrun, baby.
Well, yeah.
Zoomy, zoomy. So that's why my deck is called Little Chonkers, because all these guys are pretty small. But if you cast an Overrun and a Dauntless Veteran, which I've been misreading this entire time, it's creatures you control.
Yeah.
It's not even other creatures you control.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Yeah. It just
Also,
makes itself bigger.
Incroyable flavor text, whoever wrote that.
Was it you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm very, like, I am very, I'll take my flowers, but I will also shout out other people who have done good flavor text.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Nelson, do you have an overrun in your deck? You don't have an overrun in your deck?
I didn't open an overrun.
I don't think we saw Serge's. I don't know what Serge is running.
Hopefully not overrun.
All right. Well, we'll find out because coming up next, it's the Battle of the Judges. We've got Nelson versus Serge. Graham's going to be sitting here in this spot. And we'll see what kind of shenanigans those friends get into. But before we do that, we've got a crack-a-pack with, of course, Graham, this time featuring Cameron. So we can see what hot sweetness Cam pulled in that. Don't go away. Plenty more Foundations PPR times after this.
Bye, everybody.
Greetings, you hungry ghouls. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-a-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Cameron.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to go, huh?
Oh, yeah, right.
And
yes.
like as if I'm,
As you just apparated here.
or like the only thing that can really broach my facade is the hearing my name.
Right. Well, Cameron,
Huh?
how about you open this collector booster of Magic the Gathering Foundations?
Ooh, exciting. Okay, I have been given the protocol on. First off, these have a pull tab.
Yeah, isn't that a nice quality of life improvement?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
I mean, they're trying.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, I went for it and didn't even really think about it. Okay, so we want to attack them from the back. Because otherwise you will remove the token and see the rare and then, get spoiled.
One of the rares.
One of the
says
rares.
Includes 5 cards of rarity, rare or higher.
Good heavens. Well, okay, first off, we are going to see, hey, it's Think Twice. A foil Think Twice with the Innistrad art.
Nice.
Wow, Think Twice, 1 in a blue, instant, draw a card, flashback, 2 in a blue. Great, perfect, I love it, I love it. All the set needs now is Goblin Electromancer. Ooh. And I will just be, like, thrilled.
At time of recording, that could be possible, and
could be possible.
we don't know. At time of airing, you will know whether Cameron is happy or disappointed.
Well, I mean, there's
In
Think
this
Twice.
one specific. Okay, that's
Yeah.
true. The Think Twice is here. So you're already operating on a pretty high level.
Yeah, no, what a great start to the day. We're filming this at noon. No, 1. Oh my god.
I should have lunch.
Elf-Sworn Giant. Interesting. 3 green, creature giant. Reach. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token.
That sounds great.
Yeah, he's a 5/3.
Sign me up.
Yeah. Okay, so this will trade for like the blue common like 3/3 flyer with flash that we've seen a lot of. Maybe that's in this set. Gutless Plunderer. 2 and a black for a skeleton pirate. 2/2. Hey, one of your boys.
Yeah.
It has Death Touch and Raid. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library and put the rest in your graveyard.
I think that this plunderer is called Gutless, not because he is not brave or bold, but because he is a skeleton. I think this is a literal description.
Yes, yeah.
Speaking nothing of his character.
Yeah, no, this is actually an assassination attempt of his character. Quite courageous. He always has to swing in. Firebrand Archer. Oh, there's a spells deck in this format. Okay, 1 in a red human archer for a 2/1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. I'm already happy.
You're going to pay 5 mana to cast and flashback Think Twice and draw 2 cards and deal 2 damage and lose the game and be happy about it.
Yeah, that's the only damage I'm putting in the entire match, and I'm going to go home and cry. Let's be honest here. Go home and cry. But I'm going to feel good about it afterwards.
Perfect.
It's catharsis.
Yeah.
Bloodfell Caves. Hey, the pain lands are here. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, you gain 1 life. No, these aren't pain lands. These are gain lands. Cameron.
They rhyme. They're very
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, this is the Rakdos one. Mm-hmm. Cool. Wardens of the Cycle. 1, black, green, green, elf warlock for a 3/4. Morbid. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, you choose 1. Gain 2 life, draw a card, and lose 1 life.
That sounds
I'll
great.
take this. This is at uncommon.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
As a fan of Golgari nonsense, I'm in.
Yeah. This seems to do everything that deck wants to do. Mm-hmm. Stroke of Midnight, returning from Eldraine. 2 and a white, instant, destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 human creature token. Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Has a job, does a job. Oh.
Ah.
Well, okay then. Hi, Tatiova Benthic Druid.
Hi, Tatiova Benthic Druid.
You know her. You have strong feelings about her. 3 green blue for a 3/3 Merfolk Druid. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card.
Heck yeah.
A full art, an offer you can't refuse. Coming to us from the streets of New Capenna. 1 blue, instant, counter, target, non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens.
I sincerely regret that your place of business burned itself down after you declined our protection.
Passive voice doing a lot of heavy lifting in this sentence.
Love that.
I regret to inform you that your spell has become cancelled. A Plains.
Neat.
This is also looking like it's from Capenna, New Capenna.
Cool.
Yeah.
This is nice. This is the core set where you get to, like, it's not a core set, but this is evocative of the core sets where we'd see sort of like little updates of a bunch of different planes all at once, and I love that. So this is very cool.
Yeah.
We've seen Ixalan, we've seen Eldraine, Capenna, all sorts of stuff.
No.
Oh, and also
Halta, Primal Hunger. 10, green, green, Elder Dinosaur, 12/12. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. Trample.
speaking of Ixalan,
Yeah.
big dino.
Big dino. Large lad.
You see, I'm like, yay, big dino, and Cam's like, ugh, big dino.
At least you can counter it. Homunculus Horde. Oh, I love the term homunculus. 3 and a blue for a 2/2 homunculus. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a token that's a copy of this creature. Oh, oh my. Well, think twice.
I was gonna say, think twice is just getting higher and higher in your estimation.
Yeah,
now.
no, you think twice on your turn, then you think twice on their... No, well, you think twice on their turn, flashback, think twice on their turn. Then you would think twice again after having drawn a think twice on your turn. At this point, you're thinking 5 or 6 times and making so many homunculi.
Yay.
Atali, Primal Storm. Another one we know and have feelings about. 4 reds for 6/6. You know him, you love him. Whenever Atali attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among these cards without paying their mana cost. Sure, why not? Why not?
He is the roaring hurricane, the earthquake sundering fury, the embodiment of wild, untamable power. And looks sick and borderless.
Yeah, no, it's a good card.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes great in your blue-red spells deck.
Yeah.
Can you imagine think twicing into this? Archmage of Runes.
What?
3 blue for a giant wizard who is a 3/6. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 generic less to cast.
So, kind of Goblin Electromancer.
Kind of Goblin
but
Electromancer.
much taller.
Yes, a larger Goblin Electromancer. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. Oh.
And make more homunculus.
Yeah, this reminds me of what was the guy's name in Strixhaven? He was like the professor of something. He was a 2/2 for 3 mana. That whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, draw a card.
The owl?
No, he was a human. He had like secret rules text that was like, move this into your graveyard once your opponent has priority. Never once untapped with that guy.
Oh, it wasn't even a legendary. It was just like the Magecraft draw a card.
Yes.
Like the tenured professor or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Engage with us.
Tell us. Last card.
Oh, Ooh, hee, oh my. Herald of Eternal Dawn. Whoa. Borderless, some kind of anime-esque art. Or perhaps, as this is in a still format, manga-esque.
This is one of the Japanese showcase frames.
Cool.
That's very cool.
Okay, so the Herald of Eternal Dawn is a 4 white angel who is a 6/6 with flash, flying. You can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game.
I mean,
ball is in your court. What do you mean, Doomblade?
So to make this easier for you, we'll pretend that Think Twice isn't in the booster.
Oh,
now what do you first pick?
I don't even know if I'm drafting this set now that Think Twice isn't in the booster. I mean, you have to take the Herald, right? Well,
yeah.
Yeah. Do you, though?
I mean, 6/6 flash flying, hard to cast, but also you can't lose the game as long as she's in play.
Like, triple white is very tricky.
Mm-hmm.
But I assume at 7 mana, you've probably drawn 3 planes if you're in a 2-color deck. I got it. Like, Atali.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, if you take Atali, you get all the other cards in the pack, too.
Yeah.
Atali's very hard to say no to.
I wouldn't even try to talk to him.
And then our token. Ooh, an insect, 1/1 flyer, or zombie.
Ah, a 2/2 zombie. That's good. We don't have any of those.
Also, I like this insect token.
The joke is that we have more 2/2 zombies than any other token in the Moonbase because they make so many of them.
This kind of looks like the flying bugs from the Mist.
Oh, awful.
Yeah.
Great.
The ones with teeth.
Hey, thanks everybody for joining us for Crack Pack. I've been Graham, joined by Cameron. And this is boy, that's what a neat pack of stuff. Hey, everything we do here at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, or by becoming a YouTube member, or any number of other ways. But mostly, thanks for watching. I've been Graham. I mentioned Cameron. James is on tech. Matt edits these, and Heather gets them online. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Welcome back to Magic the Gathering. Specifically, Magic the Gathering Foundations, the pre-release here on Loading Ready Run. I'm Graham, your table friend for round 3. Joining me for round 3 is Serge.
Words. Yeah. Hello. Hi.
That's fine. I was gonna. That was acceptable. It's fine. And Nelson.
Hi, Graham.
Hi, Nelson.
Great to be here.
Yeah.
Judge fight.
Judge fight.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna play some more Magic. We've rolled. We've got 7s kept. After this round, we're gonna be doing another giveaway of all of our so much Foundation stuff. But for now, let's see how this all plays.
All right, so I haven't seen any of the other rounds, but my deck is 16 Forests, 21 Llanowar Elves, and 4 copies of Overrun.
Oh, I love that. Really good approach to the format.
Yeah, thank you.
And with Project Booster Fun, you can open 21 overruns in your sealed deck.
Yeah.
And of course, play as many forests as you like, so that's fantastic.
What do you got?
I have a red-green deck with one of my favorite cards in Magic included.
I can't wait to
Bloodbraid
find out
Elf?
what that is.
Close. It is a red card that costs 4 mana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hellrider.
We'll keep it as a little secret.
Oh, I know what it is! I know you!
I don't know what it is, so I can't
Oh
wait
my
to
god.
find out.
Is that in... Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's just say I should never get to exactly 10 life.
All right. Oh.
Serge, you won the die roll. Best of luck to you.
Good luck, friend. All right. Forest. Wait,
Pause.
sorry. This isn't a forest.
Hang on.
Swiftwater Cliffs. It's a blue-red land, and when it enters, I gain a life. I'm sorry. I lied to you. I lied to you, everyone. My deck isn't actually a mono-green overrun list. It's, in fact, blue-red Storm.
Gaining 1 life, though. Very powerful move.
Go.
Storm.
I would also like to gain 1 life.
Oh!
Back to you.
Cons block all over again.
Yeah.
My beloved.
I don't know if we're going to be playing any morphs, but
I'm going to play Montagna and pass.
there are a lot of face-down 2/2s in this standard format. I would also like to play a mountain, but instead of passing, I'm going to cast Heartfire Immolator. This is a 2/2 human wizard with prowess and the ability to sacrifice itself to deal its damage and power to target creature planeswalker. Pass.
You can sack it to destroy a creature or planeswalker?
No,
not destroy.
deal damage.
Sorry, I mean,
No. Yeah. I mean, that's
so
the
much
rule.
damage. Okay. End step.
Yes.
Think twice.
That's a good number of times to
He's
think.
thinking.
Untap. Draw for the turn. I have Swamp.
Very good.
I know I said I was just blue-red. I'm splashing for exactly one card.
Okay.
And that card is Alesha.
Very nice.
Who laughs at fate. 3 mana 2/2 legendary human warrior first strike. Whenever it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. And raid at the beginning of your end step. If you attacked this turn, return target creature with mana value less than or equal to Alesha's power. I look forward to dying.
You wouldn't laugh at fate, would you?
Go to you. Yeah. That's why I was like, destroys my Alesha.
As you can see with the templating change, the many of the cards are saying, you know, like this card, whatever. But some legendaries, like Alesha, say whenever Alesha.
Yeah,
attacks.
just a shortened version. It's very clean.
Hey everybody, Judge Wheeler here. Trans rights.
And trans rights.
Yes.
Very good.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, I've got a forest. I will cast a Firebrand Archer.
Uh-huh.
And then I will cast a non-creature spell called Bolt Wave, triggering both my 2/2s or my 2 drops.
I'll take 4 damage.
Yeah, no,
So
I'll attack for
Firebrand
3.
Archer deals 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bolt Wave itself deals
3.
3.
Yeah.
And now we have a prowess trigger, and I'm going to hit for another 3. I'll go to 14. Thank you, Graham.
Back to you.
Wow. Wow.
Now we cut Bolt Wave from my deck, if you recall, Serge.
I do recall. And yeah,
But in a spells deck like this, where you care about casting spells,
it seems pretty
well,
okay.
I don't know that you're. I wouldn't. Sorry for accusing you of running a spells deck, Nelly. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I did just cast a spell.
I don't have proof of that yet, but both of your creatures care about it.
I'm going to go to attacks.
Yeah.
I have an attack trigger. Put a +1/+1 counter on Alesha. I have a 3/3 first strike coming at your dome.
No blocks.
Excellent. My second main, I'm going to cast a Light Shell Duo. 4 mana 3/4 with prowess, and when it enters, surveil 2.
Okay.
A surveil a 1 and a surveil a 2. I'm going to put both of these cards into my graveyard, which is an island and a Strix Lookout.
All right.
I'm going to go to my end step.
Yeah, fantastic.
I have a raid trigger from Alesha. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, which I did, I may put a creature with mana value less than its power. That bird has a power of 2, Alesha has a power of 3, directly into play.
Okay, very good.
Battlefield?
Very good.
Yeah, not bad, eh?
Wow. So what's this owl do?
And then the bird, Kaka, is a 2 mana 1/2 with flying and vigilance. It's basically
Hovermere.
And then 1 and a blue and a tap, draw a card, and then discard a card.
All right.
Okay. Why is that owl wearing goggles?
You need those. Need them to loot.
It's very fancy.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a very fancy bird. Okay.
All right, fair enough.
More things? No more things?
No more things.
Okay, untap. Okay.
Merfolk Hooter? Hold on.
Oh, that's so good.
Was that a pre-existing nickname?
Merfolk Hooter is so good.
I'll play an Evolving Wilds.
Yeah.
Judge Wheeler here. That was a name that I heard used for Strix Harrier, the owl that loots from Outlaws of Thunder Junction. So I will give them a warning.
All right.
Very good, very good. I'll go to combat. Attack with Heartfire Immolator.
Cards in hand.
4.
4. What are the chances that you can get this up to 4 power, Nelson?
Chances?
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, there's 4 chances.
All right, let's think about cards that Serge knows in the set. There is a Burst Lightning, which would be really awkward. So Burst Lightning would do damage and pump. There's also Giant Growth. Giant Growth is awkward. Don't love Giant Growth.
Conversely, I love Giant Growth.
I'm going to put the bird in front.
Okay.
It's a 1/2.
Go to damage?
Sure.
Okay. The bird dies?
The bird dies.
I'm going to cast a main phase Bite Down, targeting my Heartfire Immolator and Alesha, who laughs at fate. So this is target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control.
Yep.
I'll get 2 triggers here.
Yep.
I have a Firebrand Archer trigger and a Prowess trigger that will resolve before my Bite Down resolves. And then I'm going to sacrifice my Evolving Wilds and find a mountain.
So I
Sick.
put Surge to 13 from the 1 damage from Firebrand Archer. And yeah, like Nelly said, the prowess trigger turns Heartfire Immolator into a 3/3 before dealing 3 damage.
This thing is a bit of a problem right now.
I like it.
I don't.
This was a reprint from, I want to say, a previous core set. Wheeler, do you remember which one? The first printing of Heartfire?
Isn't that Amonkhet? No.
No.
Hey everybody, Judge Wheeler here. The Amonkhet is probably Serge conflating that with Firebrand Archer from Hour of Devastation.
that's
Heartfire
right,
Emulator, I believe, was Magic Core Set 2020.
That sounds right.
So you left 1 red mana up. Nelson's very smart, because if I use a removal spell on this, he can just blank it by sacking. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to Incinerating Blast your Archer.
Okay. This is.
It's going to deal 6
sounds like
damage to
burn
target
spell.
creature.
All right.
And then I may discard a card. If I do, I may draw a card.
Okay, that resolves. My
Okay.
archer is blasted.
I'm going to discard a mountain.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw a different card.
Very
Put
nice.
this away. I have a prowess trigger.
Okay.
I'm going to attack you for 4.
I'm going to take 4.
So you didn't want Nelson to be able to deny you the rummage.
The loot. Yeah. The rummage part of me. Yeah.
Okay, I'll untap.
Yeah.
I've got Battle Song. Is that the right one?
Tell
yes. Battle Song Berserker. Sorry. Got a couple of new cards in my hand here. This is a human berserker, 3/4 for 4, and it's whenever you attack, not just when this attacks. Whenever you attack, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains menace until its turn. I would like to attack with Heartfire.
Sure.
I'm going to give it +1/+0 and menace, and deal you 3 damage.
I can't help but notice I'm at 10.
Back to you.
10 is the bad number. 10 is the bad number.
That depends on several different things.
Well, luckily, I'm at 11.
Oh no.
And then I'm going to cast an Erudite Wizard. This is a 3-mana 2/3. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. If I played a different land, I could play this and then flashback, think twice, and then get the +1/+1 counter. But then I'm at 10, and there's a chance I just died a second, right?
Metagaming.
So I'm going to opt for the slightly less optimal play to play around a card. Y'all don't know the history of Nelly and Second Right, okay? My hands start shaking when I think about it. Go to you.
He's weak, palms are sweaty.
Yeah.
Well,
Can you do exactly 1?
got a mountain.
Make me gain a life, and then sack it, and then shoot me after.
This can't go face. Only creatures.
Oh, is it?
Only
Okay,
creatures
okay,
or
okay.
planeswalkers. The thing about Tatsu's Second Right is it's supposed to be kind of a surprise, but I just gave up on surprises this match, which, there's the consequences for that. So,
I block.
yeah, you're going to block. That's
Serge, you should tell Nelson how many copies of Swiftwater Cliffs you have.
Oh, you've seen 2. Could I have a third? The answer might surprise you.
It won't, he does.
Right, no secrets. We've hit none of my secret cards yet. I've just been playing kind of like a pretty classic, like blue-red spells deck. All right, 3 mana.
I have a Brazen Scourge.
What'd you call me?
Yeah, exactly. The Grand 3/3 haste Gremlins. And then I'll go to attack and use Battlesong Berserker's trigger to give this +1 power and menace.
+1 power and menace.
And
so I
menace.
double block. And there's a world in which I just get absolutely raffle stomped here.
You are double blocking, or that's the hypothetical?
Well, if I do, because if
okay.
Nelson has exactly not Chain Lightning, what's the one else? Burst Lightning, which is an instant, I believe. That's a prowess trigger and can sacrifice there, and then, that's fine. I double block.
I'll put the otter in front.
Will you?
Oh, no, I won't.
Yeah,
go to
the
damage.
rules changed.
That's
All
right. I'll go to damage.
Yeah, okay, so any effects before damage here?
No.
Cool. You just get to do 4 damage however you'd like. I would recommend.
I'm going to deal 4 damage to Light Shell Duo.
All right, the Light Shell Duo is dead.
After combat, I cast a Courageous Goblin.
Uh-huh.
So this is a 2/2 that if it attacks while I control a creature with power 4 or greater, it gets +1/+0 and menace, just like this. But I need to have a creature with power 4, like when it's attacking. I can't, this giving itself +1 power.
Sure.
Can't cheat that. Go ahead.
All right, I need to draw some action here, please and thank you, deck. A 1 and a 2 and a 3. I'm going to flash back, think twice.
Okay.
Shing! 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 I'm drawing my second card for the turn.
Can't wait for the new arena sound pack.
So, turns out that this Battlesong Berserker is actually going to be entering witness protection.
Okay.
And is just a perfectly legitimate business person.
Legitimate business person.
They are a 1/1 with no abilities.
Very good.
And yeah, they're now green and white as well.
Okay.
I pass.
Okay, untap. Interesting. You're a little low, or a little late, but you know what? You're still adorable. I'm going to main phase this Ambush Wolf. And I'll exile a card from your graveyard. My options are
Yeah, nothing with flashback right now.
legendary creature, Incineroar Blood. Now, should I believe Serge that he's only splashing black for one card? I think I will this time. So
Okay.
I'm going to exile Incinerating Blast, as I
Sure.
think it's the most likely target for something.
Sure.
And then I'll go to combat.
Yes.
And this now gets +1/+0 and Menace.
Oh, because you have a 4/2.
Yes.
Oh,
unless,
cool.
unless you want to do something before
No,
we
no,
get
no,
to
no, no, no,
attacks.
no.
Okay.
You sure do get to just
Get
hit
in
me.
for 3.
Menace. I'm at 11.
Pass.
8,
I think, right?
The classic Menace.
Yes, now you're at 8.
You're at 8.
Oh, wow. Those life totals are definitely the opposite of what I thought they were.
Well, remember, you were at 11. Or you were at 10, but you had a Swift Walk
Yeah.
left.
Here,
Yeah.
I've now swapped it for your benefit.
Thank you.
No
Yeah.
problem.
I'm going to play an island, and I'm going to cast a Self-Reflection. This is a 6-mana sorcery. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. It will be the Erudite Wizard, and it has flashback for 3 and a blue.
Okay. You have a second Erudite Wizard.
I do. This one is a 2/3.
Geez, Ambush Wolf. You were so close to getting to take out a flashback
Card
spell.
of value.
Yeah.
All right. I now have blockers. I will pass to you.
Okay, I'll untap.
What flavor of copy token are you into these days, Serge?
I like the basic like browns and yellows and whites one. You know? That one.
That one?
Yeah.
There you go.
Brown, yellow, white. I think that's an apt description, maybe.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
Get in for 3 again.
So I will double block.
Okay, I will put the copy in front. I mean, I'll go to damage. I will deal 3 damage.
This is
It's
gonna take-
hard.
It's going to take
It's
some
hard.
getting used to.
Yeah. I mean, it was since Magic 2010
Yeah.
or something like that. It's been, what is that, 14 years that we played with that set of rules? There's going to be a lot of things that we have to unlearn, right?
Yeah, and I mean, there's obviously no like hard limit on it. It's not like I've confused anyone too much so that the game is upside down if you're trying to put your blockers in order. But yeah, it is just good for the attacker.
Yeah.
So if you go to put them in order, just give yourself a little extra value. Okay, I'll say go.
It's actually been 15 years. Chat was saying that
Right.
it's 2009 was when
Right.
Magic
2010
M10 came out. Yeah.
So for those of you who missed the top of the show, you can rewind the VOD actually even while it's live and check it out. But a sort of TLDR is that there's no more sort of ordering blockers. After blockers, there is an opportunity to cast spells and get priority, but there's no sort of known order. And then once damage starts, that damage happens, and there's no opportunity to respond while damage is happening. So it makes things like combat tricks on blockers a little worse, but it makes things like post-combat pyroclasms a little better. It's I think more clearly for new players, it's just a little easier to sort of understand.
You no longer get got.
Yeah.
Which can feel kind of bad. All right, I'm going to cast a Tolarian Terror. I have 1 instant or sorcery in my graveyard, so it's going to cost me 6 mana.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
This has Ward 2.
Yes, this is a 5/5 with Ward 2.
Very good.
And then I'm going to pass. I don't feel like I've turned the corner and start being aggressive yet.
Fair. I will also cast a large creature. It's Treetop Snare Spinner, 1/4 with reach and death touch, and for 3 mana, I can put a +1/+1 counter on target creature I control.
Does it have the words activate only as a sorcery?
It has the words activate only as a sorcery.
Okay.
afterwards. Yeah,
I
exactly.
was like, that seems good.
I'm gonna play a forest and say go.
All right, untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Oh, baby girl. All right, we finally got there. 6 mana. Extravagant replication. 6 mana enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of another target non-land permanent that you control.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I pass.
Okay.
Someone was asking when this new rules takes place, when Foundations releases. So for us, now. For you, next week at your own pre-release.
The copy. Just one Aether Tiger. What do I look like? A peasant?
So many Aether Tigers.
Okay. At sorcery speed, I will put a +1/+1 counter on my Ambush Wolf. Please?
Oh, yes,
sir. Yes. my bad.
Please?
No worries, no worries. And then I will also put a +1/+1 counter on my Battle Song Berserker.
Oh, it's a 2/2 with no abilities.
Yeah. And then
Writes down, has a disenchant in his green deck. Noted, noted.
I'll just attack with these 3.
What an odd attack. I'm at 8. So my read here is that Nelson has a giant growth, and he's hoping that I block like this, and then he kills me. That's my read. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block like this. And then as it stands, if there's a giant growth, these bounce, these die, or he can save this and eat my creature.
This has death touch. Do you still you want to block differently? Or do you want to block the same?
I'm going to block like this. Thank you. I thought that had reach. I didn't think that had death
It has
touch.
reach and death touch.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay.
Change of plans.
This is chill. Okay, these are going to trade, right? 3, 4, 5, 3, and then this will die.
Yeah.
And Serge takes 1.
Serge takes 1.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Serge goes to 7.
Pass.
All right. Maybe I overthought things.
Oh, you just didn't know that thing had death touch.
Oh, sorry. I have an upkeep trigger.
Yeah,
So I'm going to put the card back there. I'd like to have a second copy of the Tolarian Terror, please and thank you.
Why did I put the copy
I'm going to need a lot of copy
Yeah,
tokens.
why did I put the copy tokens away?
All right. I'm then going to pay 4 mana, and I would like to cast Self-Reflection Flashback, targeting Tolarian Terror.
I'll pop that on the thingy again.
Pardon me. Yes, I would.
Oh, this is only... Okay, so this one can only target creatures. I
Yeah.
was like, can you copy?
I thought about it, and there's a world in which I target this and copy itself for the first time, but
not with this card.
yeah. All right. I have 3 of them now. I'd like to go to attacks.
Great.
I'm going to attack you with a 5/5.
I'll take 5.
3 mana. I'm going to cast a Rune Sealed Wall. It's a 3 mana 0/6 with Defender, and I can tap to Surveil 1.
Very good.
I pass.
Okay, on to I have a Dragon Tamer.
Oh, Flyer.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So this is a 1/1
Yeah.
that gives me a 4/4 red flying creature when it
Yeah.
enters.
Flyer's on its way.
Very good.
That's a 5/5. Hold on. There it is. Wow, this set has a 5/5 dragon and a 4/4 dragon.
Oh.
And then I'll say go.
On my upkeep, I'm going to create another Tolarian Terror.
Great.
It also has...
So this is to note who can attack and who cannot attack.
Sure.
Draw for the turn. I'd like to go to combat. I'm going to attack you. I'm at 7?
7.
I'm going to attack you with the 3 that I can attack with.
Very good. Okay, had to think for a second
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I'll block 2 of them with these 2 creatures.
Sure.
Okay.
You'll take 5 and go to 4.
Beep, boop, beep, bop.
Bip.
Pass.
Okay, untap. Okay, I got 8 mana.
Oh,
I could put
that's 2 counters,
2
not
plus 1
3
plus 1
counters.
creatures
Yeah,
on
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
dragon.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm at 4. Yeah. That's fine. I'll attack for 4.
No blocks.
Okay.
You got it? No.
I'll put
Okay.
a +1/+1 counter on my tree.
I was so worried. I was so dead
go.
there.
Go ahead.
End step, I'm going to surveil, activating my rune sealed thingy. I'm at 4, you're at 3. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and put this slag storm into my graveyard. Don't really want to just die.
That was your promo.
Yeah. And then on my upkeep, I'm going to surveil a second time. That
So
was
you have to
end-
target something first.
Oh, pardon me. You know what? Let's target itself. No. I'll make another. I'll make another
it can't.
Tolarian. Oh, it can't? Can I target
Another.
something else?
That's what I was saying earlier.
Oh, that's too bad. All right, I'll just make another Tolarian Terror.
Okay.
And then before draw step, I'll activate the wall. Oh, I'll leave that on top. Draw. Attack.
You got it. Okay, so for the fans, I did have will
Oh
cast
my
Hidetsugu's
God.
second right.
Oh my God.
Target Surge, but I don't have a way to set his life total to
Yeah.
resolves. So,
Wow.
kids, do go out there, have fun with Hidetsugu. My reign of terror is ended. Fortunately, Hidetsugu. Oh, my disenchant was on the very bottom. My run with Hidetsugu is kind of foibled by everyone, reading the Hidetsugu signs coming this way that I've tattooed on my forehead.
Yeah, just this giant red flashing number 10.
But I wish for everyone who was cheering me on to know that we were right there. Trans rights beats second rights. I don't want to not be on the trans rights side.
Yeah. We can be on both
Yeah.
both teams.
Did Serge play a trans rights card?
Alesha.
Oh, you did play a left.
Judge Wheeler here. Hidetsugu may be a demon-worshipping ogre, but he's not a transphobe.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's not a turf or anything. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm sorry to take the joy away from you for playing around that card.
I accept your apology.
Yeah. So Nelson at one point in the Canadian Highlander community was so feared for second right that people started playing pain lands just so they could, at instant speed, modify their own life
I
total.
love this story.
Yeah, Judge Wheeler here. Of course you love this story.
Like, imagine being such a menace that people start putting worse cards in their deck just to try and not be at 10. And then Nelson started countering people and started putting Grove of the Burn Willows in his deck so he could start giving them 1 life. It was incredible. It was this weird metagame that was happening to try and get people as close as possible. And then the cheeky bugger got every person he killed with it to autograph the card. And there were names covering the front and the back. This is one of my favorite Victoria Canadian Highlander stories of all time. I will never forget this. So when Nelson says any hint of that, I immediately get giant flashing lights because I'm like, yeah, this brings back some memories, you know?
He even could have drawn the second card off of the Think Twice if he hadn't played around the second right.
Amazing.
Oh, the fact that you actually had it right then too. Oh my God.
I'll go first.
Oh my God.
I have. Oh, can I keep?
Tremendous.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll keep.
Ooh, that doesn't look like that's not a look of confidence from Serge there.
I am up a game.
Oh yeah, all right.
I am up a game.
And on the draw.
Okay.
And I'm on the draw. I'll give it a try. Good luck, friend.
Good luck.
Wait.
Plains, Healer Shock.
Classic Nelly.
Back to you.
All right.
Right, I forgot. I believe you supplied Paul with a second deck name.
I have, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about.
Paul, if you're not looking at it right now, but
no, you got it.
You got it. Okay, great.
It's like 4 colors. All right, go to you.
Yeah. Maybe next game.
Good name.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a shout out to a chiptune
1921
artist I really like named Disaster Piece. Go ahead.
I negate your damage.
Okay. As long as you don't negate my life gain.
Back to 20. Go to you.
Planes. A Johnny's Pride Mate.
Oh,
Swing.
yeah.
I got it. Go ahead.
Johnny's Pride Mate gets a counter because Nelson gained a life.
Yeah.
Healer's Hawk meta. Let's go.
All right, I got bad news about this Johnny's Pride Mate.
It's a legitimate business person.
It saw a crime and it's now a legitimate business person. It has to go into hiding.
Fair enough.
Go to you.
It still gets its counter though.
Yeah, it does. It's a 2/2.
Yeah.
Vanguard Seraph.
Oh, nice.
Which one is that?
So this is a 3/3 flying angel warrior that says whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, surveil 1.
Oh my god.
So I'll go to combat here for 3.
Yeah, I'm at 16.
And then I'll surveil 1 if that's...
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'll leave that on top. Go ahead.
I'm going to crack the Evolving Wild end of turn to get my copy of Swamp.
Swamp.
Swamp. Hey everybody, it's Swamp.
What a curve, my man. What a curve.
Yeah, this one worked out, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Vanguard Seraph.
Yeah, I think Healer's Hawk is probably going to turn out to be the best thing you can do on turn 1 in this archetype.
Healer Hawk is cracked.
And then just have a bunch of cards that are turned on by Healer's Hawk.
Winky face.
I mean, I'm a little fan of my Healer's Hawk, if you know what I'm saying.
All right.
Hear me out.
God, my hand is so garbage. Go to you.
Okay, untap. Well, you have a Slagstorm in your deck. That would be pretty good.
Please manifest it to the top.
It worked for Kathleen.
I'll play this Swamp and then swing.
Yeah, I sure am taking 6.
6.
6, so let's go to 10. Nelson gains 1.
And I'll surveil. This isn't really doing what we want here. I'm gonna put this gleaming barrier in the graveyard.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll cast Burnished Heart.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yay, Burnished Heart.
Haha!
Wait, he's at 10. Quick, board back to your other deck.
I got a 1/2 to counter your
Very
Healing
good.
Hawk.
Very good.
Go to you.
Okay, I'll untap. Yeah, just one counter here. Draw. Yeah, I'll get in with the squad.
All right. Well, I'll try and block the Healing Hawk. Wait, hold on. Do I die? 5, 7. I'd go to 3. Yeah, I'll take the free block unless you got a pump spell. I mean, you haven't used any removal or pump or combat tricks, so whatever. I block.
He blocks. I'll cast Fake Your Own Death on Healer's Hawk.
Uh-huh.
So it gets +2/+0, and when it dies, returns to the battlefield under its owner's control and create a treasure token.
Devastating.
So Serge takes 7.
Yeah.
Goes to 3. Nelson gains 3.
Gain 3. I'll surveil 1, and then also Fake Your Own Death triggers.
Well.
Yeah, I'll put it in the graveyard. It's a Cathar Commando. And then this comes back tapped. And I get a treasure.
Shields are down. Shields are down.
I have a treasure for you here.
Pass.
Oh my God. The luckiest man alive.
Yeah, the Slags.
Oh, boy.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, 3 damage to each creature.
Okay. Yeah, I could do this. You're at 3?
I'm at 3.
All right. I have a Divine Resilience. I'll target my 3/3.
Oh, what does it do?
Target creature you control gains indestructible.
Oh, no!
Wait, hold on. Sorry. This Slagstorm overtook it there. So, single mana.
Oh, I have 3 more mana. Sorry, I forgot about this treasure token. I'll kick it.
What's that?
Is that okay?
If it was kicked, instead, any number of target creatures gain indestructible until end of turn.
Forgot about my treasure token.
Goodness. So it turns out I was supposed to put Witness Protection on the stupid Healer Hawk.
The Healer's Hawk is a scary one. I didn't have another way to gain life that game.
You did not?
No.
That card, so that kicked, it's 4 mana total, and it makes all your creatures, or any number of creatures, indestructible?
Yeah.
Why?
White,
Wow.
colorless for that one.
All right.
Also, the fact that it's any number of creatures, so that if you want one of your creatures to die, you can. You can go,
Sure, yeah.
Not this one, though.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
In case you want to get a morbid trigger or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, why would you wish to do that? But there are.
Oh
reasons,
yeah,
I suppose.
it targets every creature too.
Oh.
So that's also good with the valiant creatures in standard or the old heroic creatures.
Just gonna go ahead and do a little bit of the old sideboard here.
Sideboarding. Should I sideboard too?
Apropos of nothing.
Should actually play in game 3, chat.
I mean, I did just sideboard.
Sideboarded. There's some stuff in here you haven't seen too. I'm just too worried that the blanks are going to be a little hard. You know our answer. It also commits a crime. I don't have a third deck. All right. But I can't get them with the second ray. Like, it's like not physically possible.
Does the... I mean... That protection spell doesn't commit a crime. Wait, can you target their creature?
Let's read it again. Okay, so it's a white uncommon for 1 white mana. It's called Divine Resilience. No, creature you control. It doesn't commit a crime.
Okay.
Any number of target creatures you control.
Yeah. Second
even if you kick it. Yeah.
Can we kick it?
Yes, we can.
Ah, good.
I want you to know that I have committed an act of cowardice by siding these 2 cards out.
Oh, I
know.
really want to see that.
I know.
That
I mean, I could put it back in.
No, you don't have to. I just mean at some point.
I have to be the greatest coward if I'm just sideboarding 40 cards every single game.
I learned about that card. We'll show it to you afterwards. I learned about that card earlier today while looking at your deck, and I think it's neat.
All right, keep.
Okay, good luck, Serge.
Good luck, friend.
I can keep as well.
All right. Island go.
I think you've played an island every game.
Thank you.
Fanatical Firebrand.
Oh my God.
Attack for 1.
Whoa, 19.
Go ahead.
I cast the bird.
Very good.
Looter Hooter.
Caca.
Caca. Go. Wise, watchful, fashionable.
Forest, go.
Judge Wheeler here. Now, I know that you do caca for basically anything with wings, but owls are like a bird with a very specific...
Sorry.
That's a pigeon.
That was, to be fair,
a real
good pigeon.
That was a good pigeon.
That was a
I'll
really
give
good
him that.
pigeon. Yeah.
But that was a pigeon.
That was more of a cooing than a hooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time, if you go buck, 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 I will give you a game loss.
Yay!
Just adding content to the Serge Arena voice pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I attack you for 1.
I take 1.
It has vigilance.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just next
Hoverbeer.
to the flying. Cool.
Yeah. 3 mana. Guess who's back? Alesha.
Back on that escalator again.
And also, the natural.
Very good, very good.
I passed you. I can't help but notice you're back on the second right deck. I like it. It's your go.
The natural Grixis. Now, technically, Alesha has a trigger. It just doesn't do anything.
Correct.
Mountain. First strike. Always gets a +1/+1 counter.
Always gets a +1/+1.
No matter what, every turn.
Well, if it attacks, not no matter what, it does have to attack.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, if it doesn't attack, like if you put down a 4/4 or something, I look at it and I'm sad.
Go.
Attacks.
Yeah.
Shing, shing.
19, huh? Yeah, no blocks. I take 4.
Second main. I'm going to activate Strix Looks Out ability to draw a card and discard a card. I'm going to discard a rune sealed wall.
Okay.
I'd like to go to my end step.
Yeah.
Great
Trigger on the
trigger.
stack. Yeah, I'll cast this Ambush Wolf.
Oh!
Try to exile your
Yeah.
wolf. Okay.
Sick. You caught me trying to be cheeky. You're up, my man.
All right, I'll untap.
Oh, he got me. He got me.
So to clarify, because these are new cards, Alesha was going to let Serge put the rune-sealed wall directly back into play from his graveyard, but Nelson exiled it out from underneath that ability.
I mean, yeah, you get to hit me for 5 here. I'm at 14.
Attack for 5. Bite down, Alesha. It's all right.
It's all right.
Bite down is an instant that says target creature you control deals damage equal to its power.
Things
to
are
a
bad
creature
for
you don't
Serge.
control.
Things are bad for Serge.
I will pass.
I could have just cast the 0/6, chat. I could have just cast the 0/6.
No, I mean that play was better.
Yeah, you did
your
the correct
turn
play.
was great. Like,
Yeah.
we just got to finally get something with Ambush Wolf.
I hit you for 1.
I take 1.
Game's all
Pass.
tied up at 14.
Untap. If only I had a hover mirror, right? All the mana in the world. I will go to combat and attack with Ambush Wolf.
I go to 10.
Go.
No.
I'm going to activate the Strix Lookout.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at 3 mana.
That's fine.
I draw a card. I'd like to discard a card. It's going to be Self-Reflection. That's the flashback card.
All right.
Draw for the turn. Land for the turn. Cast a Light Shell Duo for 4 mana. It is a 4 mana 3/4 with prowess, and when it enters, surveil 2. Okay. Do I want them both? Not really. I'm going to put Mocking Sprite into my graveyard. This is a card we haven't seen. And then leave one on top. Okay. Say go to you.
Untap. Combat.
Yep.
Attack for 4.
I block. I forgot to attack you with my Vigilance creature.
I forgive you. I'll cast this Giant Growth, targeting Ambush Wolf.
I will respond with an offer you can't refuse. I'll counter target non-creature spell.
Okay.
You'll get 2 treasures. This has a prowess token, prowess trigger.
Oh, prowess.
So I've given you the 2 treasure tokens. I've used the counter spell. Do you have the second right in hand? Is this the greatest ending to a game ever?
No, I don't have it. Every other 4-drop in my deck.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, of course. Of course, when I could get it, I can't get it.
Yeah. Because it's like I just lose if you have the second right, but I also just lose if I only have a 1/2 left. So
Yeah, let's chill. We just go to damage here. So this is countered.
yeah, this is a 4/5.
Yeah, I'll deal 4 damage to it.
Yeah.
And now, what do I want?
You know, you were factoring in a giant growth you'd never seen in game 1.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'll cast Heartfire Immolator and pass.
This is what I left on top, by the way.
Very good, very good, very good, very good.
Oh, like you got this one window, my
I
man.
had a turn, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the offer you can't refuse as like a good interaction against Death
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, yeah. Hit you for 1.
It hurts. I take 1.
Let's start cooking.
No, I'd rather you didn't.
The replication is back. Go to you. I'm sad you killed my big guy because, I mean, you know,
Good thing you killed this big guy.
I'd like to have a big guy.
I'm glad I killed your big guy, but
Everyone loves a big guy.
yeah, I'm gonna put this forest down. No, wait, can I take that back?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it anyway, but I do have a landfall creature in my hand. Sorry, all the options this deck provides.
On the Friday night in Vegas, we saw a Cirque du Soleil show, and driving to the airport on Tuesday, everybody was still talking about the big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
We loved that big guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna attack for 2.
No blocks. I go to 9.
Okay.
Sorry, do you have any effects
Take
before
2.
damage?
No, it's
okay.
chill. Take 2. Can I read this and also
Yeah.
your flashback spell?
There you go. Self-reflection is the flashback spell.
Sorcery.
Yep.
4 mana to flashback.
Yep.
Copy of target creature. Okay, all
Yep.
right. All right, so it's your future creatures that are going to be the problem.
Wow, hurtful.
Yeah, I want to do this.
Yeah,
Deal
I have
some
no
damage.
creatures.
And then, am I doing that or that?
I get no value from the replication.
Right. Yeah, that's probably just better, right? Okay, I'll play a forest, sacrifice both treasures, and cast Dragon Tamer.
Oh yeah, you got the
With the
4/4.
I've got it. Yeah.
You got it? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And then, sorry, these aren't on the battlefield. Go ahead.
Untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. That's not what we were looking for there. I'm going to pay 2 mana. I'm going to cast a Balmor, Battle Mage Captain.
Okay.
2 mana, 1/3, legendary Caca Wizard. And then whenever I cast an instant or a sorcery, creatures you control get +1/+1, gain trample till end of turn. Legendary with the replication and the copy spell in my graveyard are all kind of awkward.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst looking legendary creature I think I've seen in a long time.
Go to you.
Sorry. Yeah.
Balmor absolutely rocks.
Good card though, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Okay. I will attack for 4.
I will go to 5.
Okay. We'll cast a Spitfire Lagak.
Oh.
And then this is why I'd asked to take the forest back last. And then I'll play a land and deal 1 damage to Serge.
I'm at 4.
Go ahead.
I'm in a world of trouble. Does it say may? It sure doesn't. I'm going to make a copy of Balmor. Legendary rule. I'm going to let the copy die.
Okay. Morbid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Draw for the turn.
Revolt. Both active.
Yeah. Look at the value you're getting.
Oh my god.
I'm going to play just to thin my deck. Am I just dead on board?
It's a little awkward.
No, I'm actually just dead.
Yeah, I just attack with everybody,
Yeah,
I guess. You
yeah,
have 1
yeah.
blocker.
Yeah, and I
Sorry,
can't
legendary
copy it.
Balmor.
Yeah, if this is any other creature. If it's any other creature. All right, I need to show you
Yeah,
what I
sure.
never got to get cooking
Sure,
this whole
sure.
time.
Before we cut back to wide, you got to see the on-color rares in Serge's deck here.
Nice. Oh yeah, I assumed as much.
Yeah.
Oh, fun! I tried to do this in standard. These two were in standard together. The
I had to
first time
cut
they were
these two
printed.
because they're too slow.
Okay. Oh, this card's fun.
Yeah.
Right. Only 3 mana. Graham got that one too. Oh yeah, and this card's pretty cool.
The Leyline Axe, it's an axe that you can just start in play.
Right. You have to draw it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if it's in your opening hand, you can just start with it in play. It equips for 3, and the equipped creature gets +1/+1 and double strike and trample. So like you just play a 2-drop and
of
play that
course.
on turn 3,
Yeah,
and
there
then
you go.
you build your own Ember Cleave.
I had this other new card
There
that
you
was.
go. They're the odd color rares.
Yeah, I had a way to try to control your life total by 1s in a new rare card.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so that one's kind of fun.
Oh my god, a cast off workshop? Hello?
And then in my other deck, I had a couple of
my
legendary
opponent
creatures.
cards. Wait, something
Yeah, I
bad.
know, right? in my black-white deck, I had new 2-mana angel mana producer.
So
Giada.
this is not the same Giada, eh?
No, it's a separate
Font of Hope.
character that represents the same person in the storyline. But
Isn't this
adds
the
mana.
exact same wording? The old Giada added mana too.
Is this a
Hey,
reprint?
Judge Wheel here. That's just a reprint.
That's
It
just
is a reprint?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I missed on the first time I saw Giada that she gives +1/+1 counters to other angels. I thought that was new. Might be.
No.
Might be.
Yeah, I was
It
going to
is
say
the
like,
same one.
unless there's
Okay.
another one, but that is just
All
Giada
right.
Giada.
Okay, what about Elenda? This is a new Elenda, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. Thank you.
If
Also,
it means anything, we now at least know that whatever your Pioneer deck is, it's not a bad deck like Green-White Angels.
Right.
Whoa,
It's a very
hurtful.
specific jab at a judge.
Okay. Good.
As long as
interesting point about Elenda we were discussing earlier is that there's this weird. It's kind of funny to have this in Foundations, but there's this weird layers-based edge case with
love layers.
Elenda, where she's a 4/4 with lifelink, and if you in combat, if you try to trade with another 4/4, and you are at 17 or above life, you gain your 4 life and go to above your starting life total, and then suddenly Elenda is a 5/5 and does not die in combat.
Static ability.
Static, yeah.
Static build.
Yeah.
Damage doesn't kill creatures. State-based.
I know.
damage
Yeah,
doesn't kill
yeah.
creatures.
It's just like, oh, that's very confusing. Like I'm gonna see I'm gonna see that happen on Arena, and then my opponent just like stop taking actions for a while
yeah,
while they
straight out of-
or they're confused.
it's-
Tarmogoyf and
I was
Tarfire.
about to say
Yeah.
it's the same thing as bolting the Goyf. Yeah.
which
I
that
have-
makes sense to us.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't want the 3 judges in the room to actually you. Yeah, it is state-based, not layers. But
Sorry.
that's all good. It's all good. Just want to make sure that people watching the PPR don't come away with any misunderstandings other than...
I don't want the 3 judges in the room to actually you, so I'm going to take charge and actually.
I'll just do it myself. Yeah.
Hey, at least someone had to do it.
That's true.
All right. You know what else we have to do is give some stuff away. Serge, can I pass you a laborious pile of things?
Oh, please. Nice. I love...
Check this out. This is 6 collector boosters. Oh, but wait.
That's
This
half a box
is-
of collecty boosties right there.
That's a Jumpstart booster box.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the Magic Foundation's starter collection.
You can
oh,
use
you
the
can
table.
put it down.
No.
All right. Okay. Here's a play booster box.
Okay, but you're fired if you drop anything.
Here's a Foundations bundle. Do you know what we're giving away?
No.
Finally, a beginner box.
Serge from the restaurant industry, everybody.
Oh, my God.
So
This is... This is like what we're giving away through the day?
No. We're giving
now.
away 4 of these over the course of the day.
This is one giveaway?
Yeah.
Thanks,
so
Bossy.
we've given away 1 on Twitch already. This giveaway that we're about to do is for people watching live on the YouTube stream. I'm going to repeat that. This is for people watching live in the YouTube stream.
Sorry, Twitch, you don't get it all this time.
There's another Twitch giveaway after next round. And if you're watching the YouTube VOD on LRRMTG, leave a comment, follow the channel, like the video, and we'll draw a winner there as well. So 2 for Twitch, 2 for YouTube, but the 2 for YouTube, one's live and one's on the VOD. This is the live one. So, Paul, are you ready for me to do the thing?
I am, yes.
Great. So if you're watching in the YouTube, if you're watching the YouTube live stream, type the word foundations in the chat. The mods over here on Twitch have put it into emote only mode.
So there's
to
no
avoid-
confusion.
Yeah, to avoid, so you know, enjoy going ham with emotes.
Yeah.
But there's just to avoid people getting confused about which chat that goes.
If I may for them, why don't you explain to me your favorite magic card in Foundations and emotes, chat?
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a cool idea.
I like that plan.
I wonder how we're going to be able to decode this.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
I didn't include it in my deck, but I have another 3 green pips uncommon from this set called Quake Strider Ceratops.
Oh, the vanilla 12-8?
Yeah, vanilla 12-8. And so, because, you know, Kathleen's reading a lot of flavor text, I thought I would read this one. For the first time in all my travels, I've encountered a creature I can only describe as an apex herbivore. Attributed to Vivian Reed.
Can I see that one?
Yeah, take a look.
Hey, look, a new vanilla creature in 2024.
I was going to say, I thought we kind of conclusively declared the other day that the vanilla creature was dead.
This
Right.
has
Right?
This has this has long-time secret green keyword big.
Oh, I love keyword big.
They did a cool thing for Mystery Booster, too, as well over the weekend. We saw some vanilla creatures who were only in foreign languages. And, like, their names were all, like, really long or fun-looking.
In Mystery Booster 2, if the creature is vanilla, they've printed it in non-English languages. So like the what was it, the Strider or whatever from Scars of Mirrodin, the blue
Quicksilver
one?
Strider.
Quicksilver Strider was like, well, it was in German. I can't remember what it was
Give me
called.
one. I mean, we're filling time.
It was
right?
a very funny
Yeah,
name.
yeah,
All
we're
right, give
filling
me
time
a
here.
second.
Yeah, we'll wait, Paul. We'll let you give us the go ahead as to when you're going to draw the YouTube winner.
So once again, if you're just getting here and you're watching on the YouTube stream, type Foundations into the YouTube stream chat, and you'll be entered for a chance to win all of this stuff. It's all going to one person.
And if you are watching us on Twitch, stick around. We're doing another giveaway.
Or sorry, the card is Plated Sea Strider.
Bladed Sea
That's the
Strider.
one.
And is the premier German pilot of the format.
That's kind of undeniable, yeah.
The German pronunciation for this, and this is lore accurate, by the way. Oh, crap.
Starts with oh crap.
Gepanzerter Wasserwanderer.
Okay.
And that's one word?
2 words.
Oh, look at that. It's an amazing amount of restraint.
I can read the flavor text if you want.
Go for it.
Deinerok Vergebund unschlingend Kabel direkt unter der Quecksilberie. Ein Wasserwander ernt reicht oft aus ein Gans Army mit Rützung. I'm doing this poorly
That's a
to
bit,
irritate
of course.
them. Und Schilden auszustatten.
Oh, wow, there's so many cry emojis in chat now.
Loading Ready Run would like to formally apologize to the nation of Germany.
They provably enjoy it.
Fair enough.
When we, I know I've told this before on stream, but when we were over for MagicCon Amsterdam, we had a bunch of German-speaking fans come up and give us more German language packs to use for Crack-A-Pack.
Right.
And like every single time, if I could paraphrase basically what every one of them said into one into like just one singular phrase, it was "We like it when you say the words wrong." So every single time I was like, "All right, great, I'll keep doing it."
Hey, you keep giving us those packs. We'll keep butchering the pronunciation on them horribly.
Happy to.
Yeah.
Can I tell a little Europe story to stretch for time?
Yeah, sure. We're again
Paul's gonna give us a heads up, right?
It looks like the Foundation's writings has slowed down.
All right. You let us know when you need to do your
Do you want me to
thing.
fill or
Quick
no,
search
Paul?
story.
So no, we're ready to.
Okay,
Let's
great.
do it.
ready
No
to announce
filler.
The winner.
All killer, no filler.
The winner is Frankie.
Frankie!
K-I-E-H.
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Please, we're marking that, but please email James at Loading Ready Run to make sure that he gets that from you.
Yeah, we need to be able to talk to you to give you your stuff.
Yeah.
But yay! All right, Gene, take us home.
All right. Well, everybody into the car. Right now we're going to watch a crack-a-pack of Foundation's Collector Boosty with myself and Ben. And then we'll be back for round 4 with Ben versus Cori with Wheeler in this seat and Serge back over in that seat.
I'm the judge now.
And I'll be in a seat in another room. And I don't know where Nelson's going to be.
I gotta go pick up my kids from school, actually.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Goodbye
Everyone's
forever.
figured it out.
Thanks to the games.
We'll be right back after this
My man.
crack-a-pack and this short break. Don't go away. Greetings, you cat collectors. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-a-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Ben.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm ready.
To explore the foundations?
Yeah, we're gonna lay the foundations. It's important to wear proper headwear.
Sounds good. Crack on in, drill down into the foundations.
Well, so I'm really excited about this because not 10 minutes before we started recording, I learned that this is not just a reprint set.
No, there's a bunch of new
There's
stuff.
new cards in here, which is really, really exciting.
They've also improved the collector booster. There's a little rippy.
Oh, that explains. Oh, aha! There we go. Yay! Okay, you ready for this?
I am so ready.
I'm ready. Starting off, we've got it's everybody's it's Healer's Hawk.
A little 1/1.
Yeah, I mean I feel like the 1-drop flyers in limited have just been kind of running house a little bit. Like
I feel like Healer's Hawk was the vanguard. Of like, you know what? We're just gonna put like 1/1 flyers for 1 into standard sets and see how that goes. And some of them have got it at hand.
was it Mom or like one that had just like the teeth kite that everybody wanted?
Yep.
The teeth kite just like absolutely hosed people.
Did not like teeth kite.
All right. Stab.
What's stab?
It's 1 black mana instant. That's just target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn.
See, that's great because stab wound,
Wound,
is
yes.
the enchantment.
Yeah.
That gives the creature -2/-2 forever. But this is just the stab.
This is before they stabbed, what was it, Jessica Negri that's
Yeah.
on the stab wound art from years ago?
The flavor text is Elgin's final mistake was assuming an intruder would come through the door and not up the sheer, smooth 6-story wall.
I was kind of hoping to just have the flavor text of, what are you going to do? Stab me?
The elf who just got stabbed.
Elf who just got stabbed.
Last
yeah.
words, yeah.
Yeah, a pre-stabbed Rephilos. It's the ambush wolf.
Flash.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. 2 and a green for a 4/2 Flash Wolf. When it enters, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
This set has flashback and threshold.
Ah.
So that's
This seems like it's going to be worth picking up. You're going to
Yeah.
you're going to be able to get rid of so many Think Twices. If that's in the set. I feel like Think Twice is like my de facto flashback spell.
Think Twice is in the set.
All right, great. Perfect.
It's just this card is here to make Cameron cry.
Great.
Yeah.
You know, I'm on board for any card that does that. Or just
I can hear it.
all right. Fake your own death. It's got little tiny bones. This is a reprint, of course. Instant 2 mana until end of turn. Target creature gets +2/+0, and when it dies, return it to the battlefield tapped with a treasure token.
Very
These
nice.
effects have been getting real good.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, we got fixing. It's Swiftwater Cliffs. So the gain lands are here. Oh, I am not used to the kind of reframing of words they've done. It looks very strange on this card. It says, this land enters tapped.
Oh.
When this land enters, you gain 1 life.
Right. That's a Foundations forward change.
Yeah.
Cards can now refer to themselves
as this.
And in that way. Yeah.
It just looks weird.
It does.
I'm sure we'll get used to it. Like, this is kind of the boomer Magic player kind of coming out.
I haven't got used to enters yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah. This is so strange. All right, this set is already nailing it for names.
Oh, yeah?
Are you ready for Fiendish Panda? It's a bear demon. 2 white and a black for a 3/2 bear demon. When you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on it. Already horrifying. And when it dies, return another target non-bear. I'm so sorry. Creature card with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power from your graveyard to the battlefield.
That's wild. Now, technically, pandas are not true bears.
They're not.
True. But anyway, is it? Oh, of course. It's black-white.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's, oh, man, that is a demon panda. Good Lord.
But even if you don't gain life, that's a 3/2 that when it dies just can bring a Wingus back to the field.
That seems great.
That's really good. That's a good uncommon.
Fiendish Panda.
Fiendish Panda. Ooh, we got a Dauntless Veteran. 1 white for a 2/2, and when it attacks, all your creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn.
Sweet.
Simple and clean. The soldier token players will love it because it is in fact a human soldier. So there you go, Shiva.
Great.
I feel like his deck is already too full of soldiers.
Probably.
At this point, I feel like we've got a soldier overload.
So
Overload. Load.
Yes. I was like,
Overlord?
There's lots of overlords.
Surely there's a lord for soldiers.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a fancy art version. It's the Vengeful Blood Witch. It's a 1 and a black for a 1/1, and whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, it blood artist someone. Target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life.
New blood artist?
New blood artist dropped. There you go. You can hear Cameron.
He's happy again.
He's happy.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to ask him if it goes in Aristocrats or not.
Using blood to shed more blood. Tell me that's not inspired. Love this vampire's like the first vampire who they think they're the first vampire who's figured this out.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I've got it.
Oh, hey, Gremlins! It's the Brazen Scourge. 1 red for a 3/3 with haste.
Love some grumblins.
Just good. Love goblins. Mm-hmm. Fancy Forest. Oh, who does this have on it?
The full art forest?
It is. Who is that in the tree? I can't quite tell. It's like the back of their head. Do we know them?
Is that Loot?
Oh, maybe. It looks like he's wearing pantaloons.
Does Loot I think it's like a
Loot wear clothes.
it looks like a tail on a dinner jacket or something, but does Loot have like a white mohawk or something?
Kinda? Yeah.
Maybe?
I don't know whomst that is.
Couldn't tell you.
All right. Oh! Was this an early spoiler? This is the 9 lives familiar. 1 black for a 1/1. This creature enters with 8 revival counters on it. I feel like I've seen this card before.
Well, there's a card called 9 lives.
Yeah.
But is this just like that on a creature?
Yeah, when this creature dies, if it had a revival counter on it, you return to the battlefield with 1 fewer revival counter.
Nope, this is new.
It is new, but it was previewed.
It was previewed quite early. Okay, I was like, this seems familiar. But yeah, this little cat, much like the Cauldron familiar, you can kind of just repeatedly kill it over and over and over. So I guess it's not just the people who really enjoy the dogs in Magic that have some sort of thing. This card seems really good, though.
Sweet.
Oh, speaking of things that like to get people killed, it's Liliana.
Oh, yeah, she loves that.
It's Liliana Dreadhorde General.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the War of the Spark one.
Yeah.
4 black. 6 loyalty. Whenever a creature you control dies, you get to draw a card. +1, make a 2/2 zombie creature token. -4, each player sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. And -9, the ultimate, each opponent chooses a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacks the rest.
Yeah, that's a powerful Magic card.
Yeah, definitely first pickable in this collector booster draft we're doing.
Yup.
Whoa! Sylvan Scavenging?
That sounds new.
I mean, it looks like a Bloomburrow card. 1 green, green for an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, you can choose one, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, or create a 3/3 green raccoon creature token if you control a creature with power 4 or greater.
Oh, that might be from one of the Bloomborough Commander decks?
Maybe from the raccoon one specifically.
Or it could be new. We get to visit a lot of different.
I have no idea what's.
planes.
Yeah. I mean, sets are coming out fast and furious these days. But very, very pretty art. Got a little Froggo.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Ooh, Scrawling Crawler. Phyrexian Construct. It is a 3 mana 3/2. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card.
Okay.
Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player loses 1 life. Oh, this is like a baby Psychosis Crawler.
It is.
It's a little guy. Scrawly Crawly. It spreads the machine gospel of New Phyrexia, its task incomplete until all surrender to perfection. Wait, so it just has to keep writing until...
I love the idea that like a thing, the size of a Mr. Coffee is like all will be complete. All will be one with the machine. And you're just like, stop it. All will be one with the machine. It's like, all right, fine.
Well, there was
just put a cardboard box over it. It's like,
there was an episode of Futurama where the robots are taking over and Bender is being like aided into like what is effectively communism by this little Hallmark greeting card that talks like that, and it's like, all shall be the means of production will be taken away. It's like, I feel like that's what this little guy is doing.
Nice.
All right, we got one last one. Aw, welcome back, buddy. Fancy art for the Goblin Bushwhacker.
No way.
Yeah, 1/1 with for 1 red mana, kicker red. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain haste.
Sweet.
The Bushwacky.
Oh, it's with the
Zendikar.
Zendikar
like,
showcase.
Kind of art.
Wow.
This is gorgeous.
They've dug deep into the bag of fancy showcase frames.
Yeah, and with that, you get your Goblin token.
Cool.
Yeah, or a Drake token, whichever you want.
Yeah. So, first pick of the collector booster
I mean,
pack.
it's probably Lily.
Liliana, yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, Lily seems pretty good. This 9 Lives Familiar is so interesting, right? Because you'd think a card like this would have something like can't block or whatever, but like, no, this thing just gets in the way forever.
You want
it's like a cat walking underfoot.
You want that and the vampire, the
the Vengeful Blood Witch. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like that might end up wheeling. I mean, this card is pretty heavy black from the looks of it, because you've got like the Lily, you've got the 9 Lives Familiar, you got that the Blood Witch, you've got the Bear Demon, Fiendish Panda. So yeah, a lot of really, really interesting things. That, or I mean, you could just take like the Sylvan Scavenging, and then you've effectively cut green from this entire thing, which may be good, maybe bad, because then when it gets back to you, you have no green.
You might wheel this Ambush Wolf.
Oh yeah, the Ambush Wolf. We've got some cards here. No, you know what? Screw all that. First pick, Healer's Hawk.
Terrific. Well, that's going to do it for the Cracker Pack. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. A reminder, everything we do here at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon, patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, or by becoming a member on YouTube. Until next time, I have been Graham, joined by Ben.
I'm laying the foundation.
James has been on tech.
Damn it.
Matt edits these, Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching. See you next time.
Bye.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the Loading Ready Run presents, in cooperation with Wizards of the Coast, Magic the Gathering Foundation's pre-release. My name is Wheeler. Thank you for having me. It's great to Graham here. And joining me for the next round, we have a Cori.
Caca.
We got a Ben. Whoo! We got a Serge.
What kind of noise is that?
Yeah, it's a pigeon noise.
We have a Serge as our judge. That's not what a judge sounds like.
Can't believe that pigeon was magic.
Yeah, I mean, there was one at
in
Vegas. There's the Vegas pigeon.
I missed the magic playing pigeon.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I saw the picture while I was flying out of the city, and I went, oh, God, I wish I could go back.
Yeah.
See that pigeon. And we have a Paul on tech. And you went for 2 of them.
Who?
Who?
And we got some Magic the Gathering that we're about to show, but before that, I should let you know that after this round, we are doing a giveaway. Yet another giveaway for some MTG Foundations product that is going to be going to Twitch chat this time.
Twitch chat.
YouTube, you had
Everybody
your
rotate
chance.
back to Twitch chat.
Go back to Twitch chat. Change places for a lot of stuff, such as 6 collector boosters.
Damn.
A box of Foundations.
Damn.
A box of Jumpstart Foundations.
Whoa.
Damn.
Foundations Jumpstart.
Damn.
A Foundations Starter Collection.
Damn.
A Foundations
Damn.
Bund.
Sorry, go for it.
Damn.
For a Foundations bundle.
And last but not damn.
Wham.
Foundations Bikini Biggie.
Thank you, ma'am.
We're not actually playing. James was like, we're making good time, so we figured we'd really slow it the hell down. James is in the other room just like,
No,
come on, we're doing so good.
We finally made up for the Aether Revolt people.
Oh, man. Hey, you guys seen any good movies lately?
Megalopolis? Oh,
He
sorry.
has
good.
recommended that one, but I haven't.
It's not a good movie. It's a great movie. You can get all this. You gotta, Paul, switch to the overhead. Paul, I'm trying to do the contractually obligated.
Get this stuff
Look
out of here.
Look at all this.
Get it out of here.
You can
Can I
win
keep
that.
this one?
Hey, Judge Serge over here, Wheeler, I'm going to give you a slow play warning.
Judge Wheeler, I outrank you. Ooh. And I'm going to give myself a second slow play warning, which causes me to be executed summarily, of course. Yeah, let's play some Magic then.
Okay.
You can win that in a bit, but first, clowns.
Cori won the die roll.
Cori won the die roll.
I got a mountain. I'm going to cast a
No.
spell.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay.
I bolt wave you for 3.
Whoa! We're playing Burn!
Well, I had that.
Sending a message.
Oh, man. All right. Island wave you. Go.
Damn, he's got a blue floating. Forest.
Yeah.
Fanatical Firebrand.
Oh,
I'm going.
did
to
you
it.
have that in your opener too?
No.
Oh. I was like, I love the conviction. Yeah, I'll take one.
Take one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Planes. Cat.
Oh.
Shiny cat.
Kitty.
Simple and clean, shining cat. There we go. I'll draw a card. Pass to you.
My goblin can
How do we enter? After this game, we're going to ask you to put a little thing in chat,
little thing.
some words, and then you're all automatically entered to win. That's all you got to do.
Go combat.
Yeah, I block.
Oh no, my goblin!
Who could have seen this coming?
Oh no, goblin borders with rain.
Oh, no.
+1/+1 counter.
Comes in as a 4/3? Yikes on bikes.
Go ahead.
Are you just playing goblins? Like
There are some.
Foundation Goblins deck over here. Holy moly. Sure. I will planes and then play this dazzling angle.
Pretty.
2/3 flyer. Whenever a creature I control enters, I gain a life.
Okay.
Pass.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Going to combat.
Taken 4. Ow, ow.
Put a forest down. Bring in a gnarly colony with kicker. Oh, wait, did I pay enough?
No,
I'm one short. No one knows I have this card.
Writes down
I'm a Beastkin Ranger.
Beastkin Ranger.
Yeah, that's what that card was the whole time.
When another creature he gets cheap, or you're gonna hurt me.
I'll try.
Today.
All right.
You gotta see if you can feel.
Yeah. I assume that's a go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, interesting.
One day I'll learn how to count.
I'm gonna play this island. I'm going to play this Mocking Sprite. Gain a life. Whenever instant sorceries cost 1 less for me.
Oh.
God, I don't know. You've got damage.
Thanks for noticing.
I'm gonna put that beast ranger into witness protection. So it becomes a 1/1 legitimate business person with no abilities. It got a job.
Business.
Business.
All right.
Spreadsheets. As it go. No, wait, I'm not blocking. Here you go. Take two. Go for it.
My face. All right. Oh, meow.
Meow.
Correctly playing. You're not blocking, you say?
No.
Even though this is just a 1/1 normal business?
Yeah, come on in for 5.
Yeah, I'll come in for 5.
I'm going to 8.
All right. And...
No.
2.
5. Gnarlid. It's a 4/4.
Yay!
Oh, and it gives
It's
your
trample.
goblins trample. Gross.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Pass through.
Yep.
gnarly.
Gnarliad.
Trample lumping.
Oh, interesting. How delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
I'm going to tap 1 to think twice. Draw. Think.
Think twice.
I'm
Why
thinking.
is it so shiny?
My deck is too shiny for its own good. Ooh, interesting. Combat. Swing for 4.
I take 4.
Cool. Pass the turn.
I hit you again.
Before combat, I wish to tap for 2 to play Faebloom Trick. I make 2 1/1 fairies with flying, and when I do, I tap a target creature opponent controls.
No, my normal business person, my legitimate business. How dare you tap?
I actually, I'll tap this friendo.
Okay.
And I'll gain 2 life from the dazzling angle.
Man.
And I will pass the priority. I will pass your turn for you. Thank you.
I'll start another
Did
turn.
you tap 3 or did you think twice and then do that?
I think twice
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
We good.
We good. 4.
4. Taking 4.
Mountain. Go ahead.
At your end step, I just really want to talk about how awesome this card is.
This one's really good.
Yeah,
the Faebloom?
it's an incredible way for them to use foundations as like a point where they can make these cards, well, more of a feel good, while also being thematic. Because like previously, this may have been tap a creature and make 2 fairies.
Yeah.
And then that gets blown out if that creature changes zones or whatever. But now, you don't have the feel bad, and it feels like the fairies show up and then they do the like,
Yeah.
It's just like 10 out of 10 design. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan. Untappity.
Is that solid?
Oh, and thank you for the raid. Welcome, good day, internet.
Good day, internet. Good day.
I said good day.
I said good day. Planes. Gugh.
Was that a go? No.
That's it.
I know that feel.
You're at 14?
Yeah.
Why?
You're bad.
Jeez.
I couldn't.
Wow! All right.
Sick,
Don't look at me.
sick kindergarten insult.
Could you suck at the game?
You
Because
smell.
I'm rubber, you're glue.
Oh no.
The damage bounces.
I'm rubber, you're glue. And that's a 70-30 matchup in my favor.
Combat. 5 in the air.
I take 5.
I will pass the turn.
Why don't these goblins fly?
Because then they'd be the monkeys from Wizard of Oz.
Or a balloon brigade.
Truth.
Thank you.
Combat.
Yeah.
Everything.
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 I'm going to go 3 for Uncharted Voyage. So I'm going to bounce your Gnarlid colony
My Nerlids.
and surveil 1.
Top or bottom?
You want to top or bottom it?
Bottom. I want to see what else is in here. I know what else is in the deck, but I know a lot of things that are in this deck.
I should hope so.
I'll leave that on top. And then I will block like that and take 1.
Okay.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Oh, no.
On your end step, I'm going to flash back this thing twice.
That's pretty good.
And draw. That should be exiled. And draw.
Eggs?
Eggs. Iled.
Is there an egg island?
Yeah.
I'm a rock. I am an egg island. Oh, hi, buddy.
I mean, I guess Easter Island is kind of tied to eggs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Christmas Island's the one with the crabs. Explain that.
Thinking.
I suggest you don't make your power any greater than it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Only use the creatures that you currently have and none spells.
I don't know if I could do that, Cori.
It's not a very supportive scene partner.
Combat. Hiya!
Jesus.
I'll swing for 4.
I take 4.
5 apiece.
Do I do the safe play or the cool, risky play?
The cool one.
I know Wheeler knows.
I didn't say anything. I just smiled at you.
Chad wants to see something cool.
Sure.
Even Jordan wants to see it.
Jordan wants to see the cool, risky
Yeah,
play.
you
If
should.
I might just die if I do the cool, risky play.
Yeah, but then we play again.
Yeah, all right. Go.
Your cool risky play was passing with 6 mana.
Turns out.
Yeah.
Turns out.
That is pretty cool.
That's true. My deck is about Icarus. It's because it's flying. It's got wings.
Oh.
But also because I'm going to do stuff like this that could just lose me the game.
Oh.
What is flying?
He is flying.
Bigger arms.
Bigger than before.
Get big arms.
What?
Can you pass me the token, please? Yeah, that one. Slowly.
I'll do the cool stupid thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for funsies.
Hell yeah. Rock and roll.
Yeah, let's do it.
5. I've already lost, but it's okay.
That's okay. You got a 12-12.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on.
Reach.
We're
It
going
has short arms.
We're gonna have Galta for 5 years. in
Oh my
Standard?
god.
Oh.
Ah. Halloween was yesterday.
I was a little suspect about Day of Judgment and Llanowar Elves being in this for 5 years, but now I'm okay.
Yeah. Holy moly. All right. Yeah.
Say go.
All right. On your end step.
Oh no.
I want to do the neat thing. Gonna flash in my rare. This is the High Fae Trickster. This is a 4/2 flash flyer, and I can cast spells as though they have flash.
Oh. So what else are you flashing?
I gain a life. And they were holding this cat. Gain a life and draw a card.
Oh, it's okay. It's helping.
He's helping.
It's helping.
Untap draw. Empyrean Eagle. Flying creatures I control get +1/+1. Kill you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Oh my god, you have a Galta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Galta should have reach.
Right?
I mean, it's huge,
But look at
yeah.
how short the arms are.
Oh, that's true. You can't.
She may have short arms, but she's got big personality.
Earthwalk, strongest of all. Rah. Serge, can you make a T-Rex noise?
All right. Wait, does Galta have reach?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's Tromple.
That's technically a good T-Rex noise.
Dinosaurs are birds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm continuing to believe that every set, the WotC employees put out the full set list on a dartboard and then throw darts, and they're like, that one gets reach. That one gets reach. Because it's like, people are like, oh, when they're really, when they're like a spider, they'll get reach. And it's like, not always.
But skeleton archer, no.
I think it comes down to the size of their neck. If they got a really long neck.
That's true. A lot of the brontosauruses from like
Do
Ixalan.
spiders have necks?
No, they're kind of like this. They're just attached to the body.
Kind of like this.
When it's tall, it gets reach, but even that's not true.
Galta's huge.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. Looking up Ixalan dinosaurs here to confirm Wheeler's long neck theory.
Yeah.
That's not going to help.
Yeah, the giant Oketra, the giant god with a bow.
The Brachiosaurus.
No
doesn't
reach.
have
If it's got a
reach.
bow, it's got reach.
Except for skeleton archers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some archers. It depends. So if the
Skeletons can't look up. Everyone knows skeletons can't look up.
It's just so hard for them. If it has a bow and the arrow is like in launch or they're about to launch, that's no reach.
No reach.
Oh, because
But
they've
if
already shot their
they're
shot.
prepping, then it can have reach.
Nylia doesn't have reach either, man.
Bowmasters? Orcus Bowmasters doesn't have reach.
No.
Ancient Brontodon, big neck, no reach.
Yeah, that's like the Brachiosaur I was talking about.
Big neck,
Yeah.
none reach.
None reach.
Interesting. Well,
What's the smallest thing with reach?
Belligerent Brontodon, huge neck, no reach.
This is unbelievable. My system is my totally improvised system.
telling you, it's a dartboard.
I used to trust you about magic card facts, Wheeler, and never again. I'm sorry, Cori, what was your question?
What's the smallest creature with reach?
I'm on it.
Oh man, I don't know how to do that Scryfall search.
Short creatures?
There's definitely some 1/1s with reach.
It'd be like O: reach, and then next to it you'd go PT:
All right.
1.
Poison Dart Frog, chat saying.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Arboreal Grazer. It's a good one with reach.
Oh yeah, Arboreal Grazer's a great one. Is that a 0/1 or a 1/1?
It's an 0/3.
Oh, it's an 0/3.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Dude, this hand is so close to being sick.
How close?
I'm pretty good. I'll keep
If I had one land,
if you had a land.
one more land.
I would like to submit Traproot Kami from Betrayers of Kamigawa. It has reach, but it's literally just like a little shrub.
Oh, in the art, it's a little guy. Wait, why does it have reach?
Why?
Yeah, Wheeler.
I don't know because
Magic.
It's a forest. It's
How long is
technically
its
a
neck?
forest.
That's a kami, right?
How long is its neck?
Yeah.
It doesn't have neck.
None neck. Maybe just as having a neck in the way that we
The
understand
kami's totally
necks.
yoked.
The same way kamis are gods, different from the common usage of that word. They have neck. that is different from the common usage of that. I don't want to kiss a commie, is what I'm saying. Well, I mean, thank you, Paul. Look at that little guy, and that's a close-up.
I would not neck that.
You wouldn't smooch a trap root commie? Trap root commie.
So I guess in theory those vines reach all the way up.
Damn, son, where'd you vine this?
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
very
you.
good.
Thank you. Do we got hands we want to keep?
Yeah, I'm just figuring out what I want to bottom here. Winky face.
Uh-huh. Would you bottom that commie?
Not on a first date. God, is it just this? That sucks. Yeah, all right. Rock and roll, buddy. Good luck.
Playing, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah.
You got it.
Forest. And I'm going to
Turn one, please.
bushwhack.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Search for mountain.
Yeah, you got it. Just lay the landing.
Mountain. I revealed it.
Go. Draw. Island go.
I'm still shuffling. Go.
Go.
Thank you.
Mountain.
Okay, yeah, spooky,
Yeah,
but
yeah, you know,
Yeah,
bit of a
yeah.
psychic.
How do you know?
Landware elves.
The T2, anywhere else.
Yeah, well.
All right.
Go ahead.
On your end step, I would like to flash in this spooky ghost.
That costs 4 to draw a card.
It's just a 1/1 flyer. Draw. Planes. Combat. Hiya.
Wait. 1.
Plays Bert.
Vigilant Burb.
1/2 flying vigilance, and for 1 and a blue, I can draw a card, then discard.
It's those big eyes.
Pass through.
Damn, you have a lot of flyers.
Yeah, dude.
Like 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got the birds.
Forest.
Yeah, they decided to get real wacky with it and make Azorius flyers an archetype. I know.
Beastkin Ranger.
Ah!
Go. Go.
Yeah. All right.
Hi, Funko.
Island. Combat. To ya.
Meh.
Now I gotta say,
No. You don't gotta say.
Oh, no.
I'm really stoked that the Ranger decided to go back on the free market, but he really has to go back to business school.
No.
Because I gotta tell you, he's a hot commodity in this world. I will pass to you.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Forest.
kamikaze. Just I hot to you.
Nope. Not doing that.
Business.
Business. I'm not gonna attack, so yeah. No raid counter on the goblin borders.
All right, we got a 3/2.
Just a 3/2.
Just a 3/2.
Hi, Justin 3-2 here.
On your end step, I will draw a discard using this Boyd.
Bird. That bird is so much more affordable than that ghost.
Yeah.
Zing grace, how sweet Ben's hand.
This is a tough one. I really don't know what to discard here. Can I just cheat and not?
Judge?
Judge?
Yeah, voice of the judge here. No.
Oh.
He's got a point.
Sorry, I shouldn't say no, this is an improv stage. No,
But
I don't want to have to disqualify you.
great. All right, I'm gonna throw this runaway together then. Draw. Damn it. Island. Ha! Ow! Pass.
Birds keep going after my eyes.
It's their favorite.
All right. Mountain.
I like this bird.
You like the bird?
I like this little hoot man.
Yeah, big fan.
Big fan of the hoot man.
Big fan of Hootman.
H-O-O-T.
Oh, T-O.
Hoot
Can
hoot.
apothecary stomp with an elephant.
Whoa!
2 +1/+1 counters on the goblin border.
Whoa!
Damn, honey mammoth, you looking good.
Wow, Zers.
Go to combat, swing for 5.
Yeah, I take 5.
Go ahead.
Instead, I flash in this trickster.
Well, hi, Fey Trickster.
Oh, hi, Fey Trickster.
Oh, hi.
You're my favorite customer. Miracle?
No.
Want to play football?
Good card.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Island.
Oh, the island's your favorite. That's weird.
Combat sits in the air.
Ow! Ow, whoa, 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 whoa.
You doing all right, Cori?
Ow, whoa, 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 whoa.
Ow, whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't have to do anything on my spells have flash, so go. It's not even. It's not creatures. It's not instants or sorcery. It's just I can cast spells as though they had
Yeah,
flash.
you want to ask me how I'm doing now?
How are you doing now?
Not good.
Oh, no.
Dude, this card's so real.
Yeah.
Some really unfortunate
It's very-
realness happening.
It's very funny that it's designed in a way that dies to shock. So it just, it'll die to whatever.
Yeah.
But in Commander, nobody plays anything that targets anything.
No, you're playing abrupt decays
Yeah.
and stuff.
Gonna decay abruptly?
I'm decaying.
Decaying here?
Bros decaying abruptly.
Abruptly.
Abwup.
I've got 2 cards in here.
You got 2 cards in here? Okay, well, I'm playing with one of my cards that's in my hand.
There's so much mana. What the what? Oh my god! What? Okay, she's a flesh shaper. No, flame shaper.
Zippotrix McEdgelord.
Yeah.
Flesh shaper.
All right, Cori, what are we looking at here?
We've got Chandra.
Thanks.
Cool.
Can you read what it
Yeah,
does?
So it starts with 6 loyalty, +2, add 3 red, exile top 3 cards of your library. Choose one, you may play that card this turn. +1 is create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste, and at the beginning of the end step, sacrifice this token. -4, Chandra deals 8 damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Plague
8.
wind.
Oh my god.
Hey, here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
And I do have doubling season, but it's not available right now.
You have what? What is this pool? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have a pretty dope pool too. I'll be clear, but like,
Yeah.
oh my god. All right. Well, what are you doing?
I was thinking of making a copy of my Stompy.
Oh yeah, you just get to
+1.
put some counters.
Get another mammoth.
Get in another mammoth. Oh, look, it's entering. Let's copy.
You got a trigger ability.
Yeah.
When?
Right now.
Because you made a
Let's
stompy.
make 2 more counters on the Stompy. The big Stompy. So
The Stompinator.
Big
that's...
stompy.
Let's go to combat.
Yes.
So 4, and then 6 and 4.
Or
Which one's
5.
5. I can... Dang it!
5,
One
6,
day I'll be able to count.
Sorry. So
5,
5,
6, 4.
11. It's a full-on copy.
Yeah, with haste. And it has vigilance because of the element.
Yeah. All right. Well, I thought my play was sick. I think it is still, but like, damn. 7 mana planeswalkers. Who knew?
Pretty good.
Okay. Before blockers, I'm going to flash in my cool rare.
Ooh, look at that art.
Oh no! I have 4 islands. Oh, this got way worse. I thought I had a plains. Shoot. Never mind. This play is only kind of neat. I'm playing this Kai card. It's a 3/4 flyer. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I choose one. Exile another target creature I control. Return that card to the battlefield under its own. It's a slow flicker on the end step, or I make a spirit.
I think that's a goose.
Yeah. How much damage?
I have 11 plus more.
15?
15.
Do I have? Oh my gosh! Am
What
I?
do you mean, femboy Kaikar? Okay, maybe.
So I do have to block 1 because you've got Xaxes coming at me.
Yep.
Dang, and then this is 7, 8. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
I have a cantrip in hand, but I needed to win. Well, okay. I will block the biggest one and take. Yes.
9.
9. I take 9.
All right, go to end step. Copy goes away. Go ahead.
Oh my god. Yes. This is a good game. Let's go. Let's go. Turn the card sideways. Where's my overrun? Woo! Lightning Helix off the top. So what I was gonna do last turn was I had this joust through, so I could have like put something in front and then flickered it and gained some life.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Lord will do it. You want to do a game 3?
No, we want to go to the next thing.
All right. We want to go to the next thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that was cool stuff all over the place. I will say this, these games have been great at ending in a point where both player could win, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
Yes.
it has been just like 1 or half a turn off.
yeah.
Oh, so it didn't. Man, the old timey card reader does not like a foil. Sorry, I played. I played the Bird Lord.
The one that's +1/+1
Yeah,
for
which
other
would have
birds,
been
so
would have been
would've been
8
lethal.
or 4, 9, 11 in the air. The Lord off the top.
Holy smokes.
Okay, well we got a treat coming up.
We do
Not
have,
only do we have a giveaway, but we have a fun thing after that too.
Yes. We have a giveaway. We have another round of Magic that's a little different that I'll explain after the giveaway here. As we've said before, now this one's for Twitch. Twitch.
So if you're in the YouTube, come on over to Twitch
come
for
over
a
to
sec.
Twitch. We got a giveaway. You don't have to be subbed. You don't have to necessarily follow. You probably should be. But all you got to do is once I tell you, don't do it yet. Once I tell you, you're going to type a word in chat once, just once, during this window. And then after we've collected enough people, one of you is going to win a bundle of the starter collection for Foundations.
Damn.
Foundations Jumpstart Booster Box.
Damn.
The beginner box for Foundations.
Damn.
Ding dang.
6 collector boosters from Foundations.
Sam.
Damn.
There is so much stuff. Oh, and a booster box from Foundations proper.
Damn. This is all going to one person.
This is all going to one person. Damn is not the word.
Spam.
This is spam, not damn.
Yeah.
I'd say we should use the word Foundations.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Paul, let me know when you're ready.
Begin.
Please. Well, now it's a mode-only mode.
Mods.
Oh, mods.
Mods.
Foundations.
All right.
Just once. Not multiple times. It's not going to work. It doesn't matter.
The mods
Oh
pulled
my
out
God.
the shotgun.
Yeah.
And we're like, stop! How are you? Back! Oh, man.
So type Foundations in chat. One lucky winner will get all this. This.
Do we say this?
Is that additional?
Yeah.
No way.
You didn't mention it.
Oh my god, there's another
There's another thing. It's a bundle box.
This is too much stuff.
Yeah.
This is so much
This
to
is
give
you're
away.
gonna be foundationed up.
Yeah. Too much foundation. So makeup tutorial thing.
Yeah.
Anyways. After all this is done too, we are doing a 5th round.
Yes.
But it's a special round.
Special. We wanted to mix it up.
We are doing a King of the Hill round, where players are going to beat up each other in best of 1, with Ben being the person that suggested this, starting out as the king.
I am the king.
And then we're going to beat you up.
So everybody's going to get to play once.
Yes.
Which means if I want to be the king at the end of this,
Yeah.
I have to win every game.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Easy.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy.
First to overrun.
Yeah.
There was no overrun there.
There was no, it's a lord.
No overrun. I mean, a lord is in a way an overrun.
Sure.
I mean, everybody quiet.
I think the Lord had kicker.
This is effectively a love letter to Magic the Gathering core sets as well. And
Yes.
so, yeah, modifying
I'm-
power and toughness, pretty relevant in
Dude,
core sets.
yeah. I mean, this felt just like, this felt like good old fashioned magic.
It did. Non-derogatory. It's,
Yes.
yeah. It just felt like old school Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. And there's like so much utility. I'll just be adding stuff to every deck for the next several years.
Yeah, it's legal and standard for the next 5 years, I think. 4 years? A long amount of time. You got a lot of time with Foundations. There's some great stuff in here. Great stuff. And the Jumpstart, too. Very excited to play some of this.
Oh, yeah. The Jumpstart has those cool anime arts.
There's rabbits in this set.
Yep.
This is also a good reminder while I have you captive. Please send any and all copies of Heir Apparent to the Loading Ready Run P.O. Box with attention to Benjamin Wheeler.
Or Ulmer.
Nope. Only just what you gotta really
Just put
gotta.
Benjamin.
No, you just gotta
Just put
clarify.
Ben.
Please, for the love of God,
It's
you have
right
to clarify.
in the rules box.
Wheeler,
To Wheeler from
Ulmer.
Ulmer.
Please. How many copies do I have so far? Only 6. And
not
that's a lot considering
Yeah.
this set's
Not
not
enough.
out yet. But I do need about 54 more.
54?
Yeah.
Why 54?
I don't know. 60 rabbits, 40 planes. That sounds pretty good. Sounds like a good.
Is that your Highlander deck?
No. I mean, okay, sorry, 39
Thank
planes.
you. Man, can you imagine being on some sort of commander ruling body and not understand that?
That's a part of being on the Commander format panel, is that it's about thinking outside the box.
Oh yeah,
This
we're
body has
gonna bust this thing
rules?
open.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to go.
Alrighty.
Paul, we ready to go?
Let me roll for the winner.
Drum roll, please.
Damn.
Randus 2003.
Hey!
Can you say it again?
Congratulations.
What was it?
Randus 2003.
Randus 2003. Congratulations! You get so much stuff.
Please have your DMs open for James to slide in them.
Yes. This is also just a thing you should open up your DMs in general.
That could be dangerous.
Just to James, though.
Just to
James.
James.
Yeah, put James in the OK
That's
gift
less
box.
dangerous.
All right, that's
Great. Yeah, we're going to take a very quick break as we set up for our King of the Hill. So don't go away. There will be more Foundations gameplay here on the Foundations PPR in just a second. Welcome back to the Loading Ready Run Foundations pre-release over here at, well, I guess twitch.tv/Loading Ready Run with participation by Wizards of the Coast for setting this all up. We have finished our Swiss event, maybe single limb. I don't know. We played the best of 3.
Yeah.
Now,
We're
here's
messing around.
the best of the
We.
So I was going because King of the Hill, and it's very like.
I mean, we is very. We are not amused.
The best of the royal we.
King of the Hill, my favorite anime, and also the format for what we're about to do here. We're going to just play some best of ones, show off everybody's deck just a little bit more, and we're starting out with Ben as the king.
I think
guess
this is the king determiner.
This is the king. So this is the kingmaker.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a chance of never becoming king.
You're a king in my eyes. A short king. All right, shall we? I don't even know what. That was barely a burn and also not really accurate.
No, I think you're slightly taller than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you.
Yo! Let's play Magic.
Okay.
All right. I won the die roll.
You sure did, buddy.
As a result of which, I will play this forest. Go ahead.
All right. I think, man, a play not on turn 1. So refreshing for me.
Yeah.
Island, go.
All right. You are up against red-green again.
Oh,
I
boy.
don't know if you have any lingering trauma from last round.
I have lingering trauma against this color pairing from you. Last pre-release.
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty gross.
You got a bear.
I got a Gnarlid colony.
Yeah.
It's just a 2/2, but it does say that creatures I control with +1/+1 counters have trample. Go ahead.
Bear with Bupside.
Bear with Bupside.
Were you red-green in the Duskmorn pre-release?
I straight up don't remember.
I mean, there is a chance that like a lot of the time, like people will lean towards the colors they like. I definitely am guilty of looking at red first always.
You're a classic blue-white player.
Yeah, right. Like this is so. This I only did this because it was very obvious that it was my best colors.
I was gonna play white for that preposterous angel, but then, then this pool happened. So.
Oh. Amy, thank you for the raid.
Whoa! Hello, welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
You're just in time for some. We've done 4 rounds of best of 3
already.
Now we're doing BO1 King of the Hill.
Is this that's got to be the fastest it's been for like a PPR, right? Like
James says it was.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. I'm going to attack you with this Gnarlid colony.
I'm going to take a 2.
Awesome. And that means that I've triggered raid.
Raid shot.
Nope. No.
Sorry.
All aboard. It's Goblin Borders.
Okay.
They have a +1/+1 counter. Go ahead. That card's really strong for a common.
Yep.
4/3 for 3.
This is improved because there was the one from Ixalan that was a 2/2 that had the same effect.
Yeah.
That one sucked. This is the one point of toughness is actually incredibly real in this.
Yep.
Island. I will play this Erudite Wizard.
Ooh, yeah.
They're a 2/3 whenever I draw my second card each turn. I put a 1/1 counter on it.
Heck yeah.
I will hit you with this bird.
I take 1.
I will pass this with this bird.
All right.
Fun fact, this is the first non-flying creature Ben has played in every game he's appeared on camera.
Yeah, but I killed Cori pretty quick. So.
Do you mind if I actually you?
Oh, sure.
Ben played the 2-mana.
I played a lot of cats. I played so many cats.
Sorry, the card draw cat. It's just
Serge's allergy to cats finally showing its face
my
on
cat
camera.
blindness. Okay, dang it! I thought I was so clever.
Combat.
Yeah.
I will attack you with the Goblin Borders.
Ow.
All right, take 4. Hut. It's the Ashroot Animist.
Oh, God, this card.
So it's a 4/4 with trample. When this creature attacks, another target creature I control gains trample and +X until end of turn, where X is this creature's power.
Yeah, it sure do.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Did Cori also have an overrun?
Yeah. I didn't play it.
Oh, you didn't play it? Oh, okay. Thanks, Angel, for the drinks.
A true angel.
Oh, she's gonna hate that.
Boy.
Good Kratos impression.
Boy. So when it attacks, another creature gains trample and currently +4/+4.
Yeah.
Good Funky Kong impression. Wow, we're hitting all the bangers.
Welcome to the pre-release, now with Funky Mode.
Funky engage.
I was wondering why we didn't engage Funky Mode earlier, but
That's what I've been saying all day.
Much for 1.
Yeah, take 1.
I will play this Kaikar.
Kakar.
Kakar!
Zephyr Awakener. First of all, that looks amazing. Can I
It's
see that?
it's very nice, yeah. So whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I slow flicker something or make a 1/1 spirit with flying.
Dang.
It's pretty good.
All right. I love it. It's just fully human body with swan head or goose head.
Oh, I never noticed that they've got hands.
They got
They've got mans. Like,
Yeah. You know that clip of like the deer taking the animated clip of the deer taking off its hooves and it just has
Yes,
little hands.
yeah,
in it?
yeah,
This is
yeah.
what this reminds me of. Is like Kaikar gets home, pops the wings off, and is like, oh.
Yeah, Adventure Time had a lot of nightmares. Does your thing give them trample too?
The Gnarled Colony gives the Goblin Borders trample. Oh, sorry. This gives the other creature trample. Yes.
Yeah. This card's really good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll pass. Best of one?
Yep. Well, you got to play your Femboy Kaikar. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to eat this punch spell, I'm sure he's got.
Yeah. I move to doing that.
Yeah.
This is actually a dope way to get your opponent to miss triggers.
Here, let me help you.
Don't do that.
Don't ever do what I just did.
The trigger from Ashroot Animist, I will target the Gnarled Colony. So now everything has trample, and this Gnarled Colony is a 6/6.
So 6, 10, 14. Lethal, eh? It's turn 4.
Jeez.
It's turn 4, by the way.
Classic Graham on Gruel.
Yeah.
We need to get this man a Minsk and Boo Timeless Heroes.
Take 10.
Yeah.
Do you have a...
No, because it's right 6.
12.
12. It's 12.
Do you have a pump spell?
No, but I shouldn't slow roll, so I will actually just kill this, and then it...
What? I don't know what that does.
Sorry, I should do that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Fiery Annihilation. It deals 5 damage to a creature. Also, it destroys an equipment if it attaches to that creature, and so it just tramples over.
Oh, that has trample. Sorry.
They all have
I didn't realize that. I mean, that's fine. Sure.
Okay.
Whatever. I'll die on turn 4.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Holy moly.
King is crowned.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep. All right. I mean, yes. I'm the king now. Something, grumple.
Great. Have no fear. Now it's my turn to die.
Who's up next? I don't know. How do we? Wheeler.
I'm up next.
Okay, so who goes where?
I believe the shuffle is you go here, Cam goes here, I go there.
Oh, okay.
No, I switched the drinks
we could
already.
Graham can stay where he is.
Oh, you did. How did you do that?
Hand.
He's very
What?
fast.
I used my Femboy Kaikar hands.
Hello. I'm in charge of the stream now.
There we go.
Okay. So, Graham, how does it feel to be king?
Yeah, great. This is chill. This is fine.
Amazing. All right, the
Now I
highest
just have
stakes anything have been. You actually have standings now at the PPR again.
It's been years.
Yeah, since the last time Kenji killed everyone, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then you stopped? Pyro?
Yeah, we
yes.
stopped after we were hurt by Kenji. We're like, we don't need standings anymore.
8. All right, Graham, would you like to play or draw?
I would like to play.
Jesus Christ.
Excellent.
Excuse me.
Are you okay?
No. It's so tight.
How's your hand?
They're great. Yeah, I'm keeping.
I'm good at them all.
Okay.
Okay. Is that a hole? Like, what is that?
It's some kind of object.
It looks like an egg.
It's,
Is it an entire marshmallow?
yes.
Is it coconut?
No, it's coconut. It's coconut milk. That's it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But
There
that
is-
object is coconut?
Yes.
Coconut jelly.
Yeah, coconut jelly.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Really
Angel.
looks like an egg.
Yeah, it does.
Forbidden egg.
I can keep this hand.
All right.
Should I put my 7 drop on the bottom? Nah, I'll put a land. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Mountain. Go ahead.
Fight. Planescope.
Forest. Go.
Ooh, I can't wait for something to get abraded. I mean, if that's the case, is there a world where I just burn your mana? Yeah, go ahead. Sure, if he doesn't have an abrade, this is bad, but if he was banking on the abrade. Oh, yeah, he's passing. Oh, yeah, he's passing. Abrade
The infamous
this.
Gruul control.
All right.
Infernal Vessel. The 2/1 when it dies, if it wasn't a demon, comes back as a demon with 2/1 counters on it. Go ahead.
Heck dang. Firebrand Archer.
Okay.
Go ahead. So that's when I cast a non-creature spell, it's going to ping for Juan.
I'll attack with my Infernal Vessel.
I do not block.
Take 2.
I take 2.
A Johnny's Pride Mate. With cool art.
Looking cool.
And Hungry Ghoul.
Oh,
That's
boy.
not how that song goes. Go ahead.
All right. Montagna.
Come ceviche. Montagna. No, don't play a rare.
Oh, well,
No, don't play a rare.
I have to.
Okay, play your rare.
Okay, it's the other one.
Oh, no.
The other one.
Yeah, it's the same card you saw last game, but
No.
fancy looking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were in the same booster. Go ahead.
Oh.
It was at that point in his deck build, Graham thought, maybe green-red.
It literally was. I was
Yeah.
really into white, and then opened 2 of these in the last pack, and I was like, oh, yeah, this seems good.
Attack with Hungry Ghoul.
It was at this point Graham started to think something was up.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I believe you'll do it. You'll end up with the 4/3 demon. If you do what I think you're suggesting that you would do.
I'll do it.
I know, but you could be talking about something else in hand. I don't know.
Maybe we're about to get Lizard Druid
Yeah,
Pie.
I'll block.
Oh, crap.
Is he going to do it?
Oh, my God, Chad, is he going to do it?
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to sacrifice... I genuinely can't beat this card. I'm going to sacrifice my Pride Mate.
Okay.
And I'm going to sacrifice the Infernal Vessel.
All right.
Which is going to die and then come back with 2 counters.
Yep.
And that gets bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm actually supposed to sack this. Because I believe you have a braid. So I am going to sack this.
Okay.
To make this a 5/5.
All right. Ash your Animus down.
Pass.
All right.
Plus, I've also seen, we played before, and I know that some of your other burn spells. Oh, crap. You paid the 3. Never mind. This makes me sound like an idiot. You played a 3-mana deal 5.
Yes, I did. I don't
right.
presently have that here,
thank God.
but I will attack you for 2 with Firebrand Archer.
No bucks.
And, yeah, all right. I will play Crinkle.
Oh, that's a good one.
Go for it.
Crank. Oh, no.
Foil Krenko.
Yeah, this was the promo.
Krenko, legitimate businessman.
Mm-hmm.
Attack for 5.
I think we should normalize wearing crowns.
Your British is showing.
I'm kind of digging it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No blocks.
Take 5.
I take 5.
Fiendish Panda.
Oh, fiendish panda.
Go ahead.
All right.
Thank you, Kathleen.
I'm helping.
Dude, I got your wife to root against you. How does it feel?
I'm going to play this Treetop Snare Spinner.
Yeah.
It is a 1/4 with Reach and with Death Touch and with 2 and a green. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control at sorcery speed.
Oh.
Ooh. Go.
Rude.
Yeah.
It's a 1/4?
It's a 1/4. It's one of them big...
It's one of them. They're big cards.
one of them big old spiders. Not a giant spider. It's not as big as giant spider, but it's got some skills.
What was the junk mechanic called in Cons of Tarkir?
Outlast.
Outlast.
Oh,
I'm going to play Felidar Savior.
yeah.
Put a 1/1 counter on this and on this.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I'll offer the trade.
Great. I will take that trade.
Great. Go ahead.
At the end of your turn, I will create a goblin.
Yep.
Could I have a goblin, Cameron?
Oh, I suppose.
Thank you.
I mean, probably.
Draw.
Presuming.
They're definitely in there.
Oh, yeah.
All the tokens and foundations are double-sided, which is a great thing. Love that. Hope that continues.
Nope.
May I recommend getting several more ready?
Yeah. I've gone to my turn. I've drawn. I've played a forest. Let's. Yeah. Burnished Heart.
We
2/2 for 3 and sack it. Search for 2 basic lands. Put them onto the battlefield. Tap.
Okay.
So what does the Fiendish Panda do again? You can get back basically any of the creatures that are in your graveyard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And it gets bigger when you gain life?
Yeah.
Like from the lifelink of Felidar Savior?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, well then I'll do this now before you untap.
Yeah.
I'm going to bite down to have Krenko deal 3 damage to Fiendish Panda.
Oh.
I have cast a non-creature spell. Take 1 damage from Firebrand Archer.
I'm going to get back a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to get back a Johnny's Pride Mate.
Okay. Go.
I'm going to play Exemplar of Light.
Oh.
Whenever I gain life, put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever I put one or more 1/1 counters on this, I draw a card. Only once per turn, though. Has flying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to attack with my Felidar Savior.
I'm going to declare a block with Krenko.
Hell yeah. Oh, this dies.
Yep.
Gain 3 life?
I
No,
gain
gain
2
2.
life. These both get counters. I draw a card. Go.
On the end of your turn, I will activate Krenko to make 2 additional goblins.
This is where I die, Parappa. This man's got an overrun in hand and is looking for a basic forest.
Need that 3rd green.
Be a shame if you had a burnished heart or some way of potentially getting more.
Pass.
Big shout out to Ben Ulmer for doing the token selection for us. I, for one, fully endorse the Mirrodin goblin
Oh yeah.
with the Fizzgig mouth.
Yeah. Little guys.
Gone bonk.
Yep.
4.
I cannot block that.
Thank God.
4.
4.
I take 4.
Second main.
Same as the pain.
Still think you might have an Abrade. I'm going to play Sunblessed Healer with Kika.
Kika.
3/1 lifelink that says when this enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from my graveyard to play.
Wow.
I'm going to get this Hungry Ghoul into play.
Blessed as if by the Sun Titan, perhaps.
Yes, Queen. Go ahead. I gotta tell you, this was a lot of sugar to have this late in the day.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to sacrifice Burnished Heart
Yeah.
to go looking for some basics, like these 2 forests. I will also activate Krenko to make 4 goblins.
He is now searching for goblins across the plains.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Forest. Overrun.
Oh, yeah. That's like 37? 39? You got a trigger.
So you take one from Firebrand Archer, and then we can count. Each goblin is 4.
That's 28.
4. And then
Plus 5 is 33.
Yeah.
Plus 6 is 39.
Yep.
Okay.
I would like to attack.
I've yet again died to Grand casting Overrun. Yeah, I needed a removal spell for Krenko, and I've drawn mono creatures, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Wait, Runescar Demon is back?
Yeah.
You just get to tutor every turn?
Once. Once. You tutor once, but then the game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you tutor once for every turn left in the game.
Yes.
We got to see Krenko do Krenko things.
Wow. Okay. So, as it turns out, I am fighting Graham now.
Yep.
Oh.
Finally, the Overrun versus We'll make the Overruns touch.
Oh, you also have Overrun. Oh, delightful.
I'm glad we got to see Overrun do something today.
I love...
Niche limited card Overrun.
I think I saw someone in the chat talking about, they're like, oh, now I'm not interested in like foundations or whatever. And it's like, the PPR is not a good like sample of this format. Overrun is powerful if you have the deck to support it, but it is also
3 green.
triple green. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's counterplay for it, i.e., kill your opponent's creatures. Simply counter Overrun.
Yeah. Just not letting them get a chance to cast Overrun by killing them first. All of these are viable strategies.
Yeah. If your opponent goes like creature, Overrun, I mean, that happens. That's magic.
Without Krenko, that one's not the one that I just cast is not nearly so backbreaking. Dice, please.
Do you concede?
I do not.
On a 5?
Kaboom. All right, I will play.
Sounds good.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we are now in this portion of the day, which is King of the Hill muck around times.
Yeah.
Graham, thus far, is the King of the Hill and of my heart.
Aw. That's very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, occasionally it's not all jokes and sarcasm and anti-capitalist screeds.
I keep.
So
All
do
right.
I.
Good luck, sir.
You too. Willie Longbeard says, I love Friday nights. Boy, great news for you. I'm working on it.
All right, Plains.
Yeah.
Tap for white. Healer's Hawk. Go.
What if I also had a 1-drop? Oh, the Healer's Hawk didn't take. Healer's Hawk.
Healer's Hawk.
Check this
Healer's
out.
Hawk.
Forest. For the first time today, I get to cast my Llanowar Elves. Oh. I appreciate that for Foundations, they chose Llanowar Elves and not the functionally identical Elvish Mystic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's neat. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go for the one with a little bit of flavor.
Yeah. Delicious.
Actually, should I just try to carve out here?
Just sad they didn't use the art with the cool
Gnarled
pink heads.
Colony. Creatures you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample.
Yeah.
Boo.
Swing for 1.
I take 1. You gain 1.
Hooray. All right. Go.
Untap. Draw.
That's a difference of 2.
I'm setting up a gradient here, chat. It's a very advanced mathematical
I
concept.
like you a lot too.
Oh, thank you. You know what I really appreciate is that I can really get Graham with some jokes, and I consider it encouragement.
Beastkin Ranger. It is a 3/3 with Trompopopopol.
Oh dear.
Trampoline. You
Trombopoline.
have to put a counter on your creatures to get them to have trample. That one just has it.
Me.
Go.
My
Okay.
husband's wolf dog elf ranger is so good.
Okay. Well, I cast Blanchwood Armor, targeting
Ooh.
Healer's Hawk.
Oh, boy.
That's a difference of many.
I did not pre-board my Broken Wings, so I'm in trouble.
I swing for 3 in the air with lifelink.
Yes, I cannot block that. Thank you for asking.
Okay. I did not.
I know.
Go.
All right.
I don't remember asking.
I don't recall saying good luck. Mountain.
Uh-oh.
Krenko,
Okay.
boss. Trigger on the Beastkin Ranger. It gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Bother.
I attack with it.
Okay. I do not block.
Cool. Take 4, please.
Shall.
Go.
Cameron's
Down
at
to my
20.
starting total.
That's so rude of me to take you all the way back down to 20.
Concur. I would like to cast Felidar Savior.
Oh.
I will target Healer's Hawk and Gnarlid Colony.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. I will swing with Healer's Hawk.
So
And
now you have.
hold on.
Yep. Go ahead.
You have to tap Krenko, huh?
Yeah, and he's summoning sick right now.
Yeah, all right.
That seems reasonable. So Healer's Hawk is now
A
1, 2, 3,
3,
4,
4,
5. So if I don't block, I take 8.
Correct.
I'm at 11?
No, sorry, Kathleen. Can you put the life totals back
Oh,
to what they were
jeez.
before combat? Yeah, sorry. She got ahead of you before the attacks were done. So yeah,
I was
Graham
like,
is
well,
at
he
16.
can't block the flyer.
Yeah.
Or, you know what? That's you're right.
I'm helping.
You're helping. No, I'll take I'll take 8.
That's what I knew you were gonna do.
Yeah, I know. So Cameron gains 5. Okay.
I'm a little.
Okay.
Oh boy. Sorry, that was pass?
That was pass.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll play this forest.
One must vroom as hard as possible.
Give him the old vroom vroom beep beep. What did he just call us? Okay. I will play a Sear Slicer Goblin.
Okay. It's raiding men.
Yep. Trigger from Beastkin Ranger. And I will play Burnished Heart.
Okay.
Another trigger for the Beastkin Ranger. And I will move to combat. Attack with Beastkin.
No blocks.
Great. Take 5. I move to my end step and raid trigger from the Sear Slicer Goblin. I attacked. I get a goblin.
Okay.
Go.
So Krenko is going to activate and make 3 dudes?
Yes.
That's many dudes.
Goblin. Hey, welcome Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Thank you. We are playing Foundations. This is the first time you've seen Foundations sealed gameplay because this is the pre-release sponsored by Wizards of the Coast and brought to you by us here at Loading Ready Run on the Loading Ready Run Mega Entertainment Network. I am your erstwhile host, Kathleen, and I am honestly doing an incredible job plugging this, and I just want to give a big pat on the back to myself here for getting all those facts straight and being super modest while I did so.
That's right. Good job, Cameron. I attack with Healer's Hawk.
I cannot block that. I take another 5.
You go to 3.
Okay.
I go to 3.
3,
go.
2, 1, countdown.
At the end of your turn, I will activate Krenko and make 1, 2, 3 more goblins because Krenko is unreasonable. 3 triggers on Beastkin Ranger. It doesn't do anything right now, but it's, it's important to mention that these things happen. Okay.
Krenko has a large family.
Yeah. Draw. Now, if that had been the overrun, that would have been terribly funny for me specifically. I don't think I can 25 you.
I concur.
Well then. Did not realize Krenko was reprinted in Foundations. Neurons activated, says Strebinerts.
No kidding.
Yeah.
There's some classics in the set.
This is really giving me like a 2010, 2011 Zendikar Standard vibe.
So that's when we started playing, was 2012, Zendikar Standard.
Which I'm sure is not a coincidence at all. That is what is like activating here.
Yeah, that this is appealing to our specific nostalgia of being in our 20s. Yes.
People who've only played one.
Yeah.
Who've only played one Magic set. Oh, I'm getting a lot of Zendikar vibes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make some attacks then. I will attack you with all of these. I attack with those.
Okay. I will block. I think I want to block the Sear Slider Goblin with the Felidar Savior.
Reasonable.
And the Land War Elves with the Gnarlid Colony.
Sounds good. So, before damage, so these are the two that are blocked. So it's these ones getting through. So I'm going to activate Krenko. I don't think this is enough, but I'm activating Krenko to make another. You don't need to give me the tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblins. So that's 6 triggers on Beastkin Ranger, who is about to die.
Mode is destroy target creature with power 4 or greater.
Would that have worked? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 6. 15. No, that was... All right, sweet. My liege.
Thank you. All right.
Good job, Cameron.
Thank you for the game.
You're very welcome.
Graham, I'm coming over to where you were.
Great. Where do I go? What do we do? James, help.
Jay, I think you
Off
get
to the
go
pit
now.
with you.
Yep.
Okay.
You
Goodbye.
hand yours off to Cori.
You get to go home.
Nope,
Nope.
Corey's got one.
Okay.
I get
James, who do I give this to?
I get to pull my deck out of my pocket like a child. And then crank up my chair like a baby.
Okay. Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah.
Man, I should have sleeved up the alternate deck I had, which was blue.
Ah, so no overruns.
No overruns. I mean, I opened New Coma.
Oh.
I just felt it had like better. The green-white deck had better legs than the green-blue deck.
Which had better wings.
Yeah, which was definitely sneakier. This is extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then
it
again,
is.
I suppose heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Or in this case, pokey is the neck.
Yes.
Yeah. It's great because it doesn't really fit anybody.
No.
No, that's not true. It fits like all of the big boys.
No.
Graham was complaining about how tight it was.
It was down around here on Graham. Graham and I have category 1 noggins.
I would like to play first.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck, King Cameron.
Thank you.
I've already been a magical monarch, so.
I think I can keep this.
Oh, I don't think I can keep the 0 land hand.
All right.
Already up to an auspicious start.
I think we might need to cut this off with bolt cutters.
Yo, it's not going to come back off the way it came on?
Well, not with the glasses on.
Just trying not to drive it up my nose.
Yeah.
If you leave the collar around your mouth, it looks like some sort of like very.
There you go. The Prince John.
I've got the XCOM blowout now.
I mean, you do kind of look like what's his face in Robin Hood Men in Tights. Richard Lewis.
Richard Lewis,
who
yeah.
literally passed away, I think.
Wait,
earlier
literally
this year.
passed away?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, wow.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's better to have the Prince John on camera than the Prince, okay.
The Prince George. The Prince George, that's what we were
Yeah,
going
the
to
Prince
say.
George, absolutely.
It's wild that all the British monarchy have
Oh,
their
hell.
names as euphemisms for things.
Yeah, this is great. I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to put this one on the bottom.
Sponsored stream.
What is the Prince King Charles?
I mean, maybe it's that actually pretty cool portrait.
Oh.
I mean, I did like that
The Vigo?
portrait.
Yeah, I mean, he got kind of roasted for it, but honestly, I think it's probably the best thing the British monarchy's done in at least half a century.
Yeah, people are famously great at appreciating art, though.
Oh, true.
All right, game on.
All right, let's go. Go ahead, Cameron. Oh, wait, I won the die roll.
On the die roll.
I won the die roll. I'm going to play a forest, and I'm going to say go.
Okay.
I'm playing these sick full art Bloomborough forests because I feel like I can get enough time with them.
Healer talk. In this
Go.
economy?
Oh, God. Just got to be so careful about drawing my cards. Wary Thespian. Surveil Trigger.
Okay.
I do kind of want that, even though I should keep a land.
Back on top.
Back on top it goes. Go ahead.
Okay. It is my belief that Healer's Hawk can race a wary thespian.
I take 1.
And I gain 1. I would like to pass the turn.
What a surprise.
Oh, yeah,
Pass
score.
it more than the turn. Wow.
That
Attack.
was a rich bouquet.
So, 3.
No blocks.
I don't know if this race is
Second main.
working.
Good Fortune Unicorn.
Oh.
Whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Good heavens.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the uncommon. I was like, oh, I should run that. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Go.
Squad Rallier. 2 and a white. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power 2 or less from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That's a 3/4 for 4. And I'm going to put a counter on it because I have a Good Fortune Unicorn.
Okay.
And I'm going to declare attacks with my Wary Thespian.
I will block with my Healer's Hawk.
All right. The Wary Thespian dies.
Okay.
Healer's Hawk, so you gain lemon life.
I do.
And the Healer's Hawk dies.
Yes.
And then I get a Surveil trigger. Yeah, I'll put that land in the bin. Go ahead.
At the end of your turn, I would like to make my move. The mode is destroy target creature with power 4 or greater.
Oh, my Squad Rallier. But not the unicorn. It's a baby.
Shh, the baby is sleeping.
It's supposed to look like that. Go.
Wait, I gotta adjust my microphone. He couldn't bring himself to harm the baby, chat.
That's a lie and you know it.
That's true. What I like is that it's nice to be quite insane. I am going to play this Elvish Regrower. When it enters, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. I'm going to get that Squad Rallier back. I'm going to put a counter on it with my Good Fortune Unicorn. Then I'm going to declare attacks with my Good Fortune Unicorn.
I would like to cast Ambush Wolf.
Oh.
I would like to block Good Fortune Unicorn.
They will both die.
And when this enters, I exile a card from your library, or graveyard.
Okay.
I will exile the Wary Thespian.
That makes perfect sense.
It's kind of like a 2-for-1.
All right. Go ahead.
Bwee, 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 bwee. Bwee, 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 bwee. Bwee, 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 bwee. Bwee, 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 bwee. Llanowar Elves.
Elves. Elves.
Elves.
Inspiring Paladin.
Oh, that guy.
Go.
Should have put that land in the bin. Wish I had 5 land, but that's okay.
Whatever could she be trying to make me think of, chat? You see, Magic the Gathering is a game played not only on the battlefield, but in the mind of the opponent.
That's very true. Declare attacks with this 5/4.
No blocks.
All right.
Take 5.
Take 5.
I'm going to play
19.
that Squad Rallier again. It's a 3/4.
Okay.
Blocks a 3/3 first strike pretty well. Go ahead.
I would like to cast Felidar Savior and then put a counter on Llanowar Elves and Inspiring Paladin.
Oh no, now I can't block the Inspiring Paladin.
Go.
Declare attacks as such. 3/4 and a 5/4.
No blocks.
No blocks?
So that's 8.
That's 8.
Yes.
Very big is the head that
This
wears
is
the
annoying.
crown.
This is annoying because it's a sorcery. Felling Blow to put a counter on this guy and then deal. Oh, wait, maybe I should put a counter on this guy. That's a 4. So yes, I'll put a counter here and get your Inspiring Paladin
Okay.
for perhaps slightly loose, but it's okay. All right, go ahead.
Blanchwood armor.
Ooh.
It will go onto my Felidar Savior,
Oof.
who now gets +4/+4.
That's disgusting.
I would like... Am I just going to sit here? I feel that's a very strong play. Just sit here and do nothing.
You would be contemplating your kingly duties.
Yeah, I would. You did front a combat trick last turn, so what I'm going to do is attack.
Yeah, that seems fair. I'm no blocks.
Okay, 6 damage, please, with lifelink.
Oof.
Go.
You're at 12?
I am.
All right, well.
Do I just throw the elves under the bus at this point? Yeah, I think so. Actually, I'll block the regrower.
Okay, so you will take 4.
4.
And then I will. Oh, God. What do I want to do here? This is very loose. I will play this a Johnny's Pride Mate. Go ahead.
My own wary thespian. I think I binned Dwynen's Elite. Go. Dang.
Beep, beep.
All right, I will block the... I think I just double block the Squad Rallier.
The Squad Rallier?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to flash in this Celestial Armor.
Well, certainly didn't know to play around that. What does that do?
When it enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. It gets +2/+0 and has flying, but blocks are already declared, so it doesn't matter. And then, so that will
So
be...
it's just, wait, that
Indestructible.
creature's indestructible?
It's indestructible.
A 5/4.
And a 5. A 6.
Yes.
A 6/4. Indestructible.
Okay.
I would like to put all 6 damage on your Felidar Savior, please.
6/5.
Okay.
So that will die. Your Blanchwood armor will go, and then you will take 5.
This is a
6.
7.
Oh, it's a 7. Really? Damn it. Oh, I've done the math wrong. Well, in that case, nothing happens, and you gain a bunch of life.
Yeah, I gained 6 life.
Whoa. Well.
Do you want to reassign blockers?
Like you can just, you can, again, you don't reassign blockers, you just choose how damage is assigned.
Yeah.
So you can do 1 and 5 if you'd like.
I was really hoping to make more damage. Yes, I will do 1 and 5 then.
Okay.
Boo.
So
Cameron will gain 6 but lose 5, so net he'll go up 1 life total from combat.
I keep that on top.
Go ahead. Oh, how irritating.
Go.
Well, this flies. So I'm going to declare attacks with this guy because it's a 5 mana. Yeah, it has 6 power in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Beep, beep. Because the celestial armor makes it fly. It is no longer indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
But declare attacks for 6. No
Take
blocks.
6?
Yep.
Take 6. I'm going to squad rallier trigger. 2 and a white. Yes. Look at the top 4 cards of my library. Reveal one with power 2 or less. Put them into my hand and put the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. So let's reveal 1, 2, 3.
Put it on the card.
No, the one you're activating. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Just so everyone can see the ability that we're using here.
Nope. This one. Squad rallier.
Yeah.
Look at the top. Oh,
So
I may
yeah, sorry.
reveal.
Yeah, you don't have to reveal everything there.
Well,
that makes a little bit more sense. All right. Everyone
right.
has all the info.
Everyone has all the info. And I've only got 1 hit there. No, I've got 2. I've got a Dauntless Veteran, and I've got a Dazzling Angel. Ooh, that's actually a choice. I think I'm going to take the Dazzling Angel because it comes down immediately and it flies, which gets around Cameron's things.
Sorry, real quick. Was it power or mana value? from
Power
the
2
creature?
or less.
Sick. Wow.
So you can get all sorts of things. It's a good ability. And these go
for 3 mana at instant speed.
Yep, and they go on the bottom of my library in any order, and then I'm going to cast this Dazzling Angel
Okay.
as a thing that can attack and or block. Go ahead.
You gain a life and a Johnny's Pride Mate. Trigger.
Whenever another creature you
you gain
control
life. Oh yeah, okay.
I have not gained another creature. Yeah.
I'll cast Dwynen.
Yep.
Go. Yes, Serge. Okay.
I attack you in the air.
I die.
Wow. Long live the Queen!
Okay.
Thank you, Cameron, for the game.
No problem.
I deserve that.
Ooh.
Oh, the slipping off your face?
Yeah.
Table friend.
It's me.
All right.
Hello.
Bleep bleep.
Weep, weep.
Yeah.
Yep. I know Dwynen has reach. That was, what, 12 damage? No.
Heavy
11
is the
damage?
crown that wears the queen. What?
Can I get you to hold my crown for me? It does not sit well on my head. Well, no, you can wear it.
Oh,
Cameron.
I would never.
Not the active monarch.
You can give it to Fibblethip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let Fibblethip hold on to it.
Here you go, bud.
He'll keep it safe. It's not going to get lost at all.
Just gonna stab him right in the eyeball.
Have we talked about Fibblethip's glow up?
Well, some of us don't feel like it's up.
Oh.
His glow.
So, question for myself and for the audience. Is this the final round? Is this the kingmaker?
I believe so.
Whoever
I
wins
believe
this
is
will be the ultimate monarch of Foundations Loading Ready Run PPR?
Evidently. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. No pressure.
No, that's okay. Maybe I could make your loss worthwhile, Cameron.
I kind of wanted to play Graham and do like the mirror match. Our decks are very similar.
Stompy,
I
stompy.
mean-
We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that whenever we want. We
It's
don't
only
have to do
3:30.
it for
You
content.
mean for fun and not for work?
It feels weird, I know.
Unlikely.
Sounds,
Or a redemption arc?
sounds fake.
What do you mean redemption arc?
What do you mean redemption arc implies that there has to be some sort of like low
What
point.
crimes was I doing? I only cast some spells that targeted my opponent and creatures they controlled.
So many crimes. Overrun's not a crime.
No, it doesn't target anything your opponents control,
Yeah.
does it?
It feels
Oh,
like
let's
it
roll the
should.
dice to see who's playing
Feels like it
first.
should be a crime.
Ah,
Play or draw.
I'll play.
Cori will play.
What the?
I will.
How did,
Uh-oh.
how did
Whose
this
is,
happen?
oh no, whose is this?
It's Ben's.
Serge, is this yours? Whose sleeves are these?
I don't know. Is that worm? Big worm?
No, it's a yeah, it's a dragon.
It's the
It's a
whatever
witness-
prison thing that.
Did Ben leave his witness protection in your deck?
I think my
Whoops.
I think my ranger is permanently a business person now. Legitimate.
Uh-oh.
That's like Krenko's flavor text. He's like, I'm a legitimate business goblin.
Legit. All right, I will keep.
I had to mulligan because my hand had one land.
Oh, no.
That's okay. I don't mind. It's all part of magic, baby. I'm in full nostalgia mode.
Not bitter. No. Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're abusing my cheese slices.
Cheese slices. My cramp singles.
I love these sleeves.
They are reminiscent of cheese.
Yeah, that's why I bought them.
What if you had Swiss sleeves when you're doing a Swiss tournament?
Oh, that's pretty good, honestly.
You could do that. You could have like a sleeve with like transparent holes so you see the normal magic back through the sleeves. The sleeves are just there for protection and shuffling, but not like to hide the card backs.
Let's do it to it.
Cori, take it away.
Mountain, Fanatical Firebrand, going to combat for 1.
Get one. Ow. Forest. Mild-mannered librarian.
So mild-mannered.
She looks like she's reading the top tier of erotic fiction, if I'm going to be honest with you. Mild.
That's just part of her cover.
Yeah, that's not what the AO3 tags say. Go ahead.
Inside this book, there are 2 wolves. There. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What are they? Whoa!
Oh, there's a Tappy, Amy, and Princess started a podcast for us. About
Yeah,
fanfic,
I heard about that.
I am excited.
Lanimore Elves. And
The elves.
I'm going to Bolt Wave you for 3.
I had to get 3.
Bip, bop, bop.
Go ahead.
I am going to play this forest. And I'm going to play a very thespian. It's a 3/1, and I get a surveil trigger. Meow, meow.
Meow, meow.
I will keep that on top. Thank you. Go ahead.
This is the same as the one that they printed in Duskmorn. It's just the new one's a dog. So now there's both kinds.
Yeah.
Mountain.
But this one's a cat because there's cat synergies in green and white. Meow, meow. Different flavor text, though, on New Capenna.
Oh, yeah. Giorgio paced the stage anxiously. This was their final rehearsal. But there were still too many mistakes.
Bushwhack and look for a mountain.
Yeah. Okay.
Bushwhack. I revealed the mountain.
A bushwish? What did you do? Oh, bushwhack.
It's just foil, so it didn't get recognized.
Yeah, sometimes the foil. There it is. Bushwhack. Yeah. Oh, yes. You can either have a fight or have a land.
Yeah, fighting didn't seem good.
I mean, fighting is a 2-for-1, so yeah.
Yeah, the Wary Thespian, this printing of it still has the acrobats making the Phyrexian Phi in the background.
Yes. I can't remember if... I don't think that Mom was out when I worked on this flavor text. So I don't remember what was going on there. What a surprise to see this. Planes! It's time to...
Go to combat.
I think
I have a
so.
response. I'm going to sack the Fanatical Firebrand to deal 1 to your Thespian.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You get before you cast
I have a
anything,
surveil.
you have a dies trigger.
A dice trigger.
When the Thespian dies, you also get to
Surveil.
surveil.
This is not castable, so I'm going to put it in my bin. It's that Dauntless Veteran.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever this creature attacks, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn.
Not so dauntless after all.
No, but now I'm going to play a Dazzling Angel.
Oh, no.
That's a 2/3.
Oh, no.
And whenever another creature you control enters, you gain a life. Go ahead.
3 mana, 2/3 flying Soul Sister. That seems
Good.
pretty cool.
Very good.
I dig it.
Is it about
Twin Flame Tyrant.
Oh, 3/5.
What?
So it's flying. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead.
Gross.
Go ahead.
Big dragon.
Big dragon.
All right.
Big dragon.
Sending a message.
Yeah.
You know what Big Dragon's big scared of?
What?
The forest?
The forest.
The trees? Is it trees?
Yeah, because it gets caught.
Little spider.
Oh, okay.
It's a.
Does your
I gain
spider
a
have
life.
death type?
It does.
Okay.
You gain a life.
It is a death touch spider with reach, and for 3, I can put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Activate only the sorcery, and then wait. Did I play a land? I did.
You did.
It's
You
just
made a
hidden.
grand display of it.
All right, that is my turn because I have no good attacks.
Spider, you say?
El Spider
Mountain.
Yamo.
Then I will just 1, 2, 3. I think that's the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Gnarled con.
Oh, kicker.
With kicker. So just 2 +1/+1 counters, and now it has trample. Say go.
4/4 trampole.
Trampoline.
Trampoline time. Yeah, I could. Let's go. Like this. It's the Squad Rallier.
Squad here.
What's that do?
That is the one that I can pay 3 and look at the top 4 cards of my library, reveal a creature card with power 2 or less, and put it into your hand, and put the rest of my library in a random order, or in the bottom of my library, and then I gain a life off my Dazzling Angel.
Great.
I still have no good attack, so you go ahead.
Cori doing a lot of head thinking.
Doing a lot of head thinking. I'm going to do attacks.
Yeah.
I'm going to swing for 4 with the gnarly con.
I'm just going to take 4.
It'll do 8.
Yeah.
It'll do 8?
Yeah.
Dragon has so much
Deals
text.
damage to
Oh,
you.
I'm going to block with this Malbound
It's
Librarian.
got trample.
It's got trample.
I'm going to take. I'm going to take 8.
Yeah.
I will take 8. I take 8.
You take
right.
8. All right.
Beep
Go
bop,
ahead.
beep bop, bip bop boop. Boop. Beep boop. That's just for me. Though we might get into an interesting showcase of the new blocking rules with trample and double damage and
Damage assignment.
yeah,
Yeah.
because it used to be different the way that
Blockers would assign.
well the way it would work with
order.
that dragon is like because it's
If
yeah
you
if a
deal.
creature would deal so
Yeah.
it used to be that you would have to deal lethal damage before factoring that in
Yep.
and so then it like would double kill the first creature, but now you can actually just say like, oh, I'll put
The lethal with here.
I'll
and
put
then-
2 there and 2 there, and then it puts 4 in both places. So it's pretty cool.
It's a Wildwood Scourge with 4 counters on it. I'm going to gain a life.
Bim.
I think that's my turn for now.
All right.
Wildwood Scourge. Oh wait, that works now? Yeah, exactly. There, it's some ways.
It's a
this new-
4/4.
Just a 4/4. All right.
There's some
Got
benefits
a
to
combat
this
and
new
attack for 4.
So that would still take 4 damage to kill it, right?
Sorry, I just need to
Yes.
jump in really quickly. I'm double checking with the Grahams. I don't believe your new explanation of damage assignment works.
What?
With the
Because
2.
well, because you have to assign damage first, and then
Yeah.
it becomes doubled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't just be like, oh, there would be 8 because you have to assign it and double it. I'm just double checking with the judge account right now.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is before you couldn't factor that into because there was orders to creatures, right? You had to assign lethal damage to the first creature before you could assign any damage to the next creature, and you couldn't factor in effects like this. You had to just assign it base from whatever the creature could
Sure.
do.
The issue.
I'm discussing in multi-blocks.
Yes, sorry. It was vague enough at the time that you might have made it sound like it worked for trample, which it doesn't.
Oh, no,
because
I
you still
wasn't-
have to assign lethal damage, which would then trouble. Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's
Sorry.
the overness there. So
I may have confused people.
Yeah. You still for everything that happens here, you still have to assign lethal damage before trample.
Before trample happens. Yeah.
So this thing has 4 toughness, though, right?
Correct.
I'm just going to eat the overage.
Okay. So So here's with trample and with this thing, because it's trample, Cori has to deal 4 damage to the Wildwood Scourge before any damage can go to Kathleen.
Correct.
How does that play with?
When it does damage, it would deal 8, and 4 would trample over.
Right. I believe that is the case, that it deal, but it could be that it has to deal the 4 damage to the Scourge and then nuns to Kathleen, and then it tramples over. So I'm not entirely sure.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to my favorite part of the show, where the judge slows everything down.
Corner case. No,
and
this
we
is
and we double check stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to give you an answer immediately.
Yeah.
I'm going to confer with everybody, and we're going to figure out how it goes.
I don't think anything tramples over in this instance. I think what happens is the Gnarlid colony deals 4 damage to Wildwood Scourge. It becomes 8 damage,
but it's still
still dealt to the Wildwood Scourge, I think.
We're going to find out because we're checking with judges, and this is the really important thing, and why one of the reasons we were like doing the PPR is because this is not exactly like a huge corner case. Like, I guess that's a mythic, and we've got like 2 things with trample and stuff like that. But like, this is the kind of thing that's going to come up, and so this is nice to be able to explore with a judge on hand who knows what they're doing and who can say, this is exactly how this works. And then you don't have to make these mistakes at your own PPR. Or your own pre-release.
Here's the
problem. It's the Twin Flame Tyrant.
Which, by the way, very cool card.
A very cool card.
Yeah.
That, I feel like, is going to go into some commander decks. People are saying it's going to be double damage to Hydra.
And then we'll just, let's let
Yeah.
the judges make the call.
Oh, okay.
I know Chad is going for lethal. I just want to make sure the explanation is clear first.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I realize a lot of speculation, a lot of people are chatting and calling on the stuff, but
That's okay.
Yeah.
We have seen many times that sometimes everyone in chat can think that it works one way and it doesn't. So I am more than happy to take.
Oh, they're almost certainly correct too. I
think they probably are.
I want to get all my notes in one place
But
first.
I like to double check.
I just want to be correct. God, isn't just being technically correct the greatest feeling in the world?
Dandy Flaw says, my prediction is the opposite of whatever Serge says. Well, now you're just being tricky. Viewers Like You says, as an expert in making things up, I think 2.5 damage goes to the dragon for some reason. The dragon just like absorbs 2.5 of the damage.
Welcome to PPR whatever.
Bugberry says, what this really illustrates is why just putting trample on burn spells isn't an easy addition. Yeah. They managed to make it work with like the templating for like excess damage. That it's basically trample on spells where it's like this deals damage to, like deals 5 damage to a creature. Excess damage is dealt to that creature's controller, and it's like, okay, sure. But it was in Unstable that had the card that was literally just a burn spell with trample on it. And everyone was like, oh, I totally get how this works. Why can't we just do this normally? And Mark was like, yeah, we know that like you read it and you know how it works, but that it doesn't actually work in the rules. And so we need to, super duper death ray. Yeah. So it turns out that it can't actually work that way.
This is for newcomers, and all of this is actually very straightforward, but Magic the Gathering is one of the most complicated games in the world, and sometimes there's corner cases, and we would be remiss in our duties as brand ambassadors for Magic the Gathering if we didn't make sure we explained actually how things work correctly, and it is better to take a moment to double check.
I didn't go to ambassador school.
That's okay. Brand ambassador isn't an official thing. Kathleen's talking sort of in the abstract.
I'm getting a lot of like edge cases, and I'm trying to ask for like a very, very specific ruling. And the judges are wonderful. Yeah, okay, this is what I thought. Here, I'm going to come over on this one.
Please.
Thank you.
Okay, so the reason I took so long on this one is we started focusing on how the damage assignment has changed.
Right.
And in this particular case, nothing has changed.
This is none different.
This is just using the old rules. There's no multiple assignment blockers. There's no ordering or anything like that. This is just a case of if a creature has the ability to double damage and it has trample, how much goes over? And as everyone has said, the ruling is there. But I just, again, because it changed, I wanted to be exhaustively clear that nothing has changed here. So you only double the damage after it has been assigned. If this was not trample, it'd be extremely straightforward. But because it's trample, it's why we got complicated.
Yes.
You will assign 4 damage to the creature, because that is lethal damage. After the fact, the damage will double. So 8 damage will be assigned on the creature, and there will be no trample.
Okay.
And then, yeah, a lot of things
So
have
they trade.
changed. They will still trade. Yeah, a lot of things have changed in the rules about blocking and combat damage assignment, stuff like that. Nothing in this instance has changed, though.
Gotcha.
And I just wanted to make sure that we were exhaustively clear on that one. Thank you for your patience,
I
everyone.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Forest, go.
Thanks, judges.
Planes, go. Oh wait, no, sorry. What? I didn't. I did. Can I rewind that? I don't know why I said go. I did not mean that in the slightest.
Your brain had to reset after all that.
Yeah, no kidding. This is so complicated now. It's not really that complicated.
Why do you have to go and make things not complicated?
Overrun.
Oh, I understand.
Oh,
Yes.
overrun. So you meant land go to combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of land go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Beep 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 beep. The words of Elmer Fudd.
4.
I think that's Porky
6.
Pig.
Right.
All right. So yeah, this is 4. Would you like the total?
Yeah.
Okay.
4, 5, 4, 6.
4, and then yes, 5. So 11 plus 4.
It's 21.
14. Wait. Oh, I guess I miscounted. Hold on. They each get plus 3. Yeah, so 1 plus 3 is 4. 2 plus 3 is 5. Plus 4 is 9. 1 plus 3 is 4. Plus 9 is 13. 3 plus 3 is 6. Plus 13 is 19. Trample damage.
Trample damage.
That one has death touch.
That one has death touch.
Big booty.
Trample. And it's plus 3 plus 3?
Yes.
So their toughness is big 2.
We've been just firing overruns back and forth today.
A good card. In nostalgic friends.
And then to get ahead of it, just in case it comes up, Death Touch and Trample is weird still, in that you only have to assign 1 point for lethal damage and the rest will trample over. So
Let's take 19.
Boo. Boop, boop,
It's like the
boop.
underpowering the Death Star.
All right, go ahead.
Go to combat. Swing with both.
I take 8.
3 doubled. What? 2 doubled. Oh, sorry, 1 doubled. Yes.
7, 8.
8.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Right. Mountain.
Bolt wave? Oh, no, okay.
Go ahead. Do it. No faffing.
Turn down the faff to a minimum.
Little faff.
What are we doing? Oh, we're.
It's a little faffing.
Oh, you're activating.
Yeah. No.
Activating squad rallier.
Revealing this to Johnny's pride mate.
What you doing with that?
Hopefully not dying.
I mean,
Cast it, that's all.
Yeah, I'll put it in my hand.
Oh!
Well. Declare attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Ah. I didn't know if there was a combat trick.
No.
ta-da!
Ta-da!
But wait,
But wait,
there is another.
there is another challenger?
Well, we have this judge over here with his deck looking very eager to.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose to Serge.
I mean, we don't know. I don't have an overrun.
All right, let's go, Serge.
All right, give me one more chance in here, if I may.
All right, you got a mic?
I got a mic. I got the judge mic, and now you're the judge now, Cori.
Oh! I
You're
didn't
the
know it
judge
was that
now.
easy.
You're the judge now.
You get to sit in the cool chair and.
I'm gonna leave.
Oh,
That's fair.
Welcome to the judging.
God.
We've got fun and games.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, Serge. We
Over-
hardly ever get to fight at a PPR.
Yeah, I always have to fight Smelly Nelson.
Whoa, okay. As a judge here.
suddenly, Cori, a judge. Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You know you're allowed to kick people when you're a judge, right?
That's going to be my contribution to this PPR, is the incredible amount of misinformation about judges and what they're allowed to do.
I rolled a 9.
Oh, that seems pretty darn good.
Serge rolled a
Thank you.
Snurge rolled a 9.
You rolled less than a 9?
I did.
I will take the play, my friend.
That seems very reasonable.
My deck is bad and extremely greedy.
Is it really?
If it pops off, though, oh.
You know what? I'm
Yeah.
hopeful for you.
Just let me live until turn 7.
For those, which is also the number that Kathleen rolled, if you need to know
Oh.
what less than 9 was in this case.
I mean, statistically, it's anywhere between 1 and 8.
Thank you, friend. All right.
Cheese sleeves.
All right.
Big cheese.
Keepable.
Love to hear that.
This is slow. Ah,
Oh,
it's not that
perfect.
bad.
Yes.
All right, you know, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. It's fine.
Good luck, friend. I would like to start at 21 life. Pass to you.
Already such a
A bold start.
drawback. Planes, go ahead.
All right, I got the time. Evolving Wild. I told you my deck is slow. Here you go.
Do the sleeves smell like cheese? No. They just look like cheese.
Planes. Helpful Hunter.
Oh, kitty.
Meow meow. Draw
All
a
right.
card.
Yeah, I will, as you're doing that, go fetch for a basic swamp.
I love this flavor text from Basri Cat.
What does Cat say?
The conquering hero returns. What trials did you face, little one?
And you've got a little feather. It's so cute.
It's adorable. Also, I love that Alianin has a cat.
Is Basri's not a Leonin. He's from Amonkhet. He's just like a dude, isn't he?
I thought she was a cat.
Runed Scaled Wall. It is a 0/6 wall with Defender, and I can tap it to Surveil.
Oh my.
I pass to you.
Oh, that's
Am I imagining? Oh, I was conflating Basri with Basri's acolyte.
Okay, good. I was confused for a second.
Right, Basri's acolyte. Yes, Basri's acolyte is a cat cleric. This one.
Dauntless Veteran.
This one.
What does that do?
It says whenever this creature attacks creatures you control, get +1/+1 until end of turn.
All right.
I've got no good attacks because you've got an 0/6 wall. Go ahead.
I sure do.
Basri just likes cats.
Draw for the turn. I have an 4th land,
This is bad for me.
and I will pass to you.
Oh yeah, there is just a better version of Basri's acolyte in this set. Well, I don't know about just better. It's easier to cast, but it's not a cleric.
I have a response.
So I'm declaring attacks.
Yeah, so before you get there,
Okay, before attacks.
I'd like to bounce your 2/2 to the top of your library, bottom of your library, and surveil 1
Do I want this on the top or the bottom?
while you decide. I'll leave that on top.
I think I'll just put it on the bottom. I think there's more exciting things to get. All right, well, no attacks for me. So I will just simply cast this 1/4 Reach and Death Touch.
Reach and Death Touch. Extremely rude.
Yeah, go ahead. I love this is a good spider, honestly. And you can put counters on things.
Wreath Tush.
A
All
Wreath
right.
Touche.
This spider's going to get out of hand, so it's going to get blasted.
Oh.
6 damage to target creature, and you may discard a card. I choose not to.
Oh.
I think
And
my
very
hand is
good.
fire. Pass.
His hand is fire.
Fire.
Cha cha cha.
All right.
That spider's been a problem in every game that
It's
it's
a
been
good-
cast in,
it's a
right?
good spider.
Good creature, yeah.
It like gums up the board, and then it also has the ability to like break the board stall with its +1/+1 shenanigans. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite rude. I am going to play a...
Did you put your 2/2 on top of the bottom? I don't
I
remember.
put it on the bottom.
Did you? Okay. Thank you.
I just wanted something more exciting than that. Because I just feel like I need something chonkier. I think I'm going to play for 4 mana a Wildwood Scourge. Well, for 5 mana, so it'll be a 4/4. Comes in with 4 +1/+1 counters on it.
Sure.
Go ahead.
All right, end steppy. Activate my surveil.
Whenever one or more counters are put on another non-Hydra, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
I have to leave that on top.
Cool.
And draw. I'd like you. No, that's bad, Serge. That's just bad.
Oh, Narf Blinko says, anybody, the source of the Fibblethip plush? From MagicCon. It's
yeah, if you're in Vegas.
Apparently, it is a
Squishable.
MagicCon limited edition of 1200, according to this tag.
What are you doing there, Fibblethip?
Look at that little guy.
He's lost. But seriously, we got to show off, like, I know you put a picture up, but you got to show off what the other Fibblethip plush that we have looks like. Because we've been on this Fibblethip train for a long time here at Loading Ready Run.
I passed you.
Oof. So much open mana.
There's one of the Desert Buzz giveaways? Yes, because
James.
Because we brought it home.
Oh, sorry, us.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But yes, no, James arranged it. James, we brought home in my suitcase the one for the set.
Well, you know what? We're not going to get anywhere if we don't attack. And that's got no power. And I have 2 creatures.
You have no power over me. I'll block the 4/4.
You'll block the 4/4? All right, well, you take 1. That's
Serge
not
takes
so
1.
bad.
It's back down to 20.
And it's got 4 power marked on it.
Yes. Not my wall.
I'm going to bite down.
Not like this. I'm going to respond. Surveil.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so greedy. Yep. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. No, that's fine. What are you casting?
Cackling Prowler. It's a hyena rogue. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Is that a counter going on there? That's a counter going on to my Wildwood Scourge Hydra.
The system works.
The system works.
Take 11 next turn? Okay.
Okay, go ahead. I mean,
I bet I know what
if you
Serge
don't
is
play
doing.
any blockers,
No, because he's going to play Thousand Year Storm. Yes, he is.
what's that do?
Well, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it for each other instant and sorcery spell you've cast this turn. You may choose new targets.
That's disgusting.
I pass.
Storm.
I pass.
With 7 mana up.
Mm-hmm. That's all 7 of the mana.
Oh, no! I only wanted to do one thing in this entire show.
Take 11, Serge. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Apparently, we're at year 1001 now, so the storm is over.
Well, I'm dead. Can I show you what my next turn would have been?
Please.
Yes, please.
Because I was going to hit you with the Brass's Bounty. Storm is 1, make 7 treasure tokens, and then double slag storm your board. Wow.
That would have been really devastating.
Yeah.
Instead, I was the one who got devastated. Yeah, I'm just dead.
Okay, Serge,
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I told you, wait till turn 7, but I didn't realize that she could also do stuff at turn 7.
I was gonna say, for some reason, I was like, you know what else costs 7? Meteor Golem, Serge, but I decided I didn't need to remind you of that. It was better to have it be a surprise.
Devastating.
Hey, everybody, that is going to be it today for the Magic the Gathering Foundation's pre-release here at Loading Ready Run. Oh, we thank you so much for joining us. What a blast. Before you go, a bunch of stuff that I want to say. Some of it you're going to definitely want to hear. First of all, check out this URL down the bottom here, mtg.social/LRR. That helps us a lot because just going there, because that tells that gives Wizards numbers that they need to make all this happen. So, thanks obviously to Wizards, in particular Diana, for helping all of this happen and for giving us all of the amazing Foundations product that we've been giving away all day. If you're still watching on the YouTube VOD on LRRMTG, then reminder to leave a comment, and we will we'll pick one winner there who's going to get all this cool stuff. I want to thank all of our players today. I want to thank James for doing all the production work to make all this happen. I want to thank Matt for doing some of the video editing work all the video editing work on the sealed build and the Dudge video and all the Crack-A-Packs. Paul, who's been on tech all day.
Thanks, Paul.
There's Paul. I want to thank the chat judges for helping out support the in-studio judges as well and for answering questions. We have a new judge joining the team for this one. So welcome, Black Rose,
who I believe was actually helping with our Chaos event in Vegas.
Oh, no way!
Yeah.
Oh,
wonderful.
Is that? I know who that is then.
Yeah. And I want to thank the mods, as always, for running not just the Twitch chat, but also the YouTube chat. Really, really appreciate that. ManglePixel for doing the intro. And I think that's everyone who participated today. I did thank all the players, everyone here.
I don't think you need to thank me. I've been thanked enough.
But before we let you go, I want to say not only hit that URL,
please,
but also that everything we do here is brought to you not just from Wizards of the Coast here, but also directly from you. And you've been so wonderful already today. But I want to mention that supporting Loading Ready Run directly lets us do everything that we do.
So your mic just cut out.
Oh, my mic just cut out. Oh, sure. It fully died. All right. Kathleen, let me. Oh, Serge, you got it? Cool.
I just muted, so unmute yourself.
Thank you. Huzzah, I'm back. I want to thank everyone who is able to support us on Patreon, our patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, or by becoming a member on any of our YouTube channels, or by subscribing on Twitch, or we joked to paypal.me/loadingreadyrun. You can just send money if you want. We wouldn't be able to do this without you, so thank you all so much. Also, this is going to be our last stream for the next week or so, because it is going to be the Desert Bus fundraiser, and I make sure to tell you that now, not just because it is a cool thing that I think that you should check out and that I think that you will enjoy, and
has lots of amazing magic-themed art and giveaways to that you could win. Not necessarily for giving out huge amounts of money, but just for throwing in a couple bucks here and there, or just watching the show.
That is specifically why, because not only does Wizards of the Coast support Desert Bus directly and has sent us a huge amount of stuff, donations just today during the stream, donations went live, all the prizes are live. You've got to go check out. There's so many magic lots, not just from Wizards, but also James has been working all year to put together a very spicy bundle of stuff from him and us at Loading Ready Run. Some really cool stuff there that is like Magic specific. There's tons of amazing prizes, but I'm telling you here for the Foundation's PPR that you want to check out the Desert Bus prizes, because there is some very spicy Magic stuff. So do check that out. But for now, that is going to do it for the Foundation's PPR. Thanks again to Wizards. Thank you all for being here and watching. And that is going to do it. Cheers, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.